Hello? Hello? How you doing?
Hey, surprise, it's the Raiders on the other line.
I didn't know you were.
All right. Are we live? Are we live, ladies and gentlemen? I believe we are. Are we live? Get in here, fill in, fill in, fill in, fill in, fill in. If we are in here, let me hear you in the chat. All right, there we go. We are live from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Skrmetta from President. Yeah, who are all the players the Saints have drafted so far? Damn. Toto ran in here and said, hold on a second, the draft's going on? What happened? We have got, boom, Jordan Tyson, boom, Christian Miller, boom, Oscar Delp. And now we are entering the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round. The Saints have 2 picks in the 4th round. A lot of good players in there. Just watched all the ads so you can get paid. Unbelievable scenes. Get him in the 5th, and that's a steal. McCoy's career might be over if his surgery doesn't go through. Yeah, the McCoy thing is crazy for sure. Love you, James. I love you all. Live and living good with the face of the franchise. What's up, James? Greeting from Amsterdam. What's up, man? Amsterdam. Shout out. Baton Rouge in the building. Coogan later on. James sending love from Iowa. The Iowa Hawkeyes. When I was probably like 2005, I loved the Iowa Hawkeyes. Brad Banks was their starting quarterback. Package both 4th to grab McCoy? No, do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Face of the franchise, hope you're having a good morning, brother. What positions in our players are you hoping we get? I am hoping we get, I'll tell you right now, I'm hoping we get Keontae Scott. I'm hoping we get Danny Dennis Sutton. I wouldn't hate Bryce Lance. I hope we get, I like Connor Liu. I hope we get Eli Heidenreich. I hope we get Pat Coogan. There's a lot of players out there. There's a lot of good players out there. So we got the boy Heidenreich right here. Boom, Eli Heidenreich. I'm a big fan of Cole Wisniewski, the safety from Texas Tech. I'm a big fan of these young bulls right here. Keontae Scott. We've drafted Charles Demings a bunch of times in our mock drafts. I like Hezekiah Masses, Ephesians Prysock. All right, so we got some ballers right there. Okay. Edge, again, Danny Dennis Sutton, Mason Rieger, both studs. All right, a linebacker, the boy, you know his name, Red Murdoch. All right, Harold Perkins is still there for the LSU guys, but I love Red Murdoch. So a lot of really good players are available right now. Really good players. $1.99 from Exactly Bruce. Day 3 locked in from start to finish. Best in the business. All right, here's the situation with McCoy. So I'm going to go ahead and break this down for y'all. All right, I'm going to break down the McCoy situation so everyone's on the same page. McCoy had a degenerative knee issue previously. Tore his ACL. Missed the entire year last year. Now teams believe, as of like 2 days ago, they believe that it's called a bone plug, and that's when you try and fix the degenerative knee issue by taking bone and cartilage from a non-weight bearing or non-load bearing part of the knee. All right, so you take bone and cartilage from a non-load bearing part of the knee and put it into the load bearing part. All right, the issue with that is teams believe that surgery would keep him out for a year, but also if it does not work, his career would be over. So that's the situation right now. Sucks for McCoy. Horrible, heartbreaks for him. A week ago, he was a top 10 pick, and now teams are saying he might not play. All right, so that's the situation with McCoy. So teams now are trying to figure out the risk, the When do you take him? I'm sure they're trying to figure out what actually needs to be done with the surgery. But as far as the McCoy thing, that's what's going on. Imperfect 318 is super chatted $5. Oscar Delp is a 96 overall in college football 26. Put him on a play action crossing and he's gone. I'm hyped based off of that. I put out a video on Oscar Delp this morning, 8 a.m. I was up all night. I was up till like 2 a.m. watching some tape and doing some stuff on that. So dropped the video this morning. If y'all want to see a little bit more detail on Oscar Delp, we're going to do a ton of coverage. Don't worry, in the next coming weeks. But yeah, Oscar Delp is the man. I love the Oscar Delp pick. I love it. Love it. Damn, I just got in. I thought you were talking about Eric McCoy. No, Eric McCoy, he just keeps hurting his biceps. Jeez, man, you deserve sleep. We will sleep. We will sleep when the draft is over. We will sleep when the draft is over. USM or USMC Italian Tony. Italian Tony is a cool name. What about Aiden Fisher and Michael Taffy? I like Taffy. Isn't it Michael Taffy, the safety from Texas? I think it's Michael. Let's see. It is Michael. Yeah, I like Michael Taffy. I've had him mocked in a few drafts. What do you think we're getting with our fourth? Well, remember, we have 2 fourths. We have 2 fourths. All right, so we got 132 and 136. We don't have a 7th. All right, we have our last pick is 190 in the 6th. Yeah, we don't have a 7th. Okay. So we don't have a 7th. So the picks that we will see today, I mean, you never know. They could trade up or whatever, but the picks that we are trade down, but we've got 132, 136, we have 150, and then we have 172. So 2 fourths, 2 fifths, and a 6th, and then 190, and then that's it. So 2 fourths, 2 fifths, and a 6th. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at right here. Make a play. Tay is super chatted $1.99. Poor Jermod McCoy. Heard the knee is not. Yeah, I mean it's just a horrible situation for sure. Horrible spot. But teams just got to figure out. They just got to figure out the risk, reward, the what's going to actually happen with the surgery. I mean, so. All right, so then we're going to kick off this with the Buffalo Bills. Are going to lead us off with round 4. Oh, wait, the Raiders have this pick? Okay, never mind. The Raiders and Buffalo had a little swappy swap. So I try and keep this going. So, boom, bop, bop, bop. Oh, wait, force the trade. There you go. All right, so the Raiders are up. The Raiders will kick us off here. Can we draft a Pims Cup? Man, I would love a Pims Cup right now. Good morning, face of the franchise and Who Dat Nation. Let's finish strong today. B+ for me so far. That's about right. That's about right. I loved yesterday. 2 great picks. Christian Miller and Oscar Delp. Love those picks. Day 2 got me fired up. Day 2 got me... I'm feeling good. What up with the XFL player we signed? You mean the CF? You mean the CFL, Damian Alford? Same thing. He's on a 2-way contract basically. He's going to have to make the team, so he's going to have to go through camp, see if he makes the team, and then we'll go from there. But I have a video on the channel, like a 20-minute deep dive into Damian Alford. But he's a wait and see. We got to wait and see there. Could we see a trade of a player like Rattler? Possibly. I don't think we have to trade anybody. I don't think it's like dire that we get off anyone or anything. All right, the Raiders are up. Let's see here. All right, so the Raiders took McCoy. Okay. So there you go. So Jermod McCoy was taken. He is off the board. The Raiders get him. There it is. So look, that was the whole thing. The whole thing is, at what level or what point do you think the risk is worth it? And yesterday we said probably the 4th or 5th round, where even if he doesn't play, even if the whatever, it's like, all right, you got to take a shot at it. He was a top 10 pick 5 days ago. So the Raiders getting Traden Stukes and Jermod McCoy, pretty sporty, right? So the Raiders go Mendoza, Stukes, Crawford, Zune, and McCoy. Yeah, Stukes and McCoy. I mean, if McCoy plays, that's insane, right? You get Stukes and him both, so not bad. So we hope. I mean, I hope he plays. I hope the medical comes back and he whatever surgery. I'm not a doctor, but I hope whatever happens takes, and he gets out there and rock and rolls. But yeah, it was crazy how late into the process that all happened. $9.99 from Marshall Frederick has super chatted. James, a.k.a. the superstar, a.k.a. the face of the franchise. Stukes not being a Saint is heartbreaking. It is. I feel like a proud father, though, that Stukes... Let's... I wonder where Stukes was when we made our video about him. But, I mean, he rose up. He almost was a first-rounder. I think when we did our video, he was in, like, the hundreds. So he was like a 4th rounder, 3rd rounder when we did our video. And he jumped all the way up to where... he was almost a 1st rounder, so I'm happy for him. And it's always good to see Clint Kubiak still watching the channel, Anybody you got your eyes on right now? Oh, yeah. There's a lot of good players. Keontae Scott, Danny Dennis Sutton, Connor Liu, like all these guys in the 4th, big-time players. All right, the Bills took, and then later on you got Red Murdoch, you got Eli Heidenreich, we got Mason Rieger, a lot of good cornerbacks are still out there. Bryce Lance. As a wide receiver, but I like Bryce Lance. Jude Bowery goes to Buffalo from Boston College. All right. Boom. So there's a lot of big names out there. A lot of big names. Today is the day we get Dalen Everett, super chat, $6.99. Dalen Everett already got drafted. I mean, another one of our guys that got drafted early. So Everett, yeah. So GG's for Dalen Everett. Yeah, he got drafted, but he's a good lad. So we'll be watching him. We'll be watching him in his career too. Ty DT. So Ty DT had one of the best messages yesterday. If y'all haven't seen it, it was also in the video we put out yesterday. But Ty has updated us. He said, "I'll try and drink beer. I find it nasty, though." There you go. Keep us updated, Ty. Good luck on your journey, my friend. It's funny, I was just telling somebody, when I was in college, I used to drink Mickey's, which is malt liquor. I used to drink a 6-pack of Mickey's, and it's like, if I took a sip of a Mickey's now, it'd be so gross, I probably couldn't even get it down. But I used to just knock a 6-pack of them out pre-gaming, and then rock and roll. Crazy how taste changes, you know what I mean? Shout out from DFW. There it is. Live streaming rounds 4, 5, 6, 7. You are a legend, James. Thank you. We're finishing the story, man. The entire draft, every single pick live streamed. We're combined so far, we're over 8 hours of streamed, and today should go until about 6. So that's another 7 hours. So it'll probably be around 15 or 16 straight, 15 or 16 straight hours, which is something else, man. Me with Mad Dog 2020. Yeah, we used to drink Mad Dog 2020s too. Yeah, strawberry banana. That was a flavor. Grape was the worst flavor. It was basically just red wine. What was the other one? I think it had an orange flavor. The strawberry banana Mad Dog 2020 just tasted like it tasted like throw up. It already tasted like throw up. It was crazy. All right, the Jets went Darrell Jackson Jr. I talked about him yesterday. I'm a big fan of Darrell Jackson Jr. I mocked him a few times to the Saints. He's a good player. Hell of a player. Yeah, he's nasty. Yeah, he. I mentioned him yesterday. All right, so the Jets go. The Jets. I mean, the Jets have had a pretty decent draft. Bailey, Sadiq, Cooper, Pons, Jackson. Like this is kind of the way to do it. You know, like big programs, high production. You get top wide receiver from the national champions, top CB from the national champions. You get an interior defensive lineman who played at Miami and Florida State. Kenyon Sadiq, depends on how you know. I wouldn't have taken Sadiq, but whatever. But the Jets have had a pretty good draft. James, what up? We are here. What's up, Art? Tim London has subscribed. Shout out, Tim. What's happening? Shout out from Talladega. Still listening to you. I appreciate it, man. Hey, James, are you a big live guy or only for certain occasions? We stream. You know what's crazy? I used to stream live. Or I used to stream instead of doing YouTube. I did like mostly stream. This was like during COVID and stuff. And I streamed every single day. I streamed for like 6-7 hours a day. Back then, it was mostly gaming and stuff like that. But and I really like streaming. But you know, then COVID ended and whatever. But we stream for the draft and we stream every away game in the season. But I do like streaming. I mean, I think streaming is like the most pure form of content. It's streaming is hard to do. You notice like a lot of YouTubers or whatever, like a lot of content creators, when they try to stream, they have a lot of trouble with it. But I don't edit my videos. Like my YouTube videos aren't really edited. I don't do like a bunch of takes. I don't do notes. I don't do prep. I don't do, you know, any of that stuff. So streaming is kind of the same to me. Nice to watch the best in the business from our nation's capital. Boom. James, do you think Tyson will get some reps in the preseason? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, that was a super chat. My apologies. Super chat, Marshall Frederick, $4.99. James, do you think Tyson will get some reps in the preseason? Absolutely. Yeah. Other than responding to chat, you can't tell the difference between videos and the stream. Yeah, exactly. Why take Sadiq when Oscar Delp, the man, was on the board? True. I mean, it's like, why take Sadiq 16th overall when you can get Delp in the 3rd round? I'm fangirling over Delp. Let's go day 3. Thanks again, Face of the Franchise, for streaming this. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm all in on Oscar Delp. I'm a huge fan. I can't wait to see how that plays out. All right, the Cardinals are taking, let's see, Caleb Proctor from Southeastern. All right. A couple people were asking about Proctor yesterday. So Caleb Proctor from Southeastern, boom, goes to the Cardinals. Chris Bell got drafted? Yeah. Bell got drafted by the Dolphins. Rougarou, back again for day 3. Who dat? Asmon Gold, Hassan, Queso, Jinxie. Nah, we watching the Face of the Franchise. Out of all of them, the only one that I watch or have watched is Asmon, but that was back in his World of Warcraft days. I don't really watch the political commentary stuff, but I was all about. I liked Asmon's stuff when he was playing WoW. Let's see. Calling it now. This is from Queck. Calling it now. Tyson will surpass Chris Olave as our wide receiver 1. I don't is wide receiver 1 even a thing anymore? Probably not. Probably not. I didn't realize Bell was out of Mississippi. Yeah. I think Chris, I want to say, I might be making this up, but I'm pretty sure Chris Bell was verbally committed or something to Southern to play quarterback. I might have made that up though. I think he's from Yazoo City. I don't really understand the Sadiq hype. It's the same stuff as always, man. You get like a workout warrior, and then people are like, "Oh my god, he can do this, this, and this, and he can play tight end. What if he can play wide receiver?" It's like it always plays out like that. Like, I mean, same thing happened with Noah Fant. Noah Fant when was a first round pick. You know, so Tyson has a really good shot at being rookie of the year. Oh yeah, for sure. They put up the odds. They put up the numbers for his yardage, and it's at 800. So 800 is he's that's where his yardage is at. So what do I call Jamar Chase? Jamar Chase is, he's a receiver. He's the best receiver on the Bengals. But like, here's my thing with the whole wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2. Like, I don't think it means, like, when you say a wide receiver 1, to me, that's the old designation of he plays on the outside, he gets a lot of volume, he does this, and this. Like, he does these specific things. But that really is just saying he's the best receiver, right? Like, people say, who's wide receiver 1, who's wide receiver 2? Like when Cooper Kupp and Puka Nacua were on the Rams, all right? When Puka and Cooper were on the Rams, there wasn't a wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2. Like, they both moved around. They both dominated certain games. They both dominated certain moments. They played off each other. Like, it wasn't like a Jordy Nelson, Randall Cobb situation. You know, Isaac Bruce and, like Torrey Holt, like stuff like that. So I think the more that players get moved around, the more that, you know, like the volume gets shared, like the less of the importance on a wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2 designation. Same with slot. Like back in the day, no wide receiver 1s played in the slot, but now a wide receiver 1 could absolutely play in the slot, right? Joseph Felton, super chatted 99 cents. Appreciate it, my man. Robert Johnson is super chatted $2. Thank you. Kirk Frederick, super chatted $1.99. Feel like we have an extra pick with Vernon Broughton. True. That's true. What about the Cowboys? Who's the 1? Good question. Yeah. I think CeeDee Lamb is better than Pickens, but yeah, like Pickens kind of plays more like your traditional, whatever they call it, X receiver, wide receiver 1, like all that stuff. But it doesn't mean that he's, you know, like wide receiver 1 or just because on the depth chart, it's just whatever, you know. We have 132 and 136. Yes, correct. And then we have 2 fifths as well, and then a 6th, and we do not have a 7th. Favorite cornerback left on the board is probably Keontae Scott. But I like a couple of the cornerbacks. I like Scott. I like Demings. I like Ephesians Pricesock. I like Hezekiah Masses. We've had Devin Marshall in a few mocks. So there's a lot of good cornerbacks on the board. I like Danny Dennis Sutton a lot. I like Mason Rieger a lot. All right, the Chargers are up. All right, Brennan Thompson from Mississippi State goes. All right. Let's see. Brennan Thompson. Boom. Ryan Ford, $10 super chat. Come back to the coast. Lunches on me. I collect sports cards. Used to see my Saints and UFC PC, brother. Daily Watcher, go back to your preseason Saints Broncos. I called Shuck the starter then. Who dat? There it is. There it is, man. All right. It all depends. It all depends on who's there for the Saints. Hard to say who I would take right now when we still have 30 picks that have to go. Tell you what, man, PNC Park is beautiful. Yeah, PNC. I've always heard PNC is the best, one of the best baseball fields to go to. Which you wouldn't think, beauty in Pittsburgh or whatever. Pittsburgh's kind of a gritty town, but I have heard that it's a fantastic spot. Favorite edge left? Probably Danny Dennis Sutton. But I like Rieger too. But Rieger's a little later. But I like Dennis Sutton. If we got Dennis Sutton at 132, I'd be thrilled. James, over under 9 wins this year? Over. We got a top 5 offense. Robert Johnson updated our super chat at $5. What is the update on Cam, and will we try to replace him in the draft? I think Cam is waiting to see. I think we're waiting to see, and I think Cam's waiting to see what happens in the draft. Like, if we take Danny Dennis Sutton, then all of a sudden it's like, okay, probably Cam goes. If we don't take any edge, then probably Cam stays. Gerard Toussaint has super chatted $2. Thank you. Oh, Raquel Rodriguez is announcing the Texans pick. All right, let's see what the Texans do here. All right, Fabici Wenwiwu goes to the Texans. All right, where is he at? Weewoo is right, man. He was ranked 349, ADP at 191. There he goes. Joseph Feltwell has super chatted $1.99. Defense, the main focus of the rest of the draft. I think good players are going to be the focus of the rest of the draft. So we just get good players. That's the thing. And, that's kind of what we talked about in the lead up to the draft. Is it's like it's kind of a new thought process when it comes to the draft, where I don't think it's position of need. I don't think it's we got to check these boxes. I think it's just we're taking good players. I don't think it's we have to get a corner and we have to get an edge and we have to get a linebacker, and it's not like a grocery to-do list. You know what I mean? It's not like we're going to the store and we got to get bread, we got to get milk, we got to get Greek yogurt, we got to get this, we got to get that. It's just who's good, who's on the board, who's good, play the board, keep it fluid, and then we'll see what happens. So I don't care if we get I don't really care what positions we get, as long as we get 7 or 8 good players. And I think Kellen looks at it the same way. I don't think he's concerned about, all right, we got to get an edge in round 3 or we got to get a cornerback in round 2. I think it's just get good players. Marshall Frederick, super chatted $9.99. James, never been to New Orleans, but I plan on coming. What should my first stop be? Go to the French Quarter. I tell people this all the time. The French Quarter in New Orleans is meant to be explored. It's meant to be an adventure. Every time I walk around, I see people doing the walk-in tours and stuff. I'm always like, man, just walk around. Just walk around. Just stumble into a place. Like, just accidentally go somewhere. Just let the city kind of guide you. You know what I mean? Like, just let the city kind of take over. And, if you're walking around, you're like, oh, this place looks cool. Go in there, have a drink, whatever. If this place looks cool, oh, go have some food. Go somewhere that you don't have reservations. Do stuff like that. That's what I would do. How expensive is New Orleans? It's expensive. It's expensive for sure. I've always thought, so the French Quarter has a basically a tax on it. I think it literally has a tax on it. I've always thought locals should get a discount, because I understand the tourism tax. Like, Vegas goes through the same thing, but I think locals get a discount in Vegas. So I think locals should get a discount in the Quarter, but it is expensive for sure. Robert Johnson, super chat, $5. Why not replace Cam? We've already replaced Alvin, in my opinion. Maybe they will. Headed to Jazz Fest right now. Got to have the face of the franchise in one AirPod. Man, I hope it's not too muddy out there, man. It rained crazy overnight. So I hope it... Ernst Cafe. Yeah, Ernst is sweet. I go to Ernst all the time. Yeah, if you're at Ernst Cafe on the weekends, you may see me in there. That is definitely on my route. It's on my walk. But I like Ernst. I was just there maybe 2 weekends ago, sitting right out front. Yeah, Ernst is cool. I love sitting outside of places like that. James, would you consider the Kayvon Thibodeau trade? I would not. No. I do not like trading draft picks. I do not like it. Bigger GOAT, LeBron or FBC streaming the draft? Man, I tell you what, if when we finish the full stream, I might be ahead of Jordan, but I'm not ahead of LeBron. The LeBron stuff in the last 24 hours, or the last 12 hours, has been the greatest thing ever. It's like every single person in the world is like, wait a second, this isn't even close. LeBron's way better than Jordan. And so it's been fantastic to see. Twitter has finally woken up. Michael Jordan's looking around right now like, what happened? The play with 25 seconds, with 25 seconds left last night to force OT was, that's all you need to say. I just want to get into a deep sleep until week 1. The weight is killing me. It's crazy too, man. I was talking about this last night, but the content, it's insane, the schedule, because you go straight from the end of the year, and the season's crazy, but you go straight from the end of the year into the draft prep. And then you do non-stop draft prep, right? You're doing interviews, you're breaking down players, you're doing mock drafts, whatever. And then the draft happens, and then it kind of goes quiet. It kind of goes quiet for about a month or 2 months or something like that, where no one's doing anything. Like no players are playing, no one's training, there's no camp, there's no moves, none of that stuff's happening. And then bam, then all of a sudden they're on the field, they're in training camp, they're in that. So that stretch between the end of the draft and like rookie minicamp, that is a tough part of the offseason. LeBron throwing alley-oops to his son in year 23, greater than anything Jordan has done. It is pretty cool, man. The picture, I retweeted it, but the picture of like Bronny as a kid when LeBron in 2006 courtside, and then now they're playing in the playoffs. Like, that is a crazy visual. All right, the 49ers are up. Let's see. All right, the 49ers go Grayson Halton. Yeah, he can play too. He's the guy who we mocked a few times from Oklahoma. But yeah, he can play. So back-to-back Oklahoma Sooners. Robert Johnson, super chatted $2. Bro, you should coach. You are the man. Coaching's tough. That's a thankless, coaching is if you're not at the top of the top of the top, if you're grinding out the high school circuit or you're grinding out the junior college circuit, that is a tough racket. I'd rather just be on the top of the mountain like we are now. Let's see. Got to save all Face of the Franchise videos through the weekend to get me through Mondays while working. Yeah, we do 2 videos a day. We do 2 videos a day, and then we do 1 on the weekends. Weekends we give everybody a little break, and then we crank it back up on during the week. But we got to keep our streak going. I need to do the count. I need to figure out what the actual streak is. I think we're definitely ahead of Goldberg. We definitely beat Goldberg's streak. I would assume we're in like the 700s or 800 straight days. Maybe even more with a video. I'll have to check it out. Let's see. Face of the Franchise just finished taking my exam. Didn't pass, but the sadness goes away talking about the Saints with the best in the business. Sorry about that, man. Just keep rocking and rolling. Just keep moving forward. Just get back at it. Just don't let it stall you. Don't let it get you down. James, people compare peak Michael Jordan versus peak LeBron James, but good isn't just about peak. At what point does LeBron's longevity outweigh Jordan's dominance? You know what's funny about that? We did a video a couple weeks ago about Jordan and LeBron, and Jordan actually has the higher peak. LeBron has the higher peak. LeBron's best season ever was better than Jordan's best season ever, analytically. So it is kind of interesting that if you look long term, LeBron's better. If you look short term, LeBron's better. All right, the Broncos pick. So this is the Vele pick, right? But yeah, if y'all want to see the Jordan LeBron breakdown from a couple, man, that might have been like a month or two ago. It's on the channel. Man, y'all see this guy that's reading the Chiefs pick? He is nervous. See his hands? He was like shaking. That guy was nervous. Jaden Kennedy from Oregon goes to the Broncos. Wait, was that the Broncos pick? Did the Broncos do that? Wait a minute. Let's see. So I've got this pulled up too. This is the mock draft grade, or this is the draft grade. It's pretty cool from Underdog. They do this, so you can see the consensus grade and then the Underdog's grade to the right, which is pretty cool. This is a cool thing they do. So like if you go to like the Saints picks, so let's see. So the Saints, where were we? So Delp, the consensus was a C-, but Underdog's grade was an A+. All right, then if you go to our round 2, Kristen Miller, the consensus was a B+, and Underdog's was an A+. The consensus is just obviously a compilation of the grades from across whatever. All right. Okay, so all right, what? Let me see here. Let me get ESPN pulled up. Was that the Broncos, or did they get out of that pick? I was reading chat and I got lost in the sauce. Where are we at? All right, here we go. Okay. So the Chiefs took... Okay, the Broncos took Coleman. How did I miss that? All right, the Broncos took Coleman. All right, my apologies. Jonah Coleman goes to the Broncos. All right, and then the Chiefs took Canada. All right, now we're caught up. Okay, we're caught up. All right, Jets are up. All right, Jets pick is in. So we do this. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we're good. Okay, let's see. Jets took Klubnik? Really? That'll be interesting. I mean, that's not bad. Klubnik over Nussmeier is kind of interesting. Taylon Green, man, he's a guy. Taylon Green is absolutely worth a look. Not for the Saints, but if I was a team that needed a quarterback and I was in the right situation, not the Jets, but a team like, not even like Denver, but a team like Dallas, a team like Carolina, a team like Pittsburgh, a team like Atlanta. Who else? A team like Miami doesn't have the right situation. But I would look at Taylon Green. I think he's sweet. He's got to be in the right system. He's got to be in the right fit. He's got to have somebody who understands how to utilize them. But he is an insane athlete. Would I take Taylon Green to the 6? No. Taylon Green had no help at Arkansas. I swear he's going to be decent in the NFL. I think he's just such a freak athlete. I think he can play. Was lightning bad last night? Yeah, it was crazy here. Yeah, the thunder and lightning was crazy. It woke me up middle of the night. Detroit for Taylon Green? Detroit plays too on schedule. Like Detroit's way too Green's got to be in a situation where you have an offensive-minded guy who can kind of utilize his full, talent, like everything he's got. Detroit just kind of wants to run the football, slow things down, win the long game. That's why Goff is so good there. James, talk guards. I've mocked Burton, who can play both guard and center. Seems like a good fit to address both center and guard depth with one piece. How would I address the interior offensive line? Same answer as all the other positions. I would draft good players. I think Connor Lew is the man, and I would take Connor Lew. I might not take him here, but just draft good players. It's that easy. Pat Coogan, good player. Draft him. I would love taking Pat Coogan. High production, smart player, take him. That's what I would do. I would just draft good player after good player after good player. Before the season, people thought Nuss would be a round 1 pick, but he had a season mired by injury. I'm kind of low on Nuss, personally. I mean, we're in the 4th round, so it is what it is, but I never thought he was a first-round pick. He reminded me a lot of Quinn Ewers in the draft process, when Quinn was like a top 10 pick, and it's like, I don't know if I see it physically. I don't know. Cade Klubnik, there he goes. So the Jets go quarterback. They go Klubnik. Klubnik was another guy. Klubnik was like the first overall pick kind of conversation, similar to Carson Beck, where it's like, yeah, Klubnik could go top 10. He could go top 5. He could go first overall. And then, Clemson was such a crazy thing because Clemson had Peter Woods, who was supposed to be a top 10 pick. They had Antonio Williams, supposed to be a top 10 pick. They had Cade Klubnik, supposed to be a top 10 pick. They had, who was the other one? TJ Parker, supposed to be a top 10 pick. And then they were ass. They were absolutely horrible. They were like a top 3 team, all these top 10 picks, whatever. And they were dog water. Crazy how that works out. Let's see. Let me get caught up. Yeah. Ty DT has super chat $1.99. Do you think AK will play or retire? I don't know. Good question. 50-50. Imperfect 318 is super chatted $2. Thoughts on Nick Sellers, even though he's drafting? You mean drafted? Nobody outworks the face of the franchise. Day 3 draft covers. Thank you, man. Heartbreaking as a Clemson fan. Hurt my soul. All right, the Broncos pick is in. Harold Perkins is interesting because he's small, but he doesn't play small. And Perkins was, a top 10 pick, and then he was injured, and then he fell a little bit. And I would take a flyer on Perkins late. Yeah. Are we talking about who are we talking about? Lenora Sellers? Boss, what is the deal with our centers? Eric McCoy out? No, he's not out. He's good to go. Hopefully he's healthy. The Colts roster is kind of in shambles. The Sauce Gardner trade was wild. That was I don't know about that. Wouldn't have made that trade if it was me. The Colts thought they were trying to win a Super Bowl, though. At that point, they were like, the Colts thought they were the best team in the NFL. I have no clue who Sellers is. I have no idea. I know Lenoris, but I don't know who this young bull is. Packers, Taylor Green. The Packers would be, I mean, yeah, falling. I mean, that'd be an interesting pick because of Love, but I mean, I like LaFleur. Or I like Green. Drew Shelton. Wait, let's see. Cage Casey goes to Denver. And then the Packers, or the Cowboys, take Drew Shelton. All right. And now the Colts are up. Easy. I'm not dogging Nuss. I'm just, calling it like I see it. I don't know if he's got the physical traits that I would look for in a starting quarterback. James, are you still considering your idea for the 3-and-out happy hour content? Would be great to see you interacting with one-on-one with other personalities. Would watch. That's my genius idea. It's Cat's Meow who's messing it up. It's Cat's Meow. Yeah, they're dropping the ball. That's just my genius idea. Green can be another Malik Willis with proper coaching. I think he's better than Willis. He's different than Willis too. He's more of like a, I don't want to say Mike Vick or Cordell Stewart, like one of those like freak athletes like that. But he's got the same measurables as like Calvin Johnson. It's kind of insane. Ty Simpson was a wild pick, but yeah, that was nuts. That was absolutely crazy. Made no sense at all. Horrible pick. I do not understand it. We'll never understand it. I mean, they might as well just not taking a player. Green isn't 250? No. Taylor Green, no. But his vertical, his like all that stuff it's crazy. McVay looked pissed. Yeah, he was. Ty Simpson pick was worth it for the McVay reaction. Yeah, that was 13th overall. It's not like they took him in the third round. They took him 13th overall. That is so crazy. That's what they said about Brady? Tom Brady? No, Tom Brady was, what's Brady? 6'5", rocket arm. Brady, yeah, that's not really the same. I think Nussmeier could be fine. I think Nussmeier could be similar to like a Brock Purdy kind of player, but it takes a right system, and I wouldn't take Brock Purdy, whatever, top 10. Again, I think Nuss can be good. I think if he falls in the right system and all that stuff, but same with Ewers, same with Purdy, same with Nussmeier, like players like that. I just need a little bit more of a physical profile if I'm going to take a quarterback in the top 10. Tate at 4 was crazy. Simpson at 13 was crazy. Yeah, Simpson at 13 was the craziest pick in the draft. 100%. 100%. Is Ty Simpson the next Aaron Rodgers or what? Simpson's another one. Simpson just doesn't match what I'm looking for physically. Like, I don't think Simpson physically excels at anything. He has very limited experience, very limited production. He's similar to like JJ McCarthy. He's a worse version of JJ McCarthy, I think. Nuss is a gunslinger a la Favre? No. Nuss doesn't have anywhere near the arm that Favre had. He might be mentally a gunslinger, but Nuss is more of a gunslinger like Baker Mayfield's a gunslinger. He's not a gunslinger like Favre. Favre had legit like one of the best arms ever. Favre is like in the Josh Allen, Jay Cutler, Matt Stafford conversation of arms. Mentally, yeah, he might be a gunslinger. Same with Baker. But all right, Jalen Farmer goes to Indy. All right. But I mean, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, if you're mentally a gunslinger, but physically you don't have the arm of that level, it's like that's kind of problematic, you know? Like, that's kind of an issue. What do I say to people comparing Simpson to Breeze? I'd say Simpson's got a long way to go. I mean, Breeze had college production. You know, like Simpson's played 15 games. Am I from Hancock County? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Nuss is close to Eli. Eli again. Eli's like what is Eli? 6'5"? Stafford is a much nicer arm. I mean, Stafford's got an all-time arm for sure. Stafford's got a crazy arm. His arm's actually kind of underrated at this point. Like when people talk about, you know, the best arms ever, you know, you got your Favres, you got your Josh Allens, you got your, you know, like Stafford should be up there. People talk like Cam Ward has way better arm talent than Chuck. I don't see it, but I may be biased. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I didn't think Ward should have been the first overall pick either. I wasn't big on Cam Ward. Ward's got, I think Ward, he plays a lot like CJ Stroud. I think they're kind of similar players. He kind of can be on that track. It's just, you know, can you bottle it up? Same with Stroud. Like Stroud has ups and downs. Ward has ups and downs. Ward has a little bit more playmaking ability than Stroud. Stroud plays a little bit safer. But I would kind of put them in the same ballpark. Yeah, Vic's arm is nuts too. Yeah, Vic's arm was crazy. Vic was he was a crazy player. A-Rod better passer than Favre? Yeah, probably. But I mean, Rodgers might be just like pure, like building a quarterback in a lab. Like Rodgers might be. Yeah, he might be the number one guy. Rodgers has an insane. He's kind of like I remember when Michael Phelps was swimming, they talked about how Phelps was built, and Phelps kind of had this weird, like Phelps has these huge hands. He's got like double jointed shoulders and knees. He's got like all this stuff that it doesn't really matter unless you are swimming. Like unless you're a swimmer, it doesn't really matter to have all that stuff. Rodgers is kind of like that. Rodgers has like huge hands, huge feet. He's got like this awkward kind of build and look to him, but it's perfect to play quarterback. All right, so let's get caught up here. So Devin Moore goes to Elijah Surratt goes to Baltimore. Good pick there. All right, Devin Moore goes, and then Surratt goes to Baltimore. I like that pick a lot for Baltimore. Baltimore, they go Iane, Zion Young, Jacoby Lane, and Elijah Surratt. These are four guys that we mock drafted a ton. So I like what Minter is doing. I like what Minter is doing over there. That's pretty nice for Baltimore. That's good stuff. Pretty nicey. Yeah, the Ravens, that was nice. Baltimore did a good job. All right, Tampa's up next. That's not a good pick to me. All right, never mind. My fault, twin. My fault. Fahrenheit has super chatted $5. You say you don't like picks for players. With who's left on the board, was Vele worth the pick we just gave up? Would I rather have Vele or the opportunity to draft at 108? I guess it depends on who he would have taken, but looking at the board, I'm cool with Vele. I'm like the biggest Vele supporter in the world, so. Why did you take 2 receivers? I mean, you can play multiple receivers at the same time. Let's see. James, I've never been to the Dome before, and I'm planning to go this season. Any tips for first-time Dome goers? Yes, I have multiple tips. Tip number 1, make sure you get the 50-50 split the pot ticket. You can't win if you're not in. Get there early. Enjoy yourself, walk around, do your thing. It's going to be expensive. I'll tell you that. It's cashless. That's another tip. They do not take cash, cannot use cash, only card. Beers are going to be whatever, $15. Drinks are going to be $20. So your wallet's going to take a hit, but well worth it. But they have Bateman, Flowers, drafted Lane, and drafted Surratt. Also drafted a wide receiver last year. They need defense. We'll see if they get it. Keontae Scott goes to good pick. So Keontae Scott goes to Tampa. Tampa is taking like a lot of the picks that we were talking about. So it'll be interesting to see how these players play. I mean, they had Ruben Bain, Keontae Scott, 2 guys that we talked about a lot. Ted Hurst. A lot of people were high on Hurst. I wasn't super high on him, but a lot of people loved him. So we'll see. But Keontae Scott, I was definitely hoping he would fall to 132. That would have been a great pick for the Saints. That would have been huge. Denton Sutton might be a real possibility at 132. Yeah. It's a good draft from Tampa. I mean, we'll see. Hurst is it depends on who you talk to for sure, but James, you a soccer fan? Oh yeah. Yeah, it was a solid pick. And now we get to see. I mean, the Ruben Bain, Kelvin Banks, it's going to be fun to watch twice a year. Ronaldo or Messi? I'm a big MLS supporter, so right now I got to say Messi, but throughout my life, I was more of a Ronaldo guy. But I support the MLS, so I have to support Lionel Messi. Are the Chargers moved up, I guess, with the Texans? Let's see. Chargers, bada bing, bada boom. All right, let's see what we do here. So the Chargers pick is in. The Chargers so far have gone Messidor, Slaughter, and Brendan Thompson. What about the World Cup? Sure hope the U.S. men's national team figures it out. No Premier League love? Oh yeah, I watch all the Premier League games. Love Arsenal. Got multiple Arsenal jerseys. Y'all probably see me wear them on the stream all the time, or on the videos all the time. Travis Burke from Memphis. All right. Yeah, I watch a ton of the Prem. I watch a lot of leagues. I watch the Championship. I watch a lot of lower level English football, soccer. I watch La Liga. I was watching a lot of the Scottish Prem this year because of the race going on over there. Yeah, I watch it all. Yeah, the Arsenal situation's awful. I mean, City, it's going to take a miracle now. But I'll tell you this: like, Arsenal didn't lose the league in the game against City. They lost the league against the Bournemouths and the Burnleys of the world and teams like that. Like, they lost it with some other bad performances. So we got 5 picks today. Yes, 2 4th, 2 5th, and a 6. Big Dortmund guy, little B-Va-B. You should watch J1, James, the Japanese Super League. Robert Johnson, super chatted $2. Do you see the Saints being a 10-win team? Yes. Morphatrix is super chatted $5. We have 5 picks today, boys. If this draft is 2025 2.0, it's going to be a solid haul. Big true and big real. Big Madrid fan. My mom is from there. James, random question. As a former crime reporter, what crime drama would you say is the most legit? The Wire. The Wire. 100%. Numa91 is super chatted $20. Happy Saturday, my guy. You're the man for grinding out another day. Show the face of the franchise some love, fellow Hoodats. We need to sit still today and just add bodies, no trades. I want all them picks. I mean, that was poetry. Numa91 with $20. Absolute poetry right there. Would you ever make soccer content? Yeah, we do some. We talk some U.S. men's national team on the channel. I know I have one scheduled for next week. So, yeah, we drop some soccer content on there. We'll definitely cover the World Cup for sure. I hear Bryce Lance is on the radar for the Packers. Good move at 120. Bryce Lance is awesome. Bryce Lance, it's interesting. Here, let me show you this. Let me show you this real quick. Let me show you this. Let's see. Lance. Wide receiver. Oh, man. Hold on. Let me show you this. This is kind of interesting, huh? Let's see. We need depth players who can actually play when a starter goes down. Hopefully no starters go down. Paid $180 for World Cup tickets. That's a hell of a deal. World Cup tickets are crazy right now. No better way to start my Saturday morning than with the face of the franchise. Are you into UFC? I watch the big fights, yeah. I don't watch like every single fight night or whatever, but usually I'll watch all the pay-per-views. But yeah, Bryce Lance and Malik Neighbors have some interesting comps. All right, did Detroit make their pick? Who did Detroit take? Detroit took Jimmy Rolder, and then Wesley Williams went to Jacksonville. All right, so Jimmy Rolder, and then Wesley Williams. There was a trade with Jacksonville and Carolina. It's going to be hard to... Okay, then we got and then Wesley Williams goes. Big Wesley. All right. Okay, and now we've got Green Bay on the clock. I'm hungover AF right now, James says. Sweets. I'll give you a little hangover cure tip. Raw egg, hot sauce, Worcestershire sauce, shoot it down. That's my tip for you. Raw egg, 1 or 2, doesn't matter. Hot sauce all over it, Worcestershire sauce all over it, shoot it down. I'm telling you, it sounds crazy. I'm telling you. I think it was someone looked this up. I think it was Steve McQueen. I think that was his hangover cure. So it's like, it's an old thing, but every time I've done it, it works. FGM Rel has super chatted 199. James, you like Chandler Rivers at 132? It depends on who's there. The Rivers, Duke, cornerback, good production, a lot of experience. I know Kellen likes that. 5'10", 185. He logged 3,100 defensive snaps across 4 seasons at Duke and allowed just 1 touchdown in coverage in 2025 with a sub 85 passer rating. It's pretty strong. 74.5 zone coverage grade, 80.7 coverage grade. I mean, I don't hate the idea. I don't hate the idea at all. Chandler Rivers could be worth a look. Could be worth a look there. All right, Green Bay, all the way from Dublin, Ireland. Green Bay's pick is being read. What do the sauces do? I think they just make the raw egg palatable. I know the hot sauce also kills like the salmonella potential. No, Danny Dennis Sutton went to Green Bay. Good pick. All right, Danny Dennis Sutton goes. So he was one of the players that we were hoping would be there for the Saints at 132. Damn. Good pick, though. Good pick. I feel like Green Bay's had a couple of good picks here. Who they took? I guess. Oh, they traded out. That's right. Yeah, Dennis Sutton's a good player. Good player. Yeah, he had some serious production. I mean, 8 sacks, 9 sacks, 80.1 overall grade, 73.2, ton of snaps. Yeah. Good player. We'll have to keep an eye on his career as well. Blake Turner, 504, super chatted 499. You think we go a combination of edge and cornerback here in the 4th? What if Kellen just keeps picking offense? I mean, he might. I mean, if Bryce Lance is there, he might go Bryce Lance. And I wouldn't be mad about it. He might go Connor Lew. I wouldn't be mad about that either. A lot of options. I've said it once and I'll say it again. I don't care at all about the positions. I don't believe in the grocery store checklist of we got to take this, we got to take that. Doesn't matter to me. If we take 7 straight wide receivers and all 7 are Hall of Famers, cool. I'm about it. D Sports 22 super chatted $6.99. What is your all-time favorite sports movie? Probably Rocky IV. That's probably my number 1 sports movie. I'm trying to think of another one. I really like Little Big League. I haven't seen it in a long time, but when I was a kid, I loved Little Big League. Rookie of the Year. But yeah, probably Rocky IV. Kenneth Poor has super chatted $2. Draft more offense. Go all in. Running back, wide receiver, center, tight end. We don't need a tight end. We got Oscar Delp. Sandlot. I like Sandlot a lot too growing up. Mighty Ducks. Yeah, Mighty Ducks. Caden Wetjen went. Specifically, Mighty Ducks 2. When they went to like the Junior Olympics. Mighty Ducks 3. Controversial. But I like it. I know a lot of people are kind of lukewarm on it, but when they go to the academy or whatever, college, it's not college, but I don't know what it is actually. But D3 was cool. D2 is cool. But yeah, Mighty Ducks is awesome. Major League, yeah, Major League's a really good one. Major League's way up there. Rocky 3 over Rocky 4? Oh, nah, man. Rocky 3 is awesome, though. Rocky 3 and 4 are amazing. Remember the big green? Yeah, that was with the catcher from the Sandlot, right? What about what was the football one with Sinbad? They played it like North Texas. What was that movie called? Unnecessary Roughness? Someone Google. I think it's Unnecessary Roughness. Or maybe it's Necessary Roughness, something like that. That movie's great. That's a good one. The Longest Yard was good too. What's my PR on bench? The most I've ever got is 285. I was at 285 and I was like right at that 300 cusp. Like I was preparing to get 300 and I did something to my lat and I had to take like a month and slow things down. And now I'm building back up. But 285 is the most I've ever got. 275 for 3, and then 285 is the most I've ever got. Happy Gilmore? Yeah, it wouldn't be my favorite. Need height weight to determine if I'm impressed. When I hit 285, I was probably right over 180 at that time. I might have been at, yeah, I was probably right at 180. But that's when I figured I had to bulk. I had to I was like I got to pack on more if I'm going to get to 300. So then I started trying to bulk. So now I'm in a bulk. So now I'm trying to bulk up. I was trying to get to 200. And then just blast out all these lifts and then drop back down. But yeah, 6'7", 180. Let's see. Sweets 88 super chatted 199. How much impact do you think Oscar Delp will have? The most. I think Delp's gonna be awesome. I'm all in on Delp. I couldn't be more all in on Delp. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. Wetjen goes to the Steelers. Okay. I think he's gonna be legit. I think he, as some of y'all would say, I think he'll be tight end 1. I think he'll be our X star tight end 1 in the 13 package. It's crazy, man. How if any of y'all did any of y'all play poker? Or did y'all play poker like for the last 10, 15 years, something like that? Because what happened to poker reminds me of what happened to football. Like poker used to be just about playing the cards. It used to be about whatever, gut, just raising and calling and trying to get reads on people or whatever. And then all of a sudden all these internet like online poker players started playing. And then you started hearing all this insane verbiage. And then like when you heard someone talk about a poker hand, it was almost hard to follow because like all this verbiage just started changing and all this stuff. And that's how I feel like about football right now. Like all the way that people talk about football, like the Twitter verbiage or whatever, it blows my mind sometimes. All of a sudden it's everyone has a star role now. Everyone's got an X, a Y, a Z. Everyone's got a it's at a certain point it's almost like Morse code or something. The Raiders are taking this pick. So the Raiders, let's see. All right, Raiders, Falcons. There we go. 122, 134, blah, blah. All right. Face the franchise. How do you feel about the Caniac combo for bulking? Well, I'm also trying to do a clean bulk, so that makes it a little harder. Off topic, but did you see the WB cuts? I did. RIP to the Wyatt 6. 6. No, I'm not 6'7". I'm not 6'7". You can't be 6'7" with a big bench. Too much room. All right, the Raiders. Let's see. D Sports 22. Have you been super chatted 6.99? Have you been enjoying the baseball season so far? I'm a Tigers fan. Would love to see more baseball? I love. I mean, I watch an insane amount of baseball, a crazy amount of baseball. I'm a big Kevin McGonigal fan, so Tigers are in good hands with him. All right, the Raiders took Mike Washington. Good pick. Ashton Genty and Mike Washington, interesting backfield. Washington can fly, 4.33 40. All right, Kubiak's cooking. Kubiak is cooking. Yeah, that could be interesting. They got some. Vegas has some weapons. What a draft from Vegas, huh? Let's see. Vegas goes Mendoza, so bad pick. Stukes, Crawford, Zune, McCoy, and Washington. All right. Clint Kubiak's first draft. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's see. Numa, don't forget to read my I read it, brother. I read it. I'll read it again, though. Numa's $20 super chat. Happy Saturday, my guy. You're the man for grinding out another day. Show the face of the franchise some love, fellow Hoodats. We need to sit still today and just add bodies, no trades. I want all them picks. I'm right there with you, brother. I want all the picks, no trades. I don't want to trade for Kayvon Thibodeau. Just stay put, get players, get good players, fill it up. I appreciate the $20, my man. Unbelievable support. Unreal scenes. Absolute poetry from Numa. Wade Woodaz from Clemson. All right, we're getting close to the pick. Wade Woodaz. Let's see. Wade Woodaz. There he is down here. Boom. Not Red Murdoch, so confirmed bad pick. He does have another one? Are we talking about Numa? Did I miss it? How far back? Might not have popped in yet. Let's see. It must have been the super chat is not showing up. Let me see here. When was it? I'll try and go back, but I don't see it right now. Maybe it hasn't come in yet. Yeah, I'll keep looking, brother. All right, we got. All right, the Bears are up, so the Bears traded with Carolina. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold up. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know how I'm trying to dig in and see if I can find this. There it is. I found it. $10 super chat from Numa. Don't matter what your bench is, the weight you lift, carrying Saints media is way heavier. Unbelievable. And also very, very believable. Also very true. Thank you very much, my friend. Found it. GG's. Great. Unbelievable message. Unbelievable message. Thank you very much, man. Very kind words. Very true. Very true. Been watching for years. What's your thoughts on Saints possibly moving on from Olave if Tyson and Polk work out? I don't like that. I don't think you need to trade Olave. I think the whole point of the Tyson thing was to play off of Olave. I think Olave and Shuck have a great rapport. They have a great connection. Why would you want to mess that up? Just to save a couple bucks? What are you gonna do with that? You know, you're gonna lower prices on the drinks in the dome. We know that ain't true. So I'm absolutely holding on to Olave. Pay your good players. Keep your good players. I don't think the Tyson thing has any impact on Olave long term. All right, the Bears took Malik Muhammad. Okay. All right, and then the Bills, I just saw, took Skylar Bell. Finally, a wide receiver for Josh Allen. Man, like, why do they do this to Josh Allen? You know, it's like, all right, we got Josh Allen. Let's give him some help. TJ Parker, Davison Igbonasoon, Jude Bowery. Finally. Skylar Bell, I mean, I think he's similar to, I want to say, I might be getting the players mixed up, but I think Skylar Bell is a bit of a, is he a screen merchant as well? Is he kind of like Zachariah Branch where it's all screen, it's all at the line of scrimmage, it's all short stuff? I'm trying to remember his route chart. All the highlights are showing he's just getting bombed deep, so maybe it's not Skylar Bell. I mean, he's cooking some of these guys. This highlight. Was that Chandler Rivers? If he just cooked Chandler Rivers, I'm out on Chandler Rivers because whoever that was covering him just got absolutely roasted and toasted. All right, the Bills. So the Bills go back to back here. Let's see what they do. Man, some of the people they have announced in these picks, tough look. The full suit. I like the championship belt, though. The Miami Dolphins took Chris Bell. James, what do you think our offense is going to average points per game? Hopefully well above average. Hopefully it's way up there. I mean, man, this guy's cutting a promo on Pat McAfee now. We have to be one of the best offenses in the NFL. Bottom line, like at this point, we have too many. We have too many weapons. We have too much. The offense is kind of done. Like the offense is kind of in a finished space, you know. Robert Johnson super chatted $2. Find me at the first home game and beers on me, bro. Unreal. Caleb Alarms Orr, linebacker from TCU, was taken by the Bills. All right. Caleb Elarms Orr. Any relations to George Orr? All right. San Francisco on the clock. Yeah, I mean, if the Bills would have taken Bryce Lance, go Lance and Bell, that's what I would have done. Who got Danny Dennis Sutton? The Packers. The Packers. Mason Rieger. Rieger could be a pick. I like Rieger a lot. I like Rieger's the man. I think we ended up mock drafting him in every single mock draft we did. We ended up with Mason Rieger. The 2 picks and 5 selections is nicey. Is Bell still available? Christopher? No, Chris went to the Dolphins yesterday. The podium performances are always cringe. Not sure who thinks it's a good idea. Yeah, I think at this point in the draft, just spit the picks out. You know, just put them on the screen, spit them out. We don't need some guy cutting a promo on me in my living room. I don't need all that. The promo thing is crazy. I mean, Pat Mac cutting a heel promo randomly in the 3rd round last night was nuts. Coogan would be a great addition. Yeah, I like Coogan a lot. Yeah. Yeah, no more walkouts. Yeah, let's keep the picks. Just keep them moving. Is Harold Perkins gone? No, he's still there. Perkins is still there. I think it's a little early for Perkins. I wouldn't be looking for Perk until 5th of the 6th. Connor Lew, yep, Connor Lew's the man. Connor Lew would be a good pick. Bryce Lance, I'd be fine with Lance. I'd be fine with Lew. I'd be fine with Rieger. I'd be fine with, let's see. The Chandler Rivers numbers do look kind of cool. I don't know what's going on with Abney. I don't know if he's fallen. I know a lot of people are high on Charles Demings. Ephesians Prysock, people are high on him. Hezekiah Masses. Might be a little early for those guys, though. A little early for Red Murdoch, but Murdoch in the 5th. But, you know, Eli Heidenreich, obviously, a little early for him. But I guess you got to ask yourself, is it ever too early for Eli Heidenreich? Good question. Marshall Frederick, Super Chat at 199. What's wrong with Keith? Good question. I don't know. I just want Heidenreich. Yeah, Heidenreich would be awesome. If they end up with Heidenreich, that'd be cool. That'd be very cool. If they get Heidenreich, I mean, at that point, Kellen Moore is absolutely cooking. At that point, he is cooking. Kuiper gets a lot of hate, but he created the sea we are swimming in. There you go. That might be from Mel Kiper himself, chatting in. Heidenreich or Lance? I mean, some of the stuff I've heard about Bryce Lance is like, oh yeah, he's Malik Neighbors. How many picks till we pick? We pick at 132 and 136. I just think our offense is complete and a lot better than what people give it. Oh yeah. I mean, the offense is, I mean, yeah, they have completely retooled that entire offense. Is both Penn State running backs still there? Did Singleton go? Yeah, they're there. Singleton's there and Katron Allen's there. Yeah. Coleman went. Jonah Coleman went to the Broncos. NDSU is a good program. You know what's crazy? I've seen some people say that Cole Payton is the best quarterback in this class. I've seen a lot of people say that Cole Payton is like the guy. He's the actual best quarterback in this draft. So, I don't, you know. If I was quarterback needy, but like, again, not to hate on any of these other quarterbacks, but I would much rather take a chance on Cole Payton in the 4th or the 5th or the 6th than take Klubnik or Beck or, you know, maybe Nussmeier or any of these other guys in like the 2nd and 3rd. I mean, Nussmeier's fallen a little bit, but like Ty Simpson in the 13th, or I can get Cole Payton in the 6th. Like, give me Payton. All right, Carver Willis goes to the 49ers. Carver Willis. Sounds like a character in a William Faulkner book. Carver Willis. All right, the Bengals are up. Yeah, the Navy. So people are asking about if Heidenreich has to do his military service. They changed that. I think in 2024, you can now defer it if you get drafted to the NFL. So you can defer your service commitment until after your career if you get drafted in the NFL. So he doesn't have to serve. Do you think it's 100% we go defense on these next 2 picks? No. And I hope I don't. And like I've said before, I don't think any team should pigeonhole themselves into we have to take offense or we have to take defense or we have to take this position or whatever. I think it's just play the board, get good players, rock and roll. So if we take Bryce Lance at 132 and Connor Lew at 136, fine with me. Are the Bengals? See, now I'm talking. Now, well, this guy's from Ontario. All right, we got why are there so many Bengals fans in Ontario? Connor Lew, good pick for Cincinnati. Good pick. He's the London South Collegiate Institute football coach. All right. Connor Lew goes to Cincinnati. Much needed there over in Joe Burrow land. Keep him standing upright. Good pick there. All right, Connor Lew off the board. Yeah, he's got a pilot license. I mean, how could you not respect? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if I'm Cincinnati, I'm doing everything I can to make Burrow successful. I'm getting the best offensive line I can. I'm getting him all the weapons he needs. I mean, granted, they have good weapons, but I'm investing anything and everything into the offensive line. D Sport super chatted $6.99. I'm originally from Ontario and moved to New Brunswick. Never met a Saints fan in person. There you go. There you go. What picks do we have in the fifth? In the fifth, we have the picks 150 and 173, I think 172. So 150 and 172. All right, Carolina, the pick is in. I love the shot of the person on stage fired up trying to go nuts, and then the shot to the crowd where no one's making a noise, no one's reacting at all. It's complete silence. All right, who's Carolina going to go with here, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, Joey B needs a lot of O-line help. Yeah. I'm in BC and met only one Saints fan. British Columbia? All right, Will Lee the third from Texas A&M goes to Carolina. Okay. I feel like A&M has had their entire team drafted. I mean, how many players has Texas A&M had drafted in this draft? All right, 1:30. Miami is on the clock. We're getting close. We're getting close to the first pick for the New Orleans Saints in the fourth round. First of two. Who are we taking? A lot of options. A lot of options. A lot of the guys we wanted have been taken. You know, we were hoping for Scott. We were hoping for Dennis Sutton, but there are Connor Liu possibilities. But now we got to get creative. Now we got to get creative. And is it Bryce Lance? Is Bryce Lance that creativity? I don't hate it. I don't hate it, ladies and gentlemen. It sounds insane, but Kellen Moore, he knows what he's doing. Yeah, Heidenreich might be a little later, but, you know. It was crazy. I was just looking at Bryce Lance before I joined. Bryce Lance would be more trying to trap Staley for 1 year. Yeah, you never know, man. I mean, like, think about last year. Like, we you know, you get, no one would have thought Quincy Riley or Jonas Sanker or Devin Neal or any of those guys would have played how they played. No one would have thought Danny Stutzman would have played and had the impact that he had. So you never know. You just never. That's what makes the draft so great, especially for the Saints, where Kellen is so, you know, creative and thinking outside the box. And Lee Ball, 1990 is super chat at $5. Could you announce the team player position? Can't watch, but I'm still listening. Best in the business. Yeah, I'll try and do that, my friend. All right, the Dolphins have made a pick. So the Dolphins took Trey Moore, Texas, edge. The Chargers took Genesis Smith, Arizona, safety. And now the New Orleans Saints are on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. So Trey Moore goes. Genesis Smith, the safety from Arizona, goes. And now it's time for the New Orleans Saints. Pick 132. Who do they take? Who are we hoping for? Who are we hoping for? What are we thinking? Wow, you're actually live on day 3. Bro is committed. Oh, yeah, every pick. Every single pick. It's probably going to end up being like 15 or 16 hours of live streaming. All right, a lot of people are saying Keith Abney. I don't know what the situation is of why he's falling. So someone do some Twitter research. I'm watching Shaquille O'Neal do a commercial right now, so I don't know what's going on. Let's see if I can find anything on Abney. Lance would be interesting just because I've heard so much hype about him, and it's like, yeah, let Kellen just keep cooking, whatever, you know. I kind of like the idea of just Kellen just cooking out of his mind. All right, what am I looking for? I'm looking for Keith Abney. See what the deal is there. All right, Abney. Abney's RAS is not great. I'll say that. I'm not seeing a reason why he's falling. I don't know. Maybe it's Abney here. All right, the Saints pick is in. The pick is in. Who's it going to be? I'm trying not to look at chat. I don't want to get spoiled. But let's see. Abney's a zone guy, according to Twitter, which is good for the Saints. A lot of snaps last couple of seasons. Good production. Could be Abney. The Saints pick, I'm just staring at the screen trying to see when it comes in. Because I don't know if they're going to announce it on the podium or if they're going to announce it just like it's going to pop up all of a sudden. But they could go a bunch of different directions. They could go edge. They could go cornerback. They could go offensive line. They could go Bryce Lance. Who the hell knows? With Kellen, who knows, you know? We're still waiting here. I'm trying not to look at chat. I'm trying not to look anywhere else except the pick is in part. But I think they're going to announce it on the stage. They got a bunch of people on the stage. Let's see. I never know. Okay, I think they're announcing it on the stage. Yeah, they are. Who is the Saints international superfan? He's got to be from France, huh? Because of the game. I would think the NFL is trying to coordinate that. Yep, he's from France. I knew it. I mean, I knew it. The NFL is always trying to coordinate stuff. Goodell thinks he's slick. All right, here we go. All right, Jeremiah Wright, guard, Auburn. Okay, so they go interior offensive line. Something we thought they would do. Sure enough, that offensive line, get a rotational guy there. Come in, compete with Ruiz, but also just be a rotational player. He's got a beautiful smile. I'll give him that. He's got some of the pearliest white teeth I've ever seen. Those things were sparkling. What is the toothpaste regimen? Beautiful smile. All right, so... All right, let's see where he is on the board here. Jeremiah Wright, guard, Auburn. 6'5", 348. A lot of snaps. All right, 767 snaps 2025, 731 in 2024. Okay. Something we thought they needed was a little offensive line help. I know a lot of people were talking about Bo Stevens. I know I mocked Bo Stevens a few times, but I am just partial to Iowa guards. So Jeremiah Wright with their first pick in the 4th round. Remember, they have pick 136 as well. So we're going to be right back at it like a crack addict. All right. Who dat Eli super chatted $2. What does that mean for Jake Haener? Good question. Good question. All right, let me see. He is a mauler. I'm reading chat here. Let me see what chat's got to say. Wright was a top 30 visit. See you later, Ruiz. We did need that Ruiz replacement. As an Auburn fan, don't love it. Wright 6'5", 330. We're going to run 30 times per game. SEC player, mauler. We're giving up 6,000 yards next season. Murph, we had a top 10 defense last year, brother. Let's see. Kellen Moore said we were getting offensive line depth. Let's see. More offense, love it. I'm happy with it. He's a run mauling menace. Plays right side in Senior Bowl. So that was the first. I don't think any of the other picks played in the Senior Bowl. It might be someone double check that. Yeah, it's all big schools. I mean, the Saints, like, that's what's so different about Kellen compared to Peyton was, you know, Peyton reaches all the time on random schools. Now it's just Georgia, Auburn, Arizona State, just big schools, SEC, power programs, you know, production. Like, it's no more of, oh, yeah, who's playing down at, you know, Illinois Tech. All right, so the Ravens get Matthew Hibner. So let's see. So the Ravens, let's see. The Ravens got to move here. Boom, boom. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, go Hibner. I think the offensive line. Oh wait, yeah. I think the offensive line thing makes sense. We knew they were going to address it at some point. We knew they were going to address just kind of building out depth in the interior, whether it's because of injury or whether it's because of competition. You know, competing with Ruiz or this next, you know, even learning behind Edwards and players like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if they threw even more at it. I wouldn't be surprised at all if another one of these picks today went to the offensive line. I like it. A nice safe pick. Depth is good. And then, yeah, if he you know, is a surprise player who can be a starter and take a spot, cool. Don't hate it. Robert Gillis, $5.01 super chat. Easy question, James. Let the audience answer. What Navy midshipman served his 5 years and then was a competent NFL player and eventually a Super Bowl winner? There you go. Question for chat. And I do know the answer. Coogan or Bo Stevens in round 5 would solidify the offensive line. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like if you take Coogan in the 6th or in the 5th, and all of a sudden you get Coogan and Wright, and you get 2 rotational pieces on the interior, that's pretty nicey. Roger Starbuck, yeah, that's correct. Correct. I took your advice. I'm just trusting Kellen. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just like trust Kellen, trust this, you know. If I like it. Watch us sign Lattimore and he goes back to being great. I don't think so. I'd be all out on that. $2 from God of Fire. Ruiz played decent at center, if I remember. All right, Atlanta. Roberto Carlos coming out here and announcing the pick for Atlanta. All right, who's Atlanta go with here? Atlanta so far has taken Avion Terrell, Zachariah Branch. Let's see. Kendall Daniels from Oklahoma. All right. Okay. And there you go. Kendall Daniels from Oklahoma. Man, where the hell is he? Kendall Daniels, ranked 365, ADP 219. Okay. Sure. Let Stefanski cook. Milo the Ruler, $2 super chat. Let's get Chandler Rivers next. All right, Colts pick, and then the Saints are back up. The Terrell brothers living a dream that's so crazy to imagine playing pro ball in the same team as your brother. That's insane, yeah. I love the people are where did Dalen Everett go? Dalen Everett went, where did he end up going? He went, yeah, Pittsburgh. Pick 85, all the way up at 85, man. All right, Indianapolis, here we go. People are absolutely all in on the grocery store checklist of you have to get this position, then you have to get this position, you have to get this. Let Kellen cook, ladies and gentlemen. Let Kellen cook. All right, Indy is up. All right, we're getting the Indy announcement here. Yeah, you don't want Trevon. Yeah, Trevon Diggs. No, he had one huge year with, and we know turnovers are random. But yeah, not interested. All right, Bryce Betcher, Oregon, linebacker. All right, there you go. All right, Saints are back up, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are so far. Jordan Tyson, Kristen Miller, Oscar Delp, Jeremiah Wright, and now pick 136. We have 2 more picks in the 5th round and a pick in the 6th round. Where do they go here? So interior defensive line, interior offensive line, the best tight end maybe in the world, and then the best wide receiver maybe in the world, some would say. So where do they go here? Could be anything. That's one thing with Kellen. No clue. Could he go wide receiver? Could he go cornerback? Could he go linebacker? Could he go another offensive lineman? Go Bo Stevens? Go Chandler Rivers? Go Keith Abney? Go Bryce Lance? Who knows? Who knows? Let Kellen cook. I'm just simply here to receive the information from Kellen. Let's see what he does. We just got to get through the 4th round, because the 5th round is when you can start looking at Eli Heidenreich, when you can start looking at Red Murdoch, when you can. I just want one of these players to get drafted. I want one of my guys. Hey, go back-to-back guards. Get Bo Stevens. Go Bryce Lance. Get a corner. I don't care. Do what you do, Kellen. Do what you do. Just watch my shoes. I'm trying not to look at chat. I don't want it spoiled. My apologies, chat, if I'm missing anything. Or a Child J has super chatted 199. James, does the team think we don't need a cornerback? We got a lot of picks left, my man. We got a lot of picks left. Think about last year, right? If after the 1st round, the 2nd round, you're like, man, this is ridiculous. The Saints haven't taken a cornerback. This is a joke. And then they get Quincy Riley, who was top 20 in man coverage last year. You know? So you never know where the production's coming from. We got to wait till the whole puzzle is put together. You know? You got to wait till the entire dish is finished before we judge any of the ingredients. You know what I'm saying? The draft is a long process. All right? A long process. I'm sure the Saints will fill the X-star role for the 17 package, and you know, Kellen's got it figured out. He's got it figured out. All right, I'm trying not to look at chat. I don't want it spoiled. So if y'all, I'm not ignoring y'all. Just give me a sec. The pick is in. Who do they go with here? Good options on the board: Abney, Lance, Rivers, Stevens, and then Heidenreich, Murdoch, Coogan. Maybe we don't take Stevens. We take Coogan later. Right? Makes sense. Go Abney here. Go Rivers here. Go Lance here. Whatever. Get your linebacker with Red Murdoch. Get your center with Coogan. Get Heidenreich. So many possibilities. So many all-pros available. Come on. I'm watching a Vioza commercial. I got hot flash medication on my screen. Saints pick is in. I mean, less about hot flashes and more about who we're taking here. I mean, this is ridiculous. I'm knee deep in this commercial. This is the longest commercial I've ever watched. This lady's reading a book, walking her dog. The lawn is being cut. A mailman just randomly dropped off a package for no reason. What does that have to do with hot flashes? All right, come on. Try not to look. Come on, Kellen. Come on, Kellen. I almost want Kellen to keep cooking. I almost want him to keep taking random, like Bryce Lance. I want him to take someone that I'm like, okay, well, I guess Kellen's got a plan. Like the safe pick, like right. I don't want to say it's boring, but it's okay, cool. Yep, interior offensive lineman, always good to have. You know, whatever, low floor, low ceiling, good player, sure, cool. But after Oscar Delp, it's like, hey man, wow me. You know, knock my socks off. I'm not even wearing socks. All right, we're back on the coverage. All right, here we go. Here we go. Are they going to announce it? It looks like they're going to announce it on stage. That's what's bad about this like part of the draft. I never know what's going to be on stage and what's going to be just randomly pop up on the screen. The ad breaks are brutal. All right, here we go. All right, who's going to announce it? Where are they? We're in Paris. All right. All these players are on the French national team? The France men's national basketball team? These 4 players on the left, they don't look like they can play. Bryce Lance! Freaking Kellen! Kellen is an animal! Freaking Kellen Moore, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is an absolute monster. Bryce Lance. We've talked about him. We've got it pulled up right here. Bryce Lance is Malik Neighbors. Write it down. We pulled it up earlier. We talked about it on the stream. Kellen Moore. Hold up. I got a call. Hold on. Hello? Kellen? Yeah. Yeah. No, I saw the pic. Yeah. No, I saw it. Yeah, Bryce Lance. Love it. Oh, yeah. Dude, look. I was on stream. Well, wait, you're watching the stream? Yeah. We had it pulled up. We were doing the whole RAS comparer. You know, he's... Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's Malik Neighbors. I know. Kellen, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling the chat. No, I can't get down there. No, I can't get down there. I'm doing the stream. Yes, the last day, brother. Yeah, it's 15 hours of streaming for the fans, for the chat. We're in here. Hey, Kellen says hi, guys. Yeah, I'll tell him. Okay. Yeah, good pick. All right, man. Yeah. Hey, Red Murdoch, Eli Heidenreich, Kellen, hello? He hung up on me. Great pick. Great pick. Kellen Moore is an animal. Kellen Moore, I mean, Kellen Moore is absolutely cooking out of control. Bottom line, look at this right here. Look at this right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is nicey. This is nicey. God dog. This is crazy. Kellen Moore said, hey, Tyler Shuck, you want to be really good? He said, you want to be really good? Okay. Watch this. Jordan Tyson. Oscar freaking Delp. Bryce Lance. New Orleans is about to be the funnest team ever to play with on Madden. What a player. What a guy. Man. I'm going to miss the one-handers by Ronnie Bell. Yeah. What does this mean for Bub Means and Mason Tipton? They better update their LinkedIn. I'll tell you that right now. Rate the pick. I might give this one an A. Oh, Cole Payton went? Who'd Cole Payton go to? Cole Payton can play the game. Did he go to Dallas? I said that earlier. I said Dallas should take him. I'm on fire now. Did he go to Dallas? Love the pick. Love this pick. Might be my favorite pick of the draft so far. That might not be true. Oscar Delp is out. Oscar Delp is a thing, so maybe Oscar Delp's my favorite pick. But stud, man. I mean, Kellen's doing his thing again. Just beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. This is the first player in the Kellen Moore era that has not been a high or a power program. First one. First one. Bub, yeah, I mean, yeah. Wow. Let's see what the grade is on Underdog. Let's see what the consensus is. The consensus, oh, it hasn't been upgraded yet. Okay. Check back on that. All right, so let's put it in. Bryce Lance, rank 62, ADP 67.5. He had an 89.5 grade last year, 86.7 the year before. He had 1,000 yards both years, 17 touchdowns in 2024, 8 touchdowns last year. Guy can play the game. 3.58 yards per route run. Lower level of competition, no doubt, but it is what it is. RAS through the roof. We've shown this a million times. RAS absolutely through the roof. Good pick. Love the pick. Love the pick. Boom. Bryce Lance. Damn. That's nice. That's nice. Let me show you all a few more things here. Let's do some more Bryce Lance deep dive. Shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Shall we? Let's see here. Let's see. All right, so I've got some draft bros who dump draft information in my tweets all the time, and Bryce Lance is one of those guys, right? So this is yards per route run versus zone coverage. All right. Now, why is that important, ladies and gentlemen? Zone coverage is used in 75% of NFL defenses in the current NFL. All right. 2026. Who are the top two against zone? My boy Eli Heidenreich, which no surprise. And then Bryce Lance. 4.31. 4.31. All right. On top of this. Come on. What are we saying? What are we saying? When is the next Saints pick? 150. 150. So pretty soon. Pretty soon. I like the pick a lot. I mean, damn. What a... I mean, look at this. If you just took the leaders in yards per route run against zone, if you just took the leaders in 2023, 2024, and 2025, your wide receiver room would be JSN, Malik Neighbors, and Emeka Egbuka. And then now Bryce Lance. Pretty good company to be in. All right? Pretty good company to be in. I love it. I mean, let's see if Underdog did their thing yet. Underdog, the consensus, A+, Underdog gives it an A. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Let me show you this. Let me show you where Kellen's cooking. Can I go by team? New Orleans Saints. C picks. A+, A, B, A. Player. I'm telling you, this Bryce Lance pick is going to be nice. I mean, what are we saying? This offense is nuts. Jordan Tyson, Chris Olave, Devon Vele, Bryce Lance. Jordan Tyson, Chris Olave, Devon Vele, Bryce Lance. I'm mixing up people. I'm losing my mind. What an offense. Travis Achan, Alvin Kamara, maybe. Oscar freaking Delp, Juwan Johnson, Olave, Tyson, Vele, Lance. Jesus. As if Underdog is the end-all be-all. This right here is this is the consensus. So the consensus is where is the amalgamation of all ratings or whatever, and that's an A+. So if you don't like underdogs, then just go with the consensus. Doesn't matter to me. But what a pick. Love that. Love it. I think Tipton is going to take a step this year. A step out the door. Damn, Thor, that was cold-blooded. That was cold-blooded. Mason, I'm just reading the chat. Mason, I'm just reading the chat, brother. That's I didn't say that. Thor said that. I'm just reading the chat, okay? All right, over 10 went to Dallas. Real quick. What a pick. I mean, we're sitting here in the stream saying, I don't know, man, Bryce Lance is pretty good. Let's take a look at some of these numbers. Let's take a look at some of this. And then, boom. Boom. All right, the Dolphins go Kyle Lewis from Pitt. Okay, good pick. Man. Bryce Lance. That's that. I mean, we're about to score 100 points a game. I mean, this is unbelievable. Man. Yeah, I mean, we have so many weapons. Is Brandon Staley even in the war room? Yeah, Brandon Staley's sitting at home like he's flipping through the channels. He's like, oh my God, is the draft today? Brandon Staley might be driving to the airline drive right now. All right, let me get caught up on the super chats and all that. Restart the Madden stream with this draft. No, I'm with you. That's Lee Ball 1990 super chatted $2. I absolutely might have to do that. Do they update the rosters? If they do, I'll restart them. I will restart it. I will restart it if they update the rosters. No offense. Oh wait, hold on. Milo the Ruler super chatted $5. It's Milo. Like the tea. Oh yeah, like the sweet tea. I trust Kellen Moore's vision, and I love the offensive heavy draft. Our D was top 10. We're going all in with Shuck. I agree. No offense. Super chatted $4.99. They cut to commercial every pick along with Goodell mispronouncing the team name in the first round. At least we got Bryce Lance, Kellen cooking. LeBall, 1990. Super chatted $2. Restart the Madden stream with the draft. I gotta see if do they do that. Someone tell me. Scott Hefner, my guy, has super chatted $19.99. Let's freaking go. J.R. Branco, super chatted $2.79. Would you go defense next or just trust Kellen? Just trust Kellen. Just trust Kellen. I don't even care anymore. Ephesians Prysock to the 49ers. Hell of a player. No offense, super chatted $4.99. They cut to commercial pick every pick along with Commish mispronouncing our name. At least we got Delp and Lance Kellen cooking. True and real. Thank you for the super chats. Unfreaking believable. I mean, this is crazy. Oscar Delp, Bryce Lance, Kellen. I mean, you're making me blush. Yeah, Ephesians Prysock can play. All right, let's see. Man, y'all are going to be sick of me, boy. Y'all are going to be sick of me, boy. Because we're about to have so much Oscar Delp and Bryce Lance content in the next couple of weeks. God, dog. I cannot wait to restart the Madden franchise. Damn. Yeah, we better start. Hell yeah, we better start scoring quick. You have to download the roster off the community tab. They will not update it. How are we going to get the team through TSA for road games with all these weapons? Maybe the comment of the day. More for tricks, $5. This draft tells us low-key, high-key, low-key. Cam Jordan's coming back. It does look like that. Yeah. If I was Cam Jordan, I'd sign for free. With the way that this is going, I'd say, look, man, whatever. Just let me play, please. This team's incredible. I want to score 100 points a game. I want to be on the sidelines. All right, let's do this. Their trade, bop. Okay. Let's see. DJ Bond has super chatted $4.99. Do you think his 4.34 time at the 40 will play a big part in what plays they designed for Bryce Lance? Yes. I think his insane RAS score will absolutely play a factor in what he's asked to do. I mean, right now, he's our fourth receiver. Colby Young just went to Cincinnati. I mean, right now, Bryce Lance is our 4 on the depth chart. Like, think about that. Again, we have Chris Olave, Jordan Tyson, Devon Bailey, Bryce Lance, Polk is Damian Alford. What's going on here? Oscar freaking Delp. Damn. Jesse Jackson has super chatted $10. Coach Moore has me excited for upcoming season. He is doing exactly what he did last year. Yeah, he's doing his thing. Bert has super chatted $1.99. All that money on a punter for him to ride the bench. That is so true. Yeah. This is the best news ever for my fellow Tulane alum. I mean, why? Yeah, we don't need a punter. When would we ever punt? In what situation would we punt? I need all the Bryce Lance. Trust me, I'm about to be doing so much Bryce Lance content. I'm about to be doing so much Oscar Delp content. Like I said, y'all finna be sick of me. Yeah, I mean, I just do not see the situation where we would ever punt. Twitter hating already? Twitter don't know nothing about nobody, know nothing. Lance is awesome. All right, they're talking to McVay on the show. Social media hates every pick, no matter. Yeah, I mean, they no one knows ball less than Twitter. Yeah, Ryan Wright. I mean, Ryan Wright's just sitting there going like, do I need to bring my cleats? Do I even need to bring my cleats, guys? I mean, what a team. What a freaking team. I mean, we seriously have too many weapons. They need to add a 5th quarter. The NFL needs to add a 5th quarter into the game. They have to. If we only play 4 quarters, how are we going to use all the players we have? Bottom line. If y'all are watching ESPN, do y'all see all this Sean McVay propaganda that they're giving McVay a chance to talk about Ty Simpson and all this stuff and try and right the wrong of draft night? It's so ridiculous. Like, ESPN is so... Schrager and McVay are boys, and now they're giving him a chance to go out there and say all this stuff, and it's just, I mean, it's just sickening. Let's see. CT the Kid super chat at $1.99. Lance is Trey Lance's younger brother. Boom. True. Noska has super chat at $4.99. Shuck might throw for 6,000 yards. Yeah, I mean, he's going to throw for 6,000 yards. Maybe more. I cannot believe this McVay propaganda on TV right now. I cannot believe they're doing this. They're straight up getting him out there just to try and save face. I mean, I'm not going to say this is worse than what Rossini did, but this is worse than what Rossini did. You can tell we are picking guys who love the game. We're picking Hall of Famers. That's it. We're just picking Hall of Famers. I mean, the Saints might seriously be the best offense of all time next season. This is crazy. It is insane to think about the weapons that we have on offense right now. 3 months ago, Ronnie Bell was making one-handed catches. Yaya Toure was running crossing routes. And now Jalen Polk is our 6th receiver. I mean, all of a sudden, Kendre Miller and Audric Underestimated are running back 6 and 8. It's crazy. Best wide receiver room in the league? Brother, we might have the top 2. Chris Olave, Jordan Tyson, Devon Vele. Bryce Lance, Polk, Alford. Like those two are sweet. Damn. A bit early with what available free agents do you consider now? What do we need? What do we even need? I don't know. I guess I have no idea. Lance is 6'3" and ran a 4.34. Look at this. Look at Brant. Look at Lance compared to Neighbors. And then look at this. Lance let 4.31, career leader last year in yards per route run versus zone coverage. The last couple of years, who led? JSN, Malik Neighbors, and Mika Buka. Pretty good group to be in. If you lead the year in yards per route run versus zone, you have a pretty good NFL career. You're pretty good in the NFL. Look at the other players. Rashee Rice, Jordan Addison, Ladd McConkey. 4.31. Mekhi Lemon, eat your heart out. Omar Cooper, eat your heart out. Carnell Tate. Who else is up there? Eli Heidenreich, who I've been glazing for the last month. God. Freaking team. I mean, damn. So we don't care about Trey Palmer at all? Who? What? How is he going to get on the field? Bro, keep bringing that up because Heidenreich is right there. I mean, hey, I called it. Heidenreich and Lance. I will say, all right, this is kind of what we talked about where wide receiver is so deep and you can get kind of crazy with the wide receiver thing, you know, but hey, as my guy Ross would say, it's just a little bit of lanyap, right? And we're all everydayers, but someone clip that for Ross. But you go Tyson, Lance, like, hey, I'm never going to be mad about just stacking talent, just stacking good players. Unbelievable. Bryce Lance is a dog. Yeah, he's an animal. James will have a stroke if the Saints pick Heidenreich. I really might have a medical emergency if they pick Heidenreich. I really might. All right, we're in round 5 now. All right, we got Kamari Ramsey went. He go to Tech. Yeah, he went to Houston. Ramsey from USC, right? Yeah. So he went to then Fernando Carmona. What a name. Carmona goes to the Titans. Okay. And then Arizona's on the clock. All right. Unbelievable. I'm sweating. Man, I cannot believe. Hold on here. Let's see. One sec, guys. Okay. This is about to get nasty, OMG, with Tyler Shuck. What did you think about the guard we took? Safe pick. Good pick. Interior offensive line depth's always good. Rotational players always good. We've been streaming already for 2 hours and 15 minutes. It seems like I've been streaming for 10 minutes. Are y'all having fun, ladies and gentlemen? Is it just me? Or are we having some fun in here today? Bub means sweating too? No, Bub means is Bub means is updating the LinkedIn. I'll tell you that. We wish him the best. It's wild that the identity of this team could switch this much in a couple months. It really is insane. It really is. How long are they going to drag out this McVay thing? This is crazy. I mean, this McVay thing is killing my buzz. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, They brought McVay on with Schrager and Brandt just to talk about the Simpson thing. Ugh, this is so disgusting. Schrager and McVay are boys, if y'all didn't know. I mean, this is just straight up ESPN Glaze Festival bending over for Daddy McVay to help save face because he looked like a fool, or the Rams looked like a fool because they took Ty Simpson 13th overall. And so big boy Los Angeles calls Daddy Roger and says, Roger, listen, the league's making fun of us. Give us a 40-minute spot in the middle of the draft so that McVay can get out there with his buds and save face. It's sickening. It's sickening. This is worse than if Peter Schrager was smooching Mike Vrabel in a New York bar. All right? I'm fired up. I'm fired up. Let me get caught up in what's going on here. What the hell am I talking about? All right. W. James again for these lives. Who else does it like me? We got Blackman in the star role. Well, good. Yeah. Yeah. You think they hit on every player so far? So far, Kellen Moore and this staff have hit on every player they've drafted. TBD on Vernon Broughton because he hasn't played. But so far, it's a 100% hit rate. Does McVay not realize the draft is going on? Dude, go to the draft room. I mean, how many... He's been talking for seriously like 10 to 15 minutes. I mean, I might have to turn this off before I vomit all over my keyboard. All right, who did the Cardinals take? The Cardinals took Reggie Virgil, and then Carolina took Sam Hecht. All right, Virgil. All right, and then Carolina has the pick, not Chicago. Carolina. All right. All right, so then they go, who did I say? Sam Hecht. All right, Sam Hecht goes. All right, now the Chargers are up. Yeah. Okay. I just got to flash this again. Bryce Lance, yards per route run versus zone, 4.31. The previous three leaders, Emeka Egbuka, Malik Neighbors, JSN. Let's go to the RAS. Good idea, James. The RAS, boom, for Bryce Lance and Malik Neighbors. What are we saying? God. Kellen Moore, man. Why not Perkins? Because Perkins can't have 1,000 yards receiving. I guess we're just Hezekiah Masses. I do like Hezekiah Masses. I do like him. I mean, what a time to be a fan of the New Orleans Saints. Nick Barrett goes to the Chargers. All right. Nick Barrett. I'm truly happy you're live. I needed this. I mean, who does it better? Imagine a Bengals Saints Super Bowl. The hardest part to believe would be the Bengals. How are the Bengals going to get to the Super Bowl when they win 9 games every year? When's our next pick after 150? We go 150, and then we have another pick, 173, 172. So we have 2 picks in the 5th, and then we have 190 in the 6th, and then that's it. We don't have a 7th. Mr. Working Man is super chatted $5. Rich Eisen has been man crushing over Simpson for weeks. Says what? Face of the franchise. If you don't know, you still asleep. Boom. Yeah, I mean, it's just unbelievable. I do not understand how. I don't understand how people are still taking ESPN and these networks seriously. I really don't. Who else is live during this part of the draft? James, you're a legend. This is the best part of the draft. I mean, this is the best part of the draft. This is what it's all about. What if we draft Garrett Nussmeier? That would be the worst thing that could happen to Garrett Nussmeier. I'll tell you that. Like, if you're a fan of Nussmeier, you do not want him anywhere near the Saints. James, what college team do you support? Tulane, Southern Miss. James, what do you think of our 4th round picks? I mean, I couldn't be higher on them. Our last 4 picks were unbelievable. I mean, it just, Kellen Moore, back-to-back years, he said, first round, we're going to take a good player, no big deal, we're going to just, good player, all right? Tyson, Banks, cool. And then he said, why me do? Kristen Miller, Oscar Delp, and then he says, okie doke, I've been throwing 99 on the black. Now I'm going to come back with a changeup. Safe pick. All right? Safe, nice and easy. We get right. Aubert guard. Cool. No one hates that. Next thing I know, 99 up top again. Boom. Bryce Lance. All right. The Browns are up. Parker Brailsford. All right. Parker Brailsford. All right, Parker Brailsford. All right, now Washington on the clock. All right, man. Unbelievable. James, the main guy remaining from the Saints' top 30 visit list is Zakee Wheatley, the safety from Penn State. We'll keep an eye on him. We'll keep an eye. I mean, unreal. Whew. Can't breathe after the Bryce Lance thing. Trade? Brother James, trade? Hold on. Trade? Let's see. Trade. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, hold on a second. Bryce Lance, reception, perception, prospect profile. Pretty clear NFL deployment path. All right. Where are we at with the Saints trade? Who is this? Let's see. Hold on. Trade? Where can I find this? Saints trade? The Saints are trading for former Raiders first-round edge Tyrie Wilson. Okay. Tyrie Wilson, so I guess he's going to be playing. Okay, well, there's your edge. Tyrie Wilson, was he Texas Tech? I believe he was Texas Tech. What did we trade? Saints make a move for an edge. Former first-round pick heads to New Orleans. The Raiders have traded pass rusher Tyrie Wilson to the Saints. Tyrie Wilson and a 7th for the Saints 150. Okay, there you go. Okay, the Saints get, all right, the Saints get their edge at 150. They get Tyrie Wilson, and then we get a 7th. So we get another pick into the draft. So we're back into the 7th. Is that Eli Heidenreich? Okay, interesting. Let's take a look. Let's do a little Tyrie Wilson information. I'm pretty sure he played at Texas Tech back in the day. I'm pretty sure. Someone double check me. All right, let's see. All right, Tyrie Wilson, 25 years old, 6'6", 275, much like myself. He did play at Texas Tech. I'm how do I do it? How do I do it every single day? How do I nonstop just boom, 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 boom? All right, Tyrie Wilson, Texas Tech. He was drafted top 10. All right. Wilson's an edge rusher for the Raiders who earned a 57.6 overall PFF defensive grade in the 2025 season. Generated 35 total pressures as a pass rusher. Okay. Grades. All right, I need to see his like premium stats. I need to see what he's been doing every year here. All right, so this is last year. Yeah, this is last year. Let's check the whole thing here. 2024. 2024, he ends up with okay, kind of similar. Here it is. So 2024, he's got a 66.7 grade, and then 2023. So he's been disappointing in Vegas, disappointing with the Raiders, but he was 7th overall pick in 2023. The Saints love doing this too. The Saints love taking a guy who was taken in the first round, second round, whatever, buying super low. I mean, he was drafted in 2023. So 3 years later, you get the 7th overall pick. So obviously there's talent there. Obviously there's some potential there. He's 25. Oh, he's about to be 26. So he's 26 next month. Look at the neck. Look at the absolute neck. And then you trade your 5th rounder. Your extra 5th rounder. Or your extra 4th rounder, excuse me. No, yeah, you trade your 5th rounder. Right. I love it. You have another 5th. So I like it. Just the potential, whatever. Just the pure upside, pure potential. Okay. We got our edge. We got a rotational edge, high upside, high potential, low risk, right? You trade a 5th, you get a 7th back, you already have another 5th. I like it. Good stuff. I mean, look at that neck. I mean, God. I mean, that's sleep apnea. I mean, I know thick. You know, you get a thick neck like that. That's sleep apnea. All day. I like it. Okay. Good job, New Orleans. I like it. Well done. Well in. High potential, low risk, high reward. We already have another 5th. No harm, no foul. There you go. What are we saying, ladies and gentlemen? What are we saying, chat? What do y'all think? Who has a thicker neck between him and Danny Stutzman? Great question. Next Chase Young? Could be. Staley wanting the dude is enough for me. True. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Like we don't trade for him, but we get Chase Young, we get Jalen Polk. Like we get these all former first rounder, second round guys with buy low. Let's see what you can do. Like it. I like it a lot. All right, let's get caught up. Washington, Joshua Josephs. All right. Boom, Tennessee. All right, the Seahawks are on the clock now. All right. 188, 140, sure. All right, so... Okay, so Wilson had 4 sacks, 5 sacks, 4 sacks. He had 28 hurries, 26 hurries, 16 hurries. Okay. We'll be doing a deep dive on him as well. With players like Wilson, I think it's generally good to do a blend of what his draft profile was, because he was a 7th overall pick. All right. So he obviously had potential. He obviously had a lot going for him, whatever. So you take that profile, then you blend it with what he's done well and not well in the NFL so far, and then you come up with kind of a, your thesis out of that. And then when you come up with that thesis, is that worth a 5th round pick? I have a feeling it will be yes. Especially when you factor in we got 219 who we use on Pat Coogan. Bo Stevens just went to Seattle. Good pick for Seattle. Is that what just happened? I believe. Stevens went to Seattle. Good pick. Justin Jefferson went to Alabama. I mean, I went to Cleveland from Alabama. All right, and then the Saints traded to Seattle. All right, we traded for 216. We sent that, and we got let's see. Trying to do all this. Oh wait, not Seattle. Hold on. The Raiders. We got 219, right? Yeah. And then we got Tyrie Wilson. Boom. The trade will not be accepted. See in this game, they're like, we're not doing that. No way. It's crazy. But, boom. All right. Trade accepted. All right. And then we go there. Okay. Unreal, man. What a time to be alive. Why haven't we been drafting like this the whole time? Because of Dennis Allen and because of Sean Payton. We finally got a genius head coach in there. Who knew Kellen and Mickey were the duo we needed? I mean, our front office is absolutely cooking. They're unbelievable. No offense. Super chat at $4.99. They did the same with Chase Young. Maybe we can tap into his potential too. True. If the Raiders take Murdoch here, I'll be kind of salty, not going to lie. Yeah, if the Raiders take Murdoch, it's just more Clint Kubiak watching the channel. If they end up with Traden Stukes and Red Murdoch, I mean, come on. Who's Clint fooling? I would rather Bryce Lance over Ted Hurst. Their positions are 100%. 100%. Dalton Johnson from Arizona. All right. For the Raiders. Okay. Dalton Johnson. What grade would I give the draft so far? I mean, it's getting close to it's getting real close to an A plus. I mean, it's getting close to that A plus world. I'm not gonna lie. Put him in Staley's system due to 6'6", yeah. That trade tells you they think Tyrie is better than any edge left on the board. This draft quickly eclipsing last year's. This draft is nuts. Let's see, can I show, will it show? I was hoping it would show Tyrie Wilson. So we got Jordan Tyson, Kristen Miller, Oscar Delp, Jeremiah Wright, Bryce Lance, Tyrie Wilson, and we still have 3 picks. What do we even do? I bet even the pundits give the Saints A+. What's our next pick? What did I just say? 172? 172 is our next pick. Man. What do I think about Bryce Lance? Can you tell me something? I'll tell you something. One sec. I'll tell you something real quick. Hold on now. Boys, they done asked about him. They done asked about the boy. They done did it. Let me get my Bryce Lance propaganda up. Let me do this. Okay, here we go. Boom. Did y'all think the stream froze? Yards per route run versus zone the last 4 years. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yes. JSN, Malik Neighbors, and Mika Ibuka. Pretty good company. Bryce freaking Lance. 4.31. Eli Heidenreich, not a big deal. Number 2. Bryce Lance, Malik Neighbors, RAS comparison right here. What are we saying? What are we saying, ladies and gentlemen? What are we saying? What are we even saying? Come on. Come on now. Let's get myself vertigo swinging around like that. That was nuts. Come on. Wow. Justin Jolly goes to Denver as a very Sean Payton pick. Very Sean Payton pick. Let's see. Did they trade up to get him? No. Zakee Wheatley, okay, went to Carolina. All right, so Carolina had that pick, not... All right. Let's see here. Carolina. Oh, no, not Cincinnati. Carolina. Boom. Boom. Okay. Bam. Then they take Wheatley. Wheatley, so good I drink it neatly. All right. Then we have the Browns. Oh, no, the Broncos. Okay. All right. Then we go the Broncos. Right. Oh. Right. Denver Broncos. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop. Force the trade. Okay. And then Jolly. All right. Cool. Now, Burton. Okay. Good pick. Burton goes there. All right. And now the San Francisco is on the clock. When is our fifth? 172. More for tricks. Has super chatted $5. Isn't it fair to say that Tyrie Wilson's production could have easily been hindered because he's on a terrible team and Max Crosby exists? Never know. That's for Brandon Staley to figure out. And Brandon Staley has the answers. And whatever Brandon Staley figured out and said, all right, well, this is what I think we can do, I'll take that. This is a 10-game win team on paper. 10 games. 10 at this point, 10 wins is a disappointment. This might be an undefeated season. Damn, this is another sneaky great draft. And we still have 3 more picks. Nuts. I mean, what a team. James, I've been screaming this. Very happy with what we have, but corner now? Sure. Or just somebody, whatever. Just draft good players. Whatever you want to do, Kellen. Up to you. Whatever you want to do. Put Oscar Delp at cornerback. I don't care. I'm whatever Kellen thinks. Amazing. All right, I'm going to get a cup of coffee. Give me a minute. Let me get a cup of coffee real quick. Let's see. I'm going to go with More for Tricks. You're in charge. More for Tricks is in charge. I'll be back in like 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We are back. Now, I'm not going to get tricked. Yesterday, I got tricked when I went to the bathroom. If y'all tell me we landed on the moon, I'm not believing it. All right? I'm not believing it. I don't care if y'all say we landed on the moon, a UFO is over the draft, the aliens are here. I'm not believing it. I got absolutely tricked yesterday. I will not be getting tricked again. Okay? I'm not going to get tricked again. Not going to happen. Can't get me twice. Not going to get me twice. Can't get me twice. The Olave for Pitts trade. Man, if we trade, let me just check Twitter. All right. Let me just check here. New Orleans Saints trade. Let me check. Okay. We did not trade Chris Olave for Kyle Pitts. Okay. All right. Luckily, Olave traded. Look it up. I was thinking Olave would be traded. Got him. Y'all got me yesterday. Y'all can't get me again. Y'all got the hell out of me yesterday. I'll say that. But, what do they say? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me 3 times, shame on something. What the hell? What is it? All right. What have I missed? Okay, so I missed a couple picks here. So, okay, Duggar goes there. Boom. Cape Hart goes to the Bucks. What a name. Cape Hart. Right. Then we get Georgie. Georgie goes. And then Keith Abney finally goes. All right, so Abney finally goes. Hell of a pick for. Did they say why Abney was falling? Did anybody ever say that on the coverage? All right, the Dolphins are up. So the Dolphins must have traded with the Bears at some point here. God, what a draft. Okay, do that. Dolphins are up. All right. Okay. We're caught up. Like the stream chat? Yeah, true. Like the stream. Did we not have 2 5th-rounders? We did. We traded one for Tyrie Wilson. And now we have our pick 172. We traded 150 for a 7th and Tyrie Wilson, which is kind of a crazy trade. Like, don't y'all think that's just an insane value to trade a 5th when you have 2 5ths for a 7th and a guy who was drafted 7th overall 3 years ago? Isn't that kind of nuts? No offense, has super chatted $1.99. Almost positive we traded into $2.19 for Red Murdoch. Red Murdoch, Eli Heidenreich, Pat Coogan. Make it happen. That's who we're looking for. We're looking for the boy Eli Heidenreich or Murdoch. That's what we want. I mean, just the trade itself. Just the trade, I think the Saints dominate that trade. I mean, it's a 5th-round pick. It's a day 3 pick. And you get a guy who was 7th overall 3 years ago. If he works out, great. If he doesn't work out, who cares? DJ Bond 24 has super chatted $4.99. What's your final guess on what positions you think the Saints address with their 2 5th-round picks after the positions we've addressed so far? I think linebacker is legit a possibility. Is Rieger still on the board? Mason Rieger? Rieger hadn't been drafted, has he? Yeah, Rieger's still on the board. He's a stud. I like Rieger a lot. I still think you can get some good players here later on with the Hezekiah Masses of the world and the Charles Dimmings of the world and Chandler Rivers, whatever. Depth on the offensive line still, if you want to keep doing that. And then, like Pat Coogan. And then the boy, Red Murdoch, right there. Bang. And then how could we forget the one and only Eli freaking Heidenreich? So, a lot of options. What if I want to throw a temper tantrum because of possibly wasted 5th rounder? Then we got another one. We got 172, brother. Noah Bain, 6263, a super chat at $1.99. Getting married today, still locked in on the face of the franchise. Can we get a good luck to Noah Bain on his wedding day? The guy is getting married, and he's still found time to watch the stream. Good luck, brother. Good freaking luck. You got this. James, analysts... Hold on a second. James, analysts are saying Wilson has elite upside as a defensive tackle more than actual edge. I know we drafted Miller and have Brzee and Broughton on the roster. What are your thoughts? If anybody can figure it out, it's Brandon Staley. So, but I wouldn't be surprised at all. Kellen and Staley have talked about they like players who you can move around, whether it's safeties that can play in the slot or corners who can play everywhere, or people on the defensive line you can move around. So, yeah, if Wilson has flexibility to play on the interior, then even better. Even better. James, how do you think the DC feels with how the draft is going? I think Staley wants to win. Winning is what it's all about. So I think Staley got Kristen Miller. He got Tyrie Wilson. We'll see what happens with these next 3 picks, but I think Staley is happy. It's a hell of a draft so far. Bro, now the NFL Network is showing McVay. Is McVay doing the same thing on the NFL Network? Unbelievable. If McVay's on the NFL Network doing that same thing, then, I mean, it's just a joke. I mean, it's straight up crisis communication. It's straight up propaganda. It's just the downfall of sports media, man. All right, all right, so let's see. Max Bredson Michael Taffy went to Miami. Okay, good pick there. Taffy's sweet. He can play the game. Then Bredson went to Minnesota. Okay. Bredson. Then we got Billy Schroff went to the Bucks. How many picks have the Bucks had? I feel like every other pick is the Bucks. All right, Pittsburgh on the clock. All right, Lanyap Pod is super chatted $4.99. Do we even need undrafted free agency this year? I'm over the moon with this draft. Yeah, I mean, where are we going to play them? I mean, we have too many players. We have too many weapons. We have too many superstars. Yeah, we have too many. And the roster's too deep. It's too damn good. It's just ridiculous. All right, Steelers are on the clock. So the Steelers went Iheanacho, Bernard, Aller, Everett, Dunker, and Wetjen. Interesting draft. I like it, though. Everett solid, Bernard solid, Aller, round 3, okay, whatever. I mean, I would rather take Cole Payton, but it is what it is. And then Dunker, I like Dunker a lot. All right. Chiefs pick, all right, not Pittsburgh, all right. So let's see here, Kansas City, boom, boom, boom. Not only am I live streaming the entire draft, but I've been manually updating the board the entire time. McVay is getting shredded, is he? On Twitter? Are they just blasting him? They should be. It's unbelievable. JR Bronco is super chatted 279. Thoughts on the Tyrie Wilson trade? Love the trade. You trade a 5th round pick when you already had 2 5th round picks to get a 7th, so you still get a pick. All right. And we didn't have a 7th, so you get back into the draft. And then also you get a guy who's 26 years old who can move around the defensive line, fills a position of need, if you will. Was drafted 7th overall 3 years ago. So I love it. Super high potential. Super low risk. Great trade. Great trade. Getting a pick back is crazy. Like, getting the pick back is insane. Just the 5th it's like, all right, I mean, whatever. 1 for 1, fine. But to also then get back in the 7th? Hell yeah. Superstar, I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I haven't been following too closely what's the McVay thing. McVay had this fiasco in the first round when they took Ty Simpson. McVay was being a sourpuss, and McVay was, didn't look happy about Ty Simpson, and he was getting crushed on the internet, and deservedly. Well, the Rams were, not just McVay. And so then McVay does an interview in the middle of the draft that went about 20 minutes that basically let him come on there and explain the whole thing and say that he was happy and all this other stuff. And it's just ridiculous propaganda for, and now apparently he's doing it on the NFL Network. Tyrie Wilson might be asked if they picked him first round and trade him, maybe. Yeah, but the Saints get to use a 5th round pick to find out, and the Raiders had to use a 1st round pick to find out. So it works for me. So the Saints are going to find out one way or the other. Like, is there something there? Is there untapped potential? Can we make something work? I'll take it, man. Jamichael Randall, subscribe. Thank you, man. Thank you. Chase Young worked out. Yeah, I mean, you never know. You never know. A change of scenery. I mean, look at Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold was a complete bust in New York. He was a complete nobody, complete journeyman, whatever. And then he just kind of figured it out. So it's just sometimes a change of scenery, sometimes a coaching thing, sometimes a scheme, sometimes a player. It doesn't always work out, but it definitely can. It definitely can. So, yeah, but for a 5th round pick, it's like, whatever. Whatever. I should have been specific. Why did Wilson come cheap? I guess the Raiders want to move off of him. I don't know. They might sometimes a guy just, they drafted Crawford. They may just say, we're not, interested in this anymore. Sometimes it just kind of sours the relationship between a player and an organization. It might just be time. It might just be time for each to move on. Hey, James, I'm at work. What picks have the Saints made? We have made some amazing picks. We have made Christian Miller in the 2nd. We took Oscar Delp in the 3rd. We took the Auburn guard Wright in the 4th. And we took Bryce Lance in the 4th as well. We traded our first 5th for Tyrie Wilson. And now we are taking our 2nd 5th at 172. We have pick 190 in the 6th. And we have 219 in the 7th. There you go. All right. Ty DT is super chatted $1.99. What does the Wilson trade mean for Cam? It definitely moves him closer to not being on the team, but I think if we drafted an edge or made a trade for an edge, I think it definitely lends itself to believing that Cam is not going to be back. But you think we should get Charles Deming? I like Demings, yeah. He's been a guy we've mocked a few times. Low level of competition, but I think Demings is fine. Man, what a draft so far, huh? All right, so who did KC take? KC took Emmett Johnson. All right, another running back goes. All right, and now Baltimore on the clock. The Saints are almost up, 172. $5 super chat from Marcelo. This draft might beat last year, and the Bryce Lance pick, boom. All right, Baltimore from Manchester, England. They got Zay Flowers over there. All right, Chandler Rivers from Duke. We talked about him a little bit last round. Good spot. I mean, good player. Definitely value there. Surprised he fell that far. Sam Hecht, yeah, he got drafted. Yeah, Hecht went. He went recently. He went to Carolina. Has Eli Heidenreich been picked? He has not. He has not. Kellen is showing the face of the franchise some love by adding a 7th round pick to keep viewers tuned in. True, I didn't think about that, but thank you, Kellen. I appreciate that. Yeah. I'm kind of shocked that Beck and Klubnik went before Nussmeier. I'm not surprised Beck went. I am kind of surprised Klubnik went, but you know. Remember when we had Puka's brother? Yeah, I remember when we had Samson. Yeah, I remember when we had Samson Nakua, and people were like, James, do you think Samson Nakua can be a 1 or a 2? It's like, brother, he's not going to make the team. What do we mean? Girthquake. Wait, did we get a 7th rounder? We did. The 7th rounder came back in the Tyrie Wilson trade. So we traded pick 150, and we got back Wilson and a 7th. Yeah. Deming's gone? He just got... Oh, Demings. Yeah, Charles Demings went to Minnesota. Good player. Yep, he was the guy we mocked quite a few times. Again, low level of competition, so do what you will, but Brian Flores knows what he's doing, huh? Kellen said, watch the 7th pick as a puzzle solver. I mean, every pick is an absolute must-see TV for the Saints. Absolute must-see TV. Are you surprised that Nuss is still on the board? A little bit. I think I'm surprised they went Klubnik over him, but, you know. At a certain point, quarterback, it's like, at a certain point, you kind of figure out in the draft that no one else is going to take a quarterback because certain teams just don't need them. You know, like we can go ahead and look right now. Like, Jacksonville's not going to take one. Tennessee's not going to take one. Buffalo's not going to take one. Pittsburgh could. Cleveland could. New England's not. Saints aren't. Baltimore's not. The Raiders aren't. Chiefs aren't. Bears aren't. You know, it's like you start seeing where it's like, I can wait 2 rounds. You know, I can wait for a player. I can, you know, so you start to prioritize other positions over the quarterback position. And, you know, so I think that's what's happening with Nussmeier. But I'm telling you right now, Cole Payton, Taylon Green, studs. I would, if I was looking for a quarterback, I would take either of those guys next. But I think both of them are really good. Really good. Cleveland could take a quarterback. You always have to just assume Cleveland could take one. Cleveland, you know, it's just, you never know. Why did the Saints only have 1 5th-round pick? What did I miss? The Saints traded their 5th-round pick for Tyrie Wilson from the Raiders and a 7th-round pick. Wonder if Nuss lasts till the 7th. They throw Doug a bone and draft Nuss. I hope not. For Nuss's sake, I hope not. Nuss being drafted by the Saints would be the worst thing that could happen to his career. So, if you're a Nuss fan, you do not want him to end up in New Orleans. Has Chris Bell been drafted? Yeah, he got drafted by the Dolphins about, a while ago. Yeah, no one should be upset with the trade. The Tyrie Wilson trade was fantastic for the Saints. The super high ceiling, super high potential, very low investment. You already had 2 5th-round picks. You get another pick. I mean, I think it was a really good trade. We were absolutely loaded on offense. Yeah. James draft Rieger. Yeah, I mean Rieger's awesome. He definitely could be a pick. Rieger's sweet. All right, Tanner Koziol goes to the Jags. All right. I mean, I can't wait to see what they do with these 3 picks, because right now the Saints they're moving towards that A+ draft for sure. Don't mind the trade at all. We got a vet that's used to the league versus taking a flyer on a 5th rounder. I mean, he's not even a vet. Like, he's 26. Well, he's not even 26 yet. He's 25. He's about to be 26 next month. But he's a former 7th overall pick, 25 years old. Like, you know, is Perkins still available? Yeah. All right, we are at Tennessee's pick at 165 here. What would I grade each pick so far? I'd go B+, B+. I'll move Delp up to a B+ as well. Wright, I'll say B, and Lance, I'll give an A. So B+, 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 B, A is what I would do. That's what I'll do. All the fans of Las Vegas are glad he's gone. I'm sure they are. He was a 7th round pick. But people were happy to see Chase Young gone too. You know, it's just a change. Like, there's, you know, everything's not the same. Like, investing a 7th round pick, you have to have different production. You have to have different results. You have to have different, you know, there's more expectations, but investing a 5th round pick, it's way less. You know, like, it just changes everything. If you're the 2nd overall pick, like Chase Young, you have different expectations. You have a different timeline. You have different stuff on your shoulders. But, you know, so everything's fluid. Everything's very fluid when it comes to sport. Who has the last pick? The last pick in the draft goes to Denver. Denver's had the last 2 picks. All right, Nicholas Singleton goes to Tennessee. So the first Penn State running back goes off the board. Singleton goes. All right, so Jacksonville back on the clock. Or no, Chicago's on the clock. All right. Let's see. Chicago. Boom. 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 All right. Okay. All right. The Titans pick Nicholas Singleton and Chicago on the clock. Oh, wait, did he not? Wait, did Tennessee not go Singleton? Oh, they did go. Okay, they did. Yeah. Olave, Tyson, Lance, and Vele is dynamic. Yeah, hell yeah. And what about Mitchie? Think about this. Olave, Tyson, Lance, and Vele. Okay, 4 wide receiver deep. Then you got Delp and Juwan Johnson, and then you got Travis Achan. We're like 7 weapons deep. And we're not even talking about Alvin Kamara. You can go 7 weapons deep before you even have to talk about Alvin Kamara, Noah Fant, whoever else. It's nuts. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I mean, it really is. It's just an insane Insane amount of players. All right, I'm Trophy. I hate to do it, brother. I got to put you in timeout. I hate to do it. But people are getting confused in chat. We got too much misinformation, I guess. Too many. Just a quick timeout. Just a quick timeout for Trophy. Slow down on the false trades. We're all just watching the draft. We're all just talking ball. Just slow it down. Take a walk. Take a lap. Get you a glass of water. Meditate for a second. Come back bigger and better than ever. Just a quick timeout for Trophy. We're living and learning here, ladies and gentlemen. We're all trying to be better, smarter football fans, right? FGM Rel is super chatted $1.99. What? I keep wanting to say center backs. That's how much soccer I watch. What cornerbacks are available, James? We've got the DBs on the board. Jalen Kilgore is still there. Devin Marshall, my guy, Hezekiah Masses. Josh Moten from Southern Mississippi. Simply Cash is super chatted $1.99. What about Michigan kicker in the 7th? I'm good with Charlie Smith. I'm good with Chuck Smith. No, nose in the corner. Think about your actions. Did you see Steve Smith's pre-draft breakdown of Bryce Lance? No, but I can go ahead and tell you we'll be watching Steve Smith's breakdown of Jordan Tyson and Bryce Lance. I can promise you that. I don't want to be overly optimistic, but this draft alone, Kellen may have made the Saints a top 6 to 10 offense. I mean, seriously. I think top 10 has to be the thought. At least top 10. All right, Kayshawn Elliott went to the Bears. All right. Kayshawn Elliott. Then we've got... All right, so now the Bills are up. Top 10 is the floor. Yeah, I agree. Everybody keeps asking for corners, but Staley doesn't like to run corners at the slot. Yeah, I mean, I think Staley was fine with the idea of Blackman playing the star role, if you will. I think he's fine with Sanker and Blackman doing that. It's great. It's amazing how in 2 drafts in a free agency we've rehauled the entire team. It seriously is. I mean, it's so true. It's so true. I mean, it's a completely different team. I mean, guys, last year, think about this. When Kellen Moore took the job, Derek Carr was the starting quarterback. Last year, Brandon Cooks and Rashid Shaheed were our 2 and our 3. Trevor Penning was on the offensive line. Like, it's a completely different team. Completely different. Insect, this is a warning. This is a warning, brother. We don't need any fake trades, any fake information. This is a warning. Don't make me put your nose in the corner. Don't make me... I don't want to have to do it. I don't want to have to drop the timeout hammer. But if I see another Fugazi trade allegation in the chat, you're gonna have to take your one-piece onesie pajamas and you're gonna have to go in timeout. You don't want to do that. Carr retired in May. That feels like a lifetime ago. It really does. It's crazy. 9 is life. Has super chatted. $9.99. What's good, James? It's been a hell of a year so far. Mickey and Kellen moving like the MIB. You're probably the only Saints fan I'll throw a buck at. Keep the culture alive, big bro. Who dat? Unbelievable. That's straight up poetry. I might read that again. I think I will read it again, actually. What's good, James? It's been a hell of a year so far. Mickey and Kellen moving like the MIB. You're probably the only Saints fan I'll throw a buck at. Keep the culture alive, big bro. Who dat? Unbelievable. Philip Z. Quinn has super chatted $20. Whew, hero. Just a thanks for being the best in the business. Also, thank God we are not Minnesota. Their draft sucks. Great work, Mickey and Kellen. Minnesota getting absolutely cooked right there. Thank you, man. All right. Buffalo on the clock. What's up, face of the franchise? Just got back from a crawfish boil, and I'm hyped about the Tyrie Wilson trade. Me too. I did a crawfish boil on Easter Sunday. I was manning the boiler in the pissing rain. Had about 14 Mickey Ultras. Got me through the rain. Boiled them up. All right, Jalen Kilgore goes to Buffalo. Good pick. I mean, again, Buffalo just hates giving Josh Allen help. D Sports 22 super chatted $2.79. Just thought I'd throw a couple bucks at you. Man, I've heard that before. You know what I mean? Appreciate it, my friend. Only 14. I remember my first beer. It was Easter Sunday. It was Easter Sunday. Jesus, come on, God, dog. What are we doing here? Great show on a beach, watching and loving this draft. What beach? We doing? What are we talking? Destin, Gulf Shores? What are we saying? Kevin Wilson super chatted $4.99. What's your plans when in London? I'm just gonna explore, man. I'm just gonna straight up have me an adventure. I'm gonna explore. I got about 50 different restaurants and pubs and all kind of stuff on the list, so I'm gonna try and hit them all. I definitely want to try the culinary experience, as many pies and mash as I can. True English breakfasts. I want to do the whole thing. So yeah, I'm pumped. But I have no set plan. No set plan. May try and do a show down in West End. May try and catch a game. I think I'll be there. I think Chelsea plays a game when I'm there. I'm not a Chelsea fan, but I think because I'm not going to be there for a week, Saturday, so I won't be able to catch a full slate of the Prem, but I think Chelsea play on Monday night or whatever when I'm there. But I'm excited. Nando's, yeah, have a proper Nando's. And Wimbledon, I won't be there for Wimbledon, but that would be cool. I'm just going to miss it. Unfortunately, I'll just miss cricket. I wanted to go to a cricket match, but I don't think any cricket's playing either. What's the Saints' biggest need that hasn't been addressed yet? The biggest thing the Saints need is another football or more time on the clock or another quarter to get all of our weapons involved. That's the biggest need probably for the Saints. Let's see. Kendrick Law goes. So Kendrick Law. Detroit. All right. Okay, draft a player. Kendrick Law. Bang. All right, Pittsburgh on the clock. Just dropped 100 on Shuck AP Offensive Player of the Year lottery ticket, 40K. Wins 40K. Not mad. Not mad about it. Yeah, enough time to put the whole roster out on the field. Yeah, that's the main thing. How are we going to put when we have 19 playmakers? Eli Heidenreich still on the board? Oh, yeah. Do you think we have too many wide receivers and tight ends? I mean, just keep stacking them up, I guess. Keep stacking them up. James, Kilgore is projected as a starting... Well, Kilgore got drafted, so we can't... He's off the table. Kilgore is gone. Jerome LaDuff has super chatted $5. Who is taking Nuss, if not us? Don't think we should or will. Just curious. Indy could be a landing spot. Let's see. So Pittsburgh took Aller, so they're out. Cleveland is always a possibility just because they're Cleveland. Arizona took Beck, so they're out. Atlanta would be kind of crazy, but let's see. Let's keep going through. I don't think Indy would be crazy. Indy would be kind of wild. I could see them maybe taking one late. Chargers no, Raiders no, Rams no with Simpson. Dolphins maybe. Dolphins could maybe. Look at all these picks. Jesus. The Dolphins could be a landing spot. That would be interesting. And that's let's see. The Jets took Klubnik, so they're out. Steelers took Aller. Frisco probably not. They like to do that kind of stuff later on, but Tampa could maybe be a thought. Tampa could be interesting, but so that's probably the rest of his landing spots. All right, Pittsburgh. Who'd Pittsburgh go with? Pittsburgh went with Riley Nowakowski. All right, Riley Nowakowski. Boom. All right, Cleveland on the board. James, how do you rank our draft up against the rest of the NFC South so far? Let's take a look. All right, let's go with Atlanta. Atlanta goes Terrell, Branch, Daniels. Okay, whatever. Fine. Mediocre. Carolina, Freeling, Hunter, Brazel, Lee, Hecht, Wheatley. Okay. All right, fine. Bucks go Bain, Trotter, Hurst, Scott, Capehart, Schruth. Bucks have a good draft, but I think the Saints had the best draft so far. But the Bucks had a good one, and we have a lot left. So Joe Royer went to the Browns. All right, Joe Royer goes to the Browns. All right, the Patriots and then the Saints. Are y'all ready for the Saints to cook again? James, how happy do you think Kellen and Shuck are right now? I think they're still focused. We got 3 more picks left. I don't think job's not finished. Job's not finished. Job's not finished. But for real, I feel like the Jags GM James Gladstone is cooking. I don't know, man. Gladstone, sometimes I feel like Gladstone's thinks he's playing 415D chess. I don't know if I really like this. I don't know if I love this draft. I like Pregnon, but he's got 2 tight ends. We got, I don't know. Gladstone sometimes I just think he overthinks things. With the Hunter thing, I get it, but I think trading up for Hunter was crazy. I don't know. We'll see. Gladstone's a young guy, but I think he's got to reel it in a little bit. What position am I thinking? Good player. Good player. That's it. No specific position. Don't care about offense or defense. Doesn't matter to me. Good player. Any big names left? Oh, yeah, brother. Red Murdoch. Eli Heidenreich. Come on. What are we saying here? Pat Coogan. Heidenreich to the Saints with the 7th pick might be the best thing I've ever seen in a draft. It seriously it might be the best thing that's ever happened in my life. If they took Eli Heidenreich with the 7th round pick, I don't know what the hell I would do. I don't know what the hell I would do. He is drafting solid and wants physicality, which the Jags have suffered for years. I don't know. The Hunter pick is just a good example, I think, of Gladstone's whole thing. I understand it. It's built in the smart. He's directionally right, but I don't know. I'm kind of torn on it. Like, I like the Hunter pick. I understand it. I don't like the trade for it. You know, so it's like he's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. All right, the Saints pick is in, so the Kayron Prunty goes to the Patriots. Is he even on the board? Prunty, cornerback. He's not even on here. He's not even on the thing. I'm gonna have to just take a random player. All right, I'm just taking this random guy, Toriano Pride Jr. All right, Saints are up. Saints are up, ladies and gentlemen. Pick is in. It could be a lot of players here. They could go, let's see. I mean, is it time for Mason Rieger? Rieger's sweet. Cornerbacks, we got Devin Marshall still there. Hezekiah Mathis is sweet. You know, Coogan, Murdoch, Heidenreich are some of the names I would like to see just for me. But we'll wait and see. Let's see how Kellen cooks. See what they do. Could go, could go Coogan here, honestly. Could go Coogan. You get two interior offensive linemen. If I'm drafting, I'm probably going Coogan. If it's me. If I'm making the call, I would probably go Coogan right here. DJ Bond is super chatted $1.99. Seeing Bryce Lance highlights. Let Kellen cook. No, he's the man. Let's see it. Give me Pat Coogan. Pat Coogan would be awesome. Pat Coogan would be a lot of fun. And then you got your backup center. You got two interior offensive linemen. Here it is. Lorenzo Styles Jr., the safety from Ohio State. All right. Nothing wrong with that. Lorenzo Styles Jr., Ohio State, big time program. 6'1", 195. There you go. Lorenzo Styles Jr. Okay. Boom. Goes to the Saints. So you get your DB. So a DB comes in there. Let's see if Underdog has upgraded anything. Pick by pick. All right, let's go to the 5th round. They have not yet. Oh, wait. We're in the yeah. They have not yet. Okay. What do y'all think about that pick, ladies and gentlemen? Lorenzo Styles Jr. Star roll acquired. Star roll. Okay. Styles, he's the one that put up like a 4.2840. Let's see. Styles is RAS. Let's see. Lorenzo Styles RAS. Yeah. Okay, so this is Styles. Lorenzo Styles is a cornerback prospect in the 2026 draft. He scored a 9.99 RAS out of a possible 10. This ranked 5th out of 2,822 cornerbacks from 1987 to 2026. He ran a 4.2740, 2.4920, 1.4910. He's got a 39-inch vert. Okay. All right. Kellen loves the RAS. Kellen loves that. Damn. Okay. Lorenzo Styles. He can absolutely scoot. Lorenzo Styles. All right. Jeez. He can move. 4.27. Can absolutely cook. Wow. All right, well, Kellen loves the RAS score. I mean, we're drafting some... The Styles kid. Yeah. Immediate special teams ace. All right, let's see. Lorenzo Styles. Or return. Let's do return. See if anything comes up here. Let's see. 427. So this was him returning. So we returned a kick there. Let's see. All right, so we'll be digging in. We'll be digging into Lorenzo Styles, but a 4.2740 that absolutely plays. A 4.2740 does play. So there's your star roll, ladies and gentlemen. How is he in the 5th? He was pretty good in Ohio State last season. I finally went CB. Y'all happy? Kevin Wilson, super chatted $1.99. Is this draft? Yeah. I mean, everyone should be. The Scummeisters should be happy by this draft. Everyone should be happy by this draft. D. Ray Gotch. Sorry if I butchered the name. Super chatted $19.99. Max Lebelin and Red Murdoch to finish. I'm Welsh, and Max is obviously of Welsh roots with a name like that, and Murdoch is a downhill thumping beast. Thanks for helping me fall in love with the Saints again. Man, poetry. Comment of the day, possibly. Thank you very much, man. Philip Quinn, super chatted $5. Do you think, with most people not doing agility testing now, that RAS is a bit overvalued? No, and most of them do it at their pro day. Jordan Roberts, $37.94, super chatted $1.99. Bruh, Shuck and Tyrie Wilson were teammates at Texas Tech. It's crazy. That's nuts. That is nuts. Let's look up some more Lorenzo Styles stuff. Let's do a Lorenzo Styles draft profile. Styles draft profile. All right. Let's see. All right. Right here. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Styles Jr. Styles was rated a 4-star recruit by ESPN. As a freshman, he saw action in just one game and played a total of 1 snap at corner. Then, this is in 2023. Scouting report, he's a fluid athlete with excellent short area quickness. He's extremely dangerous in the open field. Let's see. He made Bruce Feldman's freaks list. This offseason, the 6'1", 195-pounder squats 510 pounds. Broad jump 10.5 and hit 22 miles an hour. When used downfield, he shows the ball tracking skills and hand-eye coordination to make the adjustment on underthrown balls. Styles has reliable hands and shows a willingness to make catches. Wait. Okay. This is like he also has value as a catch and run threat. Running hard and consistently picking up yards after the catch. Did he play receiver? Did he play some receiver? He's a wide receiver, so he's a converted wide receiver? What the hell? What the hell? Styles accelerates 0 to 60 and hits top speed fast enough. He's extremely coordinated as a pass catcher, natural in the screen game. I mean, this is insane. This is like his wide receiver. Let me find another profile. So Styles was a wide receiver that got converted to cornerback / safety. Okay. What is going on here? All right. So let's see. Let's go to Styles. All right. Styles did not have a productive college career as he finished with 47 tackles, 6 passes broken up, and 0 interceptions. However, Styles was phenomenal at the NFL scouting combine with quality size. He had an electric 40. He showed an explosion in the vertical jump as well. He improved his chances of growing early in day 3. Okay. There you go. What a wild player. Kellen Moore continues to cook. He continues to cook. All right. Josh Cuevas goes to Baltimore. And then Baltimore has back-to-back picks there. Damn, that's wild. That is crazy. So, what an interesting player. Milo the Ruler, super chat $2. Styles as a punt returner, kick returner. and slot corner. Let Kellen cook. Kenneth Poor, super chatted $2. Harold Perkins or Garrett Nussmeier going to go next? If we get Murdoch and Heidenreich, James might actually lose his mind on live stream. True. Thanks for ruining that, James. We thought we got a cornerback. Now you're telling us we got a wide receiver. Flip-flop. He's a quarterback now. He's a quarterback. I didn't realize he was a converted wide receiver. That's insane. So he's a return man. He's a corner. He runs a 4.27. He squats 510 pounds. I'm in. And I'm in. I mean, I'll say this, guys. All right. Humor me this. Kellen has prioritized the RAS. You know who has the best RAS. You know what name I'm going to say. You know. That boy, Eli Heidenreich. You know. Fahrenheit 481. Super chatted $2. He's Sonny Styles' brother. Yeah, the Style Bros were eating good. I would love to know what they ate growing up. Yeah, Styles is a kick returner, a 4.27 speed kick returner. If he just returns kicks, fine with me. What was I about to look up? Someone asked me something. What was it? Oh, underdog. There you go. Let's see. Round 5. No, it's not updated yet. Underdog, what are we doing? They're behind quite a few picks. All right. Did Baltimore take their Adam Randall? Okay. So the Raiders are back on the clock. Can you check his PFF grades? Curious to know if he's a good run stopper. He didn't do much. It seems like he didn't do much. What am I doing? Styles. Sonny, Lorenzo. Like, his production in college wasn't great, I don't think. But, I mean, 70.3 run defense grade. Overall, 70.1. Not bad. Coverage grade, 69.4. But it sounds like he's figuring out how to play cornerback / safety. And he's just kind of a physical freak. And so they're just going to try and figure it out and let him return kicks, let him do whatever. I'm about it. Man, I mean, what a pick. What a draft. I like it. Experiment. Like, if you're going to experiment, and that's the thing. That's a gripe I have with Sean Payton, all right? Payton would experiment with players who were playing at, like, Kentucky State. Kellen, if he's going to experiment, it's with a guy like Lorenzo Styles, who's playing at Ohio State, who's got pedigree, who's got, there's not that level of, like, that competition difference, and I appreciate that. And yeah, him playing Saints traded Rashid for 2 fast, taller players. Yeah, I mean, and not to mention if he just returns kicks. If he's just returning kicks, if he's, playing some rotational DB and then he's also returning kicks, cool. All right, the Raiders, I think they're about to show their selection. All right, sorry, next. All right, so Hezekiah Masses. Damn it, Clint, quit watching the stream. All right, so Clint takes Hezekiah. Good player. Yeah, Masses, solid production. I mean, look at this. 847 snaps, 749, 744. Post a 79.5, 71.9, 74.3. Why did I like Hezekiah Masses the most? 90.0 zone coverage grade. What do the Saints do? Zone coverage. This is why Masses made my board. Clint, good job. Clint's smart. Clint is smart. Yeah, Rashid never ran a 40. He never ran one. Jacarius Williams has super chatted $4.99. Just woke up to hoop before the night shift. How we feeling? I'm feeling damn good. This has been an incredible draft. I used to work a night shift back in the day at the Hard Rock Casino. I worked 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. And I used to do the same thing. I used to get home, eat some breakfast, go to sleep, wake up around 2, get my day started. Get all the extreme RAS freaks. Yeah. Masses also among interception leaders last year. Yeah. Hezekiah Masses is sweet. I mean, a 90 zone coverage grade in the NFL when 80% of defenses run zone? Sure. I'll take it. Genuine question. Do you think Styles could be the new Swiss Army knife? No. I don't think they're going to use him in offense at all. Could you explain RAS to us? Yeah, RAS is just relative athletic score. So it just takes like a composite grade of all your athletic testing. So your height, weight, 40, 20, whatever. And then it puts you into a percentage of how good it is. And then it spits out a score. So, 10 is the highest. So it just kind of shows you like how good of an athlete you are relative to other players who have tested in the NFL. So that's all it is. It shows, hand size. Just gives you a percentage of whatever it is at the position. So that's the basis of RAS. All right. Yeah. Let's see. I was a valet at Renaissance Marquette off Canal. At 11 to 7 shift is brutal. I like the 3 to 11. I liked 11 to 7, man. I would just read all night. I would just read all. That was before like YouTube and iPhones and stuff. And so I would just bring like 3 or 4 books and just rip through books, rip through magazines. I'd bring 6, 7 magazines. But it was cool. It was fun. It was a fun job. James, can you put up best available? Yeah, right here, brother. Best available. Deion Burks, Nussmeier, Rashawn Benny, Dante Corleone. So there it is. $1.99 super chat for DJ Bond. What do you grade the Tyrie Wilson trade? A. I would grade it an A. We got back into the draft in the 7th. We had 2 fifths anyways. Gave up a 5th for a 25-year-old guy who was drafted 7th overall 3 years ago. James, just curious, was the school you broke your collarbone at Fatima? No, it was not. It was not. It was not. Close, but no cigar. It was not. Shattered my collarbone. Derek Dujamov fell on me playing kickball. Shattered my collarbone at recess. And then, I mean, this is the 90s. So I had to finish school, finish the day. And then when I got picked up for school. I think my grandpa picked me up. And I told my grandpa, I was like, I am hurting. Like my arm, I can't pick up my arm. And he brought me to the hospital or brought me to the doctor. X-rays, boom, broken collarbone. Went through an entire day of school. Broke my right collarbone, had to go through a whole day of elementary school. So think about that. I went through PE. I went through lunch. I wrote all day, sat there. Brutal. Gutted it out. What number are we picking at in the 6th? We pick 190, right? Yeah, 190. 190. That was back in the day, man, where if you were sick or hurt, they would just give you a peppermint and send you moving. Styles is going to have labrum surgery. I broke my elbow and carried it all day in middle school. Yeah, man, it was no joke back then. Would you buy low on Trevon Diggs? No, I would not. I'm not a fan. I think he got kind of propped up by the year with all the interceptions, but I'm not. I would not. Nixo has subscribed. Thank you, man. Where is Eli ranked? Well, remember they have Eli at running back. So, but so they have him ranked 196. But really, he's probably should be a wide receiver. All right. Who's up? KC? Have they picked yet? Cyrus Allen. All right. Cyrus Allen, the wide receiver from Cincy. Okay. Jacksonville back on the clock. Philly. Okay, Philly's up. All right, let's do a trade. Bop, bop, bop. Philly. Boom, 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 boom. All right, Philly's on the clock. Oh, wait. No. Miami's on the clock. What the hell? What's going on here? Okay, do another trade. Miami's on the clock. I don't even know who's picking anymore. All right, Miami's up. Miami took Kevin Coleman Jr. Kevin Coleman Jr., okay. All right. So now Jacksonville's up. Philly's up. I'm getting all these mixed up. All right, Philly. Okay, Philly. Boom, boom. All right, we're back. Jesus. All right, make the pick. Okay. Absolute solid draft. Linebacker and running back will be the cherry on top. I don't think we need a running back. I would not draft a running back. I would not draft a running back. I mean, what would we do with them? A Nuss to Miami? All right, Philly. James, would I take Red Murdoch or Perkins? I would take Murdoch. I would take Murdoch. You wouldn't draft running back Eli Heidenreich? Well, I think he's a wide receiver. I think he's a wide receiver. He's like I don't even know, he's positionless. But I would draft Heidenreich. But I don't know where you'd put him. I mean, he could do it all. Like Heidenreich being called a running back is half of what he's good at. Him being called a wide receiver is half of what he's good at. In the draft with Murdoch, I think you take Coogan, Murdoch, trade back in, get Heidenreich, boom. Where's the Saints' next pick? 190. 190. Can I pull up Coogan's? Yeah, sure. Sure can. Pat Coogan, boom. Look at the snaps. 769, 813, 1027, 78, 84 pass block grade, 82 true pass set pass block grade, 75 run block grade for the national champions. So you know with Cignetti, Coogan can understand an offense. He can play at a high level. He can prep, all that stuff. That's why I like him. James, you really are the best in the business. Had to come through and see what your thoughts were. There you go. I love the draft so far. I think we've crushed. James, crazy how everything played out so that Nussmeier's draft stock fell so far. What do you see as his NFL path? Could he end up undrafted? I mean, maybe, but like his path is easy. His path is get to a team that has a shaky starter to where you could play early, but you're not expected to play early. And sit, learn, and then when you get a chance, play well. But that's his path. The worst thing that could happen for Nuss is to go to a place now where there's no path. New Orleans, teams like that with like a set quarterback that you're never really going to get a chance. You need to go somewhere where there's some question marks at quarterback, and you may get a shot to get in there. Or a quarterback that could be on their way out, like a quarterback that could be in a couple years retiring or whatever. Contract could be up, what have you. That's where he needs to land. That would be best case for him. All right, Philly took Cole Payton. What a pick. Great pick for Philly. Get Jalen Hurts out of there. Cole Payton, I mean, what a wild pick that is. Wild pick for Philly. Cole Payton is a stud. Cole Payton's awesome. I'll tell you all that. Cole Payton is awesome. Now the question, now the Cole Payton thing is interesting because Cole Payton, I'll tell you this, Cole Payton is going to put pressure on Jalen Hurts. He will absolutely put pressure on him. He will absolutely put pressure on him. Payton can play. I've heard people say that Payton was the best quarterback in this draft. Yeah, if I'm Philly or if I'm Jalen Hurts, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Jalen Hurts, watch out, 100%. 100%. I mean, I'm not, he's not gonna jump in there and immediately play, but he's gonna put Hurts on notice. Payton or Cole Payton's one of those guys. Like if the Broncos didn't have Bo Nix, Sean Payton could make Cole Payton an absolute superstar. He would be great in like Steichen's system. Kellen Moore could figure out what to do with him. Sean Payton can figure it out. He's a playmaker. James, if Pavia goes undrafted, is it based on his ego or skill set? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. Pavia has that like Tebow where people think he can't throw at all, but he's not the size of Tebow. But I think Pavia is a better thrower than he gets credit for. But I don't mind. I mean, Pavia, you do have to deal with the attitude and you do have to deal with his ego and all that stuff. That is a question mark in a locker room for sure. But I think Pavia is better at quarterback than people give him credit for. James, does Kendre Miller have a roster spot after this draft? Depends on what happens with Kamara. Pavia is a worse version of Manziel. Oh, I don't agree with that. I think Pavia is better than Manziel as far as like an NFL prospect. Peyton's going to draft Pavia. He could figure it out for sure. Pavia doesn't have the. He's different than Taysom, but he's a better thrower than Taysom. Again, a bit different player, but or a bit different physical tools. But I think Pavia is good. All right, the Niners took Enrique Cruz Jr. Okay. All right. Okay, 2 more in the 5th round here. So the quarterbacks have been selected. Mendoza goes 1, Simpson goes 13, Beck goes in the 3rd round, Aller goes in the 3rd round, Klubnik goes in the 4th, and then Peyton goes in the 5th. Chambliss has gone back to school. He's back. What else do we need at this point? Just good players. Same thing we needed before the draft. Just good players. Pavia's Heisman antics were wild. I had a Pavia, well, it was like 20-1 Heisman ticket. It was somewhere in there. So I was kind of biased, but if Indiana would not have won the Big Ten title game, I think Pavia would have won the Heisman. Beck isn't really that good is why he transferred from Georgia. No, he transferred from Georgia because there was about 5 million reasons why he transferred from Georgia, if you know what I'm saying. How many picks do we have left? We have 3. Oh, no, we have 2, right? Yeah, we have 2. We have 2. Yeah, we have 190 and 219. Wait, did Taylor Green go? They're talking about Taylor Green. I didn't know if he went. No, he ain't going yet. He could go here. So Miami's up. This could be a quarterback. Miami could go Green or they could go Nuss. All right, trade, bang, bang. All right, let's see. So Miami's up. They absolutely should take a quarterback here. Well, I don't say should, but they could. And Taylor and Green is absolutely possible. Nuss is possible. We need a backup center. I mean, sure. I'll take it. Get Coogan. Sebastian Lamelia super chatted 199. Thank you, sir. Love the dedication, James. Please do this next year. Oh yeah. Honey Badger said Miller is the best running back on the Saints. Better than Achane? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Is Coogan going? Coogan is there. Coogan is there. James, where did that Georgia DB that you liked and mocked a couple of months ago get drafted? Dalen Everett, he got drafted by the Steelers, like 85th overall. Georgia offense stalled a lot with Beck, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, I'll feel sad if Nuss goes undrafted. Miami seems like the best landing spot. You're carrying the draft, so thank you, man. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. Y'all are carrying the drafts for watching. Y'all are carrying. And I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Forgot to add the message. This is from Sebastian Super Chat. If Dante Moore would have declared, who do you think we get at 8? Moore would have went second. I think Moore goes second overall if he declares. So I don't think it would have changed our pick. What happened to the corner that you were talking about? Traden Stukes? Traden Stukes went to the Raiders in their second round. Yeah, Traden Stukes went 30 whatever to the Raiders. Almost a first rounder. Really showing us that crazy work ethic, man. Good to see you succeed. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Any PTSD from yesterday's prank? Y'all, I mean, hey, big ups. Y'all got me. I didn't get got today, though. Murdoch's still on the board, true. James, we give you the day off tomorrow. Get some rest, brother. I'll never forget Tank for Nuss. The Tank March for Arch and Tank for Nuss. That's back when the Saints were supposed to be 0-17. James, where did the Georgia DB that you mocked and liked a couple months ago get drafted? He got drafted by the Las Vegas Raiders, Traden Stukes. Oh, you're talking about Dalen Everett. Dalen Everett got drafted by the Steelers, like 85th overall. Thomas Harbin has super chatted $1. Thank you. I mean, I just think I think Estime just did more than Kendre Miller last year. I think Estime's best was better. Surprise, Raiders went defense heavy? No. The Raiders have pieces, like on offense. I'm a huge Brock Bowers fan, so... Miami is about to make their pick, and then Buffalo, and then it's on to round 6. The thing about Staley and Nuss and Perkins with the blitzing linebackers, that's what Caden Ellis is. Caden Ellis is a blitzing linebacker, so... What do we know about Lorenzo Styles? We know he's fast AF. Oh, I know who it's going to be. It's going to be the guy from the RAS Freak. He played for, I think he's from... Seydou Traore. Oh, it's not who I. Never mind. Not who I thought. Not who I thought. Seydou Traore. First draft pick from the NFL Academy. Okay, so this is the first Academy player. Interesting. All right, Miami. Seydou Traore. All right. There you go. Now Buffalo, close us out. An NFL Academy. I think Ellis is going to be closer to DeMario than we think. Different players. Different players. $10 from Thomas Harbin. $10 super chat. Didn't mean to send a blank super chat. Please talk about how dynamic AK and Achane will be together. Then look at wide receiver. We are going to light it up. Watch forever. Who dat? Who dat, man? Yeah, I mean, we'll see. You know, obviously, if AK is there, if he plays, then Kellen will use him. I'm sure Kellen will have certain packages for him or whatever. I think Achane just does what Kellen wants to do with a running back better than what AK can. So I think Achane is the true, like, he's the guy. He's the true running back. I don't think it's like a two-headed monster. I'm sure, obviously, he won't get all the reps, but I think Achane is going to really pop off. Best draft coverage in the business. Thank you, man. Thank you. Did Perkins go already? Nah, he's still there. James, what's your favorite pick so far? Whew. That's tough. Probably Bryce Lance. But I really like the Oscar Delp pick too. All right, the Bills are up, and then we are rocking and rolling in round 6, and then the Saints pick 190. What do you think about the trade for Tyrie Wilson? Loved it. Great trade. We had 2 fifths, traded a 5th for a guy who was taken 7th overall. We got a 7th back. Very, 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 very low investment. So I like it. I like it a lot. What number are we in the 6th? We are 190. We are 190. Carter Sprays has super chatted $4.99. Who will be the most impactful players on each side of the ball next year? Keep making videos, man. You're the only content I'm consuming anymore. Hey, I appreciate that. Offensively, man, how do you even pick one? We have so many. Like, how do you pick one? You know? Defensively, you would hope it's going to be Chase Young. You would hope him being healthy and, you know, playing a whole season. If he plays how he did last year, it'll be Chase Young. I think my favorite pick so far is Christian Miller. Yep, solid pick. Do I think the Saints take Nussmeier in the 7th if he's still there? No. That'd be horrible for Nussmeier. That'd be the worst case scenario for Nuss. Delp play with Bowers? Yep, big true. James, we need to get your live stream up in some bars in NOLA. ESPN ain't got nothing on the face of the franchise. There you go. All right, I'm going to get another cup of coffee, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to get another cup of coffee here. Give me a minute. Let's see. Bruce, you're in charge. I'll be right back, ladies and gents. Talk amongst yourselves. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. All right. I'm back. I just had to rip a bowl of rice. Get me fueled up. It's absolutely housed a bowl of rice. Nothing on it. Straight up rice. All right. Let's see. Okay, let me get caught up here. Meditating 24/7 is super chatted $5. Stuck at work. Would be missing the draft if not for your stream. Thank you. Much appreciated. Meditating. Do you ever use the Waking Up app for your meditations? All right, what did I miss? Let's get caught up in the draft. Buffalo took Zane Durant in relation to Kevin. Got him. Denver took... let's see here. Taylor Green. No, Cleveland. Cleveland. What I tell y'all about Cleveland? What I tell y'all? So Cleveland takes Taylor Green. Okay. Good. I mean, I like Taylor Green. Sucks he had to go to Cleveland, but you know. So let's see. Then they go Green. All right. Then Carson Sharar goes to Arizona. All right. Then Jackie Marshall goes to Tennessee. Jackie Marshall. Then Bauer Sharp goes to the Bucks. All right, the Bucks. Boom, boom. And they take Bauer. And now the Giants are on the clock. All right. We're caught up. Cool. James, you are serious about keeping the show going. No one does it like me, brother. Tell you that. Is today my birthday? No, it's not. It's just not. Yeah, 190. 190 is the Saints' next pick. It's not my birthday. Not my birthday. Trizzy tapping out of Saints now? What do you mean? You mean is he leaving Saints now or like tapping out of the stream? James, love the content, man. I started watching your channel last year before the draft. You are now my go-to for Saints content. You have changed my entire perspective of the game. Thanks, face of the franchise. Thank you, man. Damian Wilbanks, thank you. I really appreciate that. No, like getting ready to wrap it up. Oh, they're stopping the stream over there? Love the Waking Up app? Yeah. You sipping that off ship? Oh, yeah. Off Shift Coffee Co. right there. Keeping me fueled up the entire draft. You can get your own bag. It's a new coffee brand from a good friend of mine over in Biloxi, Mississippi. 5% of all proceeds go to local community needs because support, unity, and service shouldn't end when the shift does. He's a firefighter, so this is supporting first responders. Off Shift Coffee Co. You can get your own, man, at their website, offshiftcoffeeco.com. James, getting at least 200 more subs over the last couple of days, 18.4K is awesome. We're not even halfway up the mountain. We are getting real close, though, to overtaking Off the Bench. Just saying. Just saying. We're slowly creeping up on everybody. We're slowly creeping up. I'm going to start passing some people. Yeah, we've been chilling at about 1,600 viewers like all day. So that's amazing. So I really appreciate that. Yeah, we've been doing about 1,500-ish live each time. So appreciate y'all hanging out with me during the draft. All right, who the Giants take? The Giants took Katron Allen. Oh no, the Giants took Bobby Jamison Travis. All right. And then the Commanders took Katron Allen. All right, and now Denver is up. I know Denver. The Jets have 188. Okay, the Jets. The Jets swap, boom, boom, bam, and then it looks like the Bengals have the Broncos pick, so we'll wait for that. Has anyone done videos commenting on your content? They have not. Every once in a while, not that I know of at least, but every once in a while I wonder if anyone will. But no one has. No one's taken the chance. But yeah, every once in a while I wonder if someone will, something else I've said too, and this kind of gets lost in the shuffle, but like, I think I can't remember where I said this. I said it on a collab, but there is a risk, like when you do reaction content or when you comment on other people's content, there is a risk that your audience will like their content more, right? And so it's almost like McDonald's having Burger King items on their menu and just believing in their product enough that people would still choose McDonald's. So but busting out the first beer of the day for the ending of the stream in the LSU baseball game coming up. Boom. What flavor do I recommend for off shift? Any of them, man. I mean, it depends on what kind of coffee you like. They have the flavor notes on there. They have the depth or whatever of the roast, whether it's dark or light. The Back Bay, good one. All are good flavors. Just depends on what kind of coffee you like. I'm usually a breakfast blend kind of guy myself. Yeah, that's definitely. They don't want to show your stuff because it will definitely lose viewers. React. I mean, it's hard too because you got to do it. You got to do it live. Like you can't watch it and then react to it or make notes or whatever. You got to kind of just do it live off the cuff, and that's hard too. Like that's kind of a unique avenue as well. So I mean, it's not everyone's cup of tea. Breakfast blend. I remember my first cup of coffee. Lighter roast has more caffeine, by the way. They have dark roast. Dark roast, light roast has more caffeine than dark roast. You would think it's the opposite, but just tuning in for the day. Thoughts on our day 3? I think we've crushed it. I think we've crushed it. Yeah, I don't like flavored coffee. I drink all my coffee black. I don't put anything in it. Straight up unflavored black coffee. But face of the franchise, have you ever thought about being a journalist at Saints facility and questioning players and coaches? I think you would be awesome. No. I was a reporter a long time ago. I have no interest in going back to that world. I don't really like it, to be honest. I didn't really like being a reporter. I think it's a very specific thing. I always felt like I was bothering people, I was also covering crime, so it was a little bit different, but I have no interest to go back. I have no interest to go back to that. I wouldn't do it. If the Saints gave me access to like the media whatever, and I could go and ask questions, I wouldn't even do it. I have no interest in it. B-Rye, super chat at $4.99. Have you ever been hit up by others for a podcast or segment? Yeah. I mean, we did, we've done some stuff with TJ, we've done some stuff with Trizzy. So, yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm always down for a collab. Anybody missing Carmichael and Dennis? How long ago does that seem? How long ago does it seem with that Pete Carmichael and Dennis Allen were in the building? Tyson's going to be Rookie of the Year. Will he get enough volume? Inez Cooper went to the Jets. I mean, will he get enough volume? How is he going to get the ball that much? Because we have so many players. It feels like 5 years ago, for real. I keep looking at Saints jobs. I'd move back for that, says Rougarou. How many folks are in your production team? Counting me? Counting me, 1. Counting me, I have 1 person in my production crew. Counting me, I have 1 person in my editing team. Counting me, I have 1 person in my graphics department. Counting me, I have 1 person in my marketing team. Counting me, I have 1 person in my creative team. So, let's see. All right, so the Jets took Inez Cooper. All right, and now the Bengals are up, correct? Yeah. Bengals, boom, boom, boom. All right. So the Bengals are up, and then the Saints are up. Still some interesting names out there. Do you think Kellen Moore will be the next best Saints head coach? Yes. Yes. Hey, James, big fan of the channel. Thank you, man. Production team, what is this guy? He's got 18K subs, not 1.8. I mean, I would assume, we do. I've definitely thought about, I probably should. I think people who do the numbers that we do, I think they probably do have a team, but I don't know. I've just been doing this for a long time. I've just never thought to explore out of it. Like, I've done some collabs with people in the Saints content space who do have like producers, and they have stuff working, and it probably does make it super easy, but I've just never went down that road. My producer's underpaid. Hell yeah, he is. Hell yeah, he is. Yeah. The Saints took Barry and Brown, an LSU wide receiver. Another wide receiver. That is wild. Barry and Brown. What is going on? That's a surprise. Brian Parker goes, okay, I got to figure out what's going on here. An LSU player, you don't see that too much for the Saints. I'm sure people are happy about that. Barry and Brown. Y'all are going to have to tell me about Barry and Brown. 5'11", 185. Brown's clearest path to an NFL roster is through the return game, where he offers good straight line speed and extensive experience. As a receiver, he must improve his nuance, tempo, and catch consistency to earn a consistent role in offense. So he had 53 catches for 532 yards last year, 1 touchdown. Berrien Brown. I don't know much about Berrien Brown. He's fast, return guy. Josh Cameron went to Baylor. All right. Josh Cameron from Baylor went to the Jags. Let me get this caught up. Man, what are we going to do with all these why do we have all these receivers? One of the best kick returners in the history of the SEC. Kellen is building his own wide receiver core. Dude is a polished route running version of Shaheed. He's a returner. So he's just a straight up return guy. Came from Kentucky before LSU. 6 kick return touchdowns in college. 99 speed. So we're saying he's a straight up return guy. That's what we're saying. So he's replacing Shaheed. Let's see. All right, so what was I doing? Josh Cameron. I'm going to do this real quick. Man. J.C. Davis goes to the Giants. All right, let's figure this out. Let's figure this out. Let me see here. Let's go Berrien Brown. Do some searching. Berrien Brown. All right, there's his RAS. I see his RAS. So this is his RAS. He's not that fast. He's a 4.4. He's very small. Very small. Interesting. I don't know anything about this guy. Chat saying that he's a straight up returner. But okay. Okay, let's see here. Berrien Brown, straight line speed, ran a 4.440, stop start ability, dynamic returner, ball tracking ability, can be used as a gadget player, yards after the catch, undersized frame, inconsistent route runner, drop issue with 21 drops, beating press man coverage is a problem for him. Draft production day 3. Okay. So he's just a straight up return guy. Is what it sounds like. Played at the Senior Bowl. All right. Like I said, I don't know very much about him. So I'm kind of learning with y'all. Berrien Sproles. Okay. All right. So I'm guessing, the Ty Chandler return thing, not a thing. Mason Tipton return thing, not a thing. Dante Pettis return thing, not a thing. Gunner? No, I don't think you're going to put... It sounds like he's way too small for that. But it sounds like he's going to be a return guy. Him and Styles, I guess, are going to be handling returns. I just don't think he's going to... We have too many receivers. I don't think he's going to... I'm just from what I'm seeing, I'd be surprised if he got any run as anything more than a gadget guy, anything more than a straight up screen or something, try and get him moving. But it's a 6th round pick. If you're getting a guy who you think can be a really, really good returner in the 6th, whatever. Well, it's definitely a wild pick. No doubt about that. He's definitely... I would not classify him as a wide receiver. I know he is a wide receiver, but it should say return. It should say special teams. But basically, we took 2 guys who it sounds like both will be in the return game in the last 2 picks. But he played the Senior Bowl, so they got some serious time with him there. Did he visit? Someone look that up. He's not just a returner, but it's hard. What I'm saying is it's hard to imagine he gets run with a wide receiver room of Chris Olave, Jordan Tyson, Devon Vele, Bryce Lance, Polk, like, I'm sure he can play receiver, but how much receiving run is he going to get with that room? I would assume not much. So I'm guessing he's going to be a gadget guy who gets some screen work here and there, stretches the field, whatever, but then he's primarily your return guy. Yeah, as an LSU season ticket holder, I've been there to see Brown play. He's a kick returner plus a branch type with screens and jet sweeps. Yeah, exactly. So he'll be like a gadget wide receiver and our return guy. So there you go. I mean, we'll see. He's one of those guys, like, we'll see. 6th round pick. I'm assuming the plan for him, Jack Kelly goes to the Giants. I'm assuming that's the plan for him, what we just laid out there. That's my best guess. But that one, we're going to have to see with that one. We're going to have to see. Ryan Ford, super chatted $5. I believe Olave will be traded next year for a pick before the trade deadline. Writing on the wall? I say no. If Brown even comes close to Zachariah Branch, we got to steal. I think that Zachariah Branch comp was more the usage, like the idea of screens, sweeps, things like that. I'd take Barry and Brown over Mason Tipton. I think Kellen Moore just told you he will too. Deep threat returner, one of the best returners in the nation. Yeah. What picks we have left? We have pick 219. Is that right? Yep, 219. Some of these guys, I mean, I think he's a 6th round pick again. Like, if he is a, let's just say he's our starting return guy, and he is a dynamic return guy, that is absolutely worth a 6th round pick. So I don't think that he needs to, it needs to be like, oh, he's also this in the wide receiver game. He's also this. It's good if he is, but if the plan is he's our return guy, he's the man. He's special teams. We're locked and loaded. That is absolutely enough for a 6th round pick. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I definitely agree that all of the receivers from last year, like the Bub Means, the Mason Tipton, the Stone Cold Kevin Austin, the Dante Pettis, the Ronnie Bell, the Yaya Torre, like that whole group, yeah, they're out. They're out. We can't have 12 wide receivers, So I agree there that the writing is on the wall that they're just bringing in a whole new crew. Red Murdoch at 219 would make my day. Please be Red Murdoch at 219. I don't think Heidenreich, there's no way he takes Heidenreich now. Going, if they win Heidenreich, that would be insane. I don't think you can do it now. You can't go Tyson, Delp, Lance, Brown, and then Heidenreich. I think that's too much. But Murdoch could be possible. All right, let's see. Coogan. No, Coogan went to Tennessee. Pat. Oh, good pick. All right, Pat goes to Tennessee. Malik Benson goes to the Raiders. All right, Coogan, good pick there for Tennessee. All right, now New England's on the clock. James, you know ball. No one knows more than me. It's me, Nikki Benz, Shyla Styles, Lily Phillips, top 4 ball knowers of all time. Guess one of our 4 receivers can block on the line. We have a good line. Like we have a good offensive line. Like, don't forget that. We have a really solid offensive line. Berrien will contribute. The Steelers had a 6th-round wide receiver close to his size that became the most dangerous weapon in the NFL for 5 years. Berrien, I'm not saying he can't contribute. I'm saying that he's got a lot of competition in front of him. A lot of competition at wide receiver. So if he's just a returner, which is absolutely the fastest way for him to get on the field, then that's enough for a 6th-round pick. I'm not saying he's a bad receiver. I'm just saying that he's not better than Bryce Lance. He's not better than Jordan Tyson. He's not better than Chris Olave. He's not better than Devon Bailey. And I don't think the Saints can be running very much 5 receiver, 6 receiver sets. We just switched out every single skill position on our roster in one draft. It's been nuts. DP Sage, super chat at $4.99. At this point, James, it might just be survival of the fittest. Let everyone compete in the pit and let the best 53 carry the team. You might be right, my pal. Who dat? Lolo has super chat at $4.99. What's up, face of the franchise? I think we draft heavy defense next year and we're set. Got to trust the process. I believe in Coach Teeth. Who dat, baby? Let's go. PD Mediaco has super chat at $1.99. $2.19 is going to be Eli Heidenreich. Or Red Murdoch. Or Red Murdoch. You think Harold Perkins can slide to the 7th? Yeah. I think his size concerns people. The vision for Lance will be a clear-out deep receiver? I don't think so. I think Lance is a legitimate wide receiver. I think he's like a legit every route kind of guy. I think Lance is a stud. Why another wide receiver? I don't think it's a wide receiver, Cool Sports Rhymes guy. I think it's a return guy. I think he's straight up return man. So look at it through that lens. If you look at it through just return guy, it makes sense. If you look at it as wide receiver, it's like, why do we draft a 6th wide receiver? But I don't think that's really what it is. James Brown holds the SEC record for career kickoff returns. Exactly. And that's what he'll be doing. Big trade for defense? I don't think so. I'm about to go watch our new players' highlights, then run through a brick wall while shotgunning a beer. I mean, that's Morphatrix in a nutshell right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's what Morphatrix is up to on his Saturday nights. Unbelievable. I mean, that's what he's up to. That's what it's all about. Running straight while shotgunning a beer through a wall. God. Bootleg Podcast was like, Nola's wide receiver room is crazy now when we drafted Lance. Yeah, Lance is awesome. People are sleeping on Lance. Guys, I know I say this. I mean, I've been streaming for 15 hours. Y'all have heard me say this a million times. But don't forget, the best part of the Saints team last year was the defense. That was the best part of the team. The best part of the team was a run defense and just overall defense. So we did need to upgrade the offense dramatically. And we did. Kellen is so calculated with his vision for players, trader for punter, drafting his return guy, and Oscar Delt. Yeah. Can Kellen surpass Sean as best coach in our history? I said it last year. I said it before the season last year, and I was getting cooked for 8 weeks straight. I was getting absolutely ripped for 8 straight weeks, and I never wavered. There you go. This is going to be so much fun. Yeah, I can't wait. Cannot wait. It's going to be a fun team to watch. I'll tell you that. Get your season tickets. And by season tickets, I mean subscribe to my channel. All right, the Patriots pick being announced. Can the season start now, please? For real. Face of the franchise. What's up? What's up, man? All right, Demetrius Crownover. You got to take another A&M player. God. All right, Philadelphia on the clock. All right, Philly is up. Philly trades pick to the Rams. Okay. So we go to the Rams. Philly, Rams. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let's see who the Rams take. The Rams pick is in. Has this draft surpassed last year? Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Hard to tell because last year was nuts. Depends on the last pick. All right, who do the Rams go with here? Simpson, Claire. I mean, look at this. God, it's despicable. Do the Rams go Nussmeier? Get Nussmeier and Simpson. You think we get Chris Bell as an undrafted free agent? Chris Bell was drafted by the Miami Dolphins about 100 picks ago. So I don't think so. All good. All good, U.S. champ. It slips through the cracks. The draft pick slipped through the cracks, man. It slips through the cracks for sure. Rams take Nuss and McVay's head explodes for real. Oh man, what a day! I almost forgot about us drafting Jordan Tyson because of the rest of the draft for real. Brown is our Shaheed replacement. James, are you draft eligible? Yeah, I think I am. Eligible for every draft. Another trade. New England trades the pick. Wait. Oh, wait. The Rams went CJ Daniels, okay, from Miami. All right, and then the Patriots traded the pick to the Vikings. So many trades. This has been nuts. So many trades. All right, the Vikings. Boom. And the Vikings go Demond Claiborne. All right. Sure. All right, now Denver is on the clock, right? Nope, Seattle's on the clock. All right. Let's go ahead and fix that. Seattle. Okay, boom, boom, boom. All right, Seattle is on the clock. I know the hate Sean gets. I don't hate Sean. I don't have a problem with Peyton. I just like killing more and more. Lance highlights kind of remind me of Tyler Lockett. You misspelled Malik Neighbors. What's wrong with Deion Burks? Man, there's like a motorcycle or something outside of the studio just blasting. I feel like I'm at Sturgis. Jeez, I mean, this is insane. I mean, this is nuts. What's the RAS for Berrien? Not good. Not good. This is Berrien's. Not ideal. Not ideal. 177, brother. Get to GNC. What are you doing? Get some creatine. Get it together. Get some True Mass. Get your life together. I don't hate Sean. What are we talking about? Why is chat saying I hate Sean? I don't hate Sean. I don't have a problem with Peyton. Not saying you. Okay, I got you. I don't have a problem with Peyton. Great drafts. Yeah, great draft so far. 100%. All right, let's see. Emmanuel Henderson is who Seattle got. A lot of wide receivers are going off the board now. So Miami is now on the clock. Okay, so Miami has the pick now. Boom. All right. All right, Miami's in. Pick is in. What do you think about Styles? I love the physical traits. I mean, Styles is a RAS machine. 42740 is crazy. 42740 with a 500-pound squat. Ay caramba. So I like him. I like him. What are you calling success this season? I think success would be 10 wins, winning the NFC South, hosting a playoff game. I think that would be success. That would be success. Yeah, I think you're looking at 10 wins, NFC South, host a playoff game. DJ Campbell goes to Miami. Look at Miami. Look at this, guys. Look at how many picks Miami's made. So, like the Rams have made 4 picks. The Dolphins have made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 picks. With one more pick. They're going to have 13 picks. Crazy. 13 picks. All right. Green Bay's on the clock? Yeah. Am I manually updating the board? I am. I'm manually updating it. So that I can see who's available and move stuff around and whatever. A labor of love. I like how they're ensuring we're never going to see Yaya Toure in the starting line. Yeah, Yaya Toure's gone. Yaya is out of here. DJ Bond super chatted. Oh, hold on. Henry Senatore has super chatted $1.99. Harold Perkins, even though they got Tyrie Wilson. It depends on Perkins' size, man. That's going to be the thing that holds him back. DJ Bond super chatted $1.99. Harold Perkins Jr. is the next pick for us, I think. I'd rather Red Murdoch. I'm telling you that right now. I'll tell you that right. Yeah, Perkins and Tyrie are nothing alike. James is a one-man wolf pack. True. Next year's Super Bowl, Saints versus Broncos. Man, that would be insane. If the Saints and Broncos play in the Super Bowl next year, this is going to be the craziest year of my life. Imagine the content. Red Murdoch. Let's manifest it in the ether. Give me Red Murdoch, Kellen. Or give me Eli Heidenreich. I don't even care at this point. I would have rathered Aaron Anderson if we were going to take an LSU receiver. He's not a receiver. Remember, we took a return guy. Don't let the WR trick you. Imagine they draft Jeffy Caldwell. Man, no way. If they draft Jeffy Caldwell, it's just like, all right, whatever. Put 12 receivers out there. We want Heidenreich or Murdoch. At this point, I just hope Heidenreich gets drafted. I just want to see him succeed. All right, the Packers took Domani Jackson from Alabama. All right. And so now the Chargers are on the clock. Can you show stats for Murdoch? Oh, you don't have to. Don't I'm always down for a good time. Red Murdoch, freaking 91.2 overall grade. Okay, 86.5 coverage grade, 91.3 run defense grade. Are you kidding me? Tackles, 93 last year, 94 the previous year. Animal, 837 snaps, 922 snaps. Stud. Psycho stud. What a player. And his name is Red Murdoch. Don't forget that part. Don't forget arguably the most important part. Jeffy Caldwell will fulfill the RAS draft. Yeah, Caldwell is a freak. No doubt about that. How confident do you think the Saints feel about their defense? Pretty confident. I mean, they were a top 10 unit last year, number 2 run defense in the NFL. So why would you not feel confident about them? This will be the best Kellen Moore offense he's ever put together. This is almost starting to feel like a dream. I mean, it's going to be a fun offense. I'll tell you that. It'll be fun to watch. Might as well nickname Red as Daredevil. Chargers take Logan Taylor. Who do you think gets more targets, Vele, Tyson, or Lance? I mean, how many footballs are on the field? All right, Logan Taylor goes. I mean, I cannot wait to see the volume share. I cannot wait to see what the volume share is. Chip McDonald has super chatted $9.99, son. Can Red Murdoch kick a la George Blanda? I'd believe it. I believe Red Murdoch could kick field goals. When is our 7th round pick? 219. Had to run some errands. Who did we draft after we traded pick 150? The New Orleans Saints draft looks like this. First, we went Jordan Tyson, 8th overall. Then Kristen Miller. Then Oscar Delp. Then Jeremiah Wright. Then Bryce Lance. Then Lorenzo Styles. Then Barian freaking Brown. And now we have pick 219 to finish it out. The 3rd pick in the 7th round of the NFL draft. Volume share on pass attempts will be crazy, especially with Achan and AK. Yeah, that'll be nuts. How do I feel about Isaiah World? It's kind of crazy he's still out there. But can Isaiah World play wide receiver? If Delp can block even half as good as he did in college, plus his speed. Oh, I mean, Delp is just George Kittle. He's the exact same player. And yeah, if he puts on a little bit of weight, he's got to put a little bit of weight on to, I think he's a little light to block at that level in the NFL. But if he can put on some weight and get bigger, which I think most people believe he can get bigger, then, I mean, what are your thoughts on Tyrie Wilson? I like it. 7th overall pick 3 years ago. You get him for a 5th. You already had a 5th, so you stay in the round. You get a 7th back. I think it's great. I think it was great. All right, CJ Williams goes to the Jags. CJ Williams, Stanford wide receiver. He's not even on my board. All right, so we're just going to take DT Sheffield. Just fill a name. Now the Texans are on the clock. The Houston Texans. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right. JZ Craft Tech has super chatted $5. Sup, James? I'm liking the draft pick so far. How's your day been? Also, favorite film genre? Like a good old fashioned drama, a good old fashioned thriller. I would say a little suspense. You know what I mean? Coogan went to the Titans. Sanker, Styles, or Riley at the star position. What about Blackman? Heidenreich has not gone yet. Lewis Bond just went. All right, let's go ahead and throw him in here. Lewis Bond. All right, Detroit on the clock. Now Heidenreich's still there. Name some recs, some movie recs. Just like all time. All time. You got to go Silence of the Lambs. You got to go Good Will Hunting. You got to go. What else? We're gonna go some suspense and thrillers. 7. Actually, I just recently watched 7. I'm not gonna say it didn't hold up as well, but yeah, Shawshank's good. I love Casino. Casino's one of my favorite movies. So Casino's awesome. James, you are a machine. 3 straight days and no slowing down. Appreciate your coverage. Thank you, man. Thank you for watching. Who would you like to see us draft for the last pick? Oh, definitely Red Murdoch. How could you not? James, I know you already talked about it. I know you probably already talked about it, but real quick, did you like the move from 150 to get Tyrie Wilson? Loved it. Loved it. We had two fifth rounds, so we didn't lose out on drafting a player in the round. He was a 7th overall pick 3 years ago. Super low investment, high upside, filled a need, 6'6", can play anywhere on the defensive line. I loved it. All right, who's picking? The Lions. Who are they taking? Skylar Gill Howard. Someone was talking about Skylar Gill Howard. Isn't that who Google or something said we took? Cole Wisniewski's a stud too. I wouldn't mind us taking Wisniewski. He's a stud. He's another one of my guys. But I gotta support Red at this point. I mean, Oscar Delp ran a 4.49 at 245 pounds with a broken foot. Is Perkins still? Yeah, he's still out there. James, are you worried about safety and linebacker positions? No, I think they're think about how deep we are at safety and linebacker. Safety, Justin Reed, Jonas Sanker, Julian Blackman. Pretty solid. Linebacker, Danny Stutzman, Pete Werner, Caden Ellis, Isaiah Stallbird. Pretty solid. So it's like, I know people think those are positions of need, but we're kind of deep at both positions. So I don't know. I mean, I don't think they're as much of a position as need as other people think. Baldy just did a breakdown about Barry and Brown, how good he is as a returner. Yeah. $449, you think it's solid, but then you realize he did with a fractured foot. $449 is solid, and then you realize he did it at 245 pounds, and then you realize he did it on a broken foot. Guys, Oscar Delp ran the 40 at the combine. Then they wouldn't even let him work out because then they found out he had a broken foot. Think about that. They were like, "Oh man, you can't work out. You're not medically cleared." Dude just ran a 4.49 at 250 pounds. What position do we go for now? Who even knows anymore? Who knows? Kellen's wilding out. How about the Chargers taking every second on the clock? Come on, guys. I'm so stoked for Oscar Delp. I don't have any Saints jerseys, but I might have to get me a sleeveless Oscar Delp jersey. Whatever became of that Delp question about his personality, I think he's just kind of a unique guy. It made it sound like he's just kind of a unique fella, but hey, who's not a little unique? You know what I mean? And that was a $4.99 super chat from Richard Waterman. What became of the Delp question about his personality? We'll find out. I mean, that was a McShay thing. McShay threw that out there, but James, how do you feel about James? How can you forget about the cinematic masterpiece that is Norbit? You know what's crazy? Like Eddie Murphy somehow like completely missed me. Like I haven't really seen like any Eddie Murphy stuff. I'm not. It's just like, and Norbit's like a good example, you know. But I mean, I think there's something. He was kind of the original. Like Tyler Perry kind of started doing that, where Tyler Perry played like every role in his movies. Like Eddie Murphy did that first. Sean Euro, 1944, super chatted $9.99, son. Hey, face of the franchise, how do you truly feel about the Tyson pick? I know you were low on wide receiver, and is this draft signaling that they are happy where the defense is? And when will you answer my viewer voice message? Viewer voice message is coming. The draft process, you know, we got busy. It is what it is, but they are coming. I'm fine with the Tyson pick. High risk, high reward. There are concerns. There are red flags, whatever. If they can tap into his untapped potential and Tyson is really, really good, I'm all about it. But as we saw with this draft, wide receiver was deep, which is what we said the entire time. So I believe in Kellen. I trust Kellen. I gave it a B+. So, you know, I think it's fine. But he does have to get better. Like Tyson does have to get better. He does have to refine some stuff. He does have to prove he can play, prove he's not injury prone, prove all that stuff. If he does do that, he'll be good to go. Our final pick is 219. 219. All right, what have I missed? Harkey went. Okay, Harkey goes. All right, Philadelphia on the clock. I cannot wait to see what the Saints do with that 7th pick. Yeah, Forrest Gump's a good movie too. All right, pick is in for Philly. Yeah, I'm not worried about the locker room stuff at all with Delp. I mean, Kellen is huge on culture. He is huge on, you know, the human element, player personality, all that stuff. I also think there is like Kristen Miller and Delp are boys. They're like best friends. So there's something to that too. Jay Hoot has super chatted $4.99. Big dog. Your content has been scratching the off-season itch. Love your channel. Keep it up. Thank you, man. If that itch continues, get down to Walgreens. All right? Get down to Walgreens. Just discreetly tell somebody, hey, look, man, I got this itch, and I've had it for like 60 days now. And they'll get you what you need. You know what I mean? Been working. Did the guy that's like Taysom Hill get selected? You mean Eli Heidenreich, who's better than Taysom Hill? He's more like Christian McCaffrey, but no, he has not been picked yet. But, you know. All right, the Eagles are up. They take Mekhi Morris. All right, so Mekhi Morris goes. Guard from Georgia. Next up, the Atlanta Falcons are up. All right, the Falcons are up. Boom, force the trade. All right. All right, Falcons are up, and then Washington. Yeah, I mean, George Kittle's kind of a weird boy. So, yeah, you're right about that. Diego Pavia is still on the board as well. Who got Everett? Pittsburgh. Like 85 or something. James, what do you think this draft so far affects Cam Jordan resigning? I think the Wilson thing hurts it, but, you know, who do you think we might cut on the current roster? About 70% of the wide receivers. Has Shador gone yet? Nussmeier get picked yet? No, he's still on the board. Michael Ziegler has super chatted $1.99. Is Heidenreich out of the range of possibilities? I can't imagine that they take Heidenreich after taking Brown, but I mean, who knows, man? Who knows? But I would think he's not. Yeah, I would think he's not in the realm of possibility. That might just be too much. If they take Heidenreich, it's like, brother, what are we gonna do with all these players? Does Polk make the cut? I think Polk does. I don't know about Palmer. And then, yeah, Mason Tipton, Bub Means, like that whole group, they're probably gone. Would you rather trade for Kayvon or sign Cam for 1 year? Depends on what we'd have to trade for Kayvon. Brown will be our Debo. Brother, Brown and Debo could not be more different. Completely different players. Completely different. Wait, you mean our wide receiver number 2, Mason freaking Tipton, is gone? Yeah, the Saints might be the only team that ever cut their wide receiver 2. James, I've been at work last 3 hours. We got another wide receiver, looks to be a return specialist. Yeah, he's just a pure return guy. Pure return guy. Jovan Thomas has super chatted $4.99. The days of trading up and drafting small schoolers are done. Has Kellen written all over it. True and real. True and also real. All right, the Falcons selection is... Show me. Ontario Thompson from Washington. Not on my board. Ontario Thompson. Didn't make it. All right, so we got a defensive tackle. Let's go ahead and go to the bottom here and just take somebody. We'll take David Gusta. I hope he doesn't get drafted. How surprised are you that we drafted 0 cornerbacks? I mean, I'm surprised, but I also don't really put like a must on any position. I'm not really worried about like checking the box. As long as we get good players, then I trust that we're going to find those answers in free agency or trades or whatever. So $20 from Kayshawn 211. Unbelievable super chat. $20. James, appreciate all the content. It's good to actually have a level-headed analysis. Let me back up. James, appreciate the content. It's good to actually have a level-headed analyst that doesn't follow the hype. Looking forward to future content to hold me over till the season starts. Vote James Skrmetta 2028. Who dat? Unbelievable. Beautiful, beautiful super chat. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, I mean, we did kind of get a cornerback in Lorenzo Styles. We'll see how that all plays out. Yeah, Styles could be a cornerback, could be a safety, could be a wide receiver, could be a kick returner. Who even knows? Starting, I mean, and you know, you got to remember too, like the star position. Blackman's going to be in there. Sanker will be in there. Move people around. So everybody complained about Peyton and Allen drafting corners every year, and now that's all fans want. I think, again, I think people just get into that, like it's got to be exactly these 7 positions or these things right here. If we don't get this, then we're lost, you know. But that's just not really how it is. Matt Golban. But I think that is kind of a new way of looking at the draft. You know, I think in the old days it was like, okay, you got to take this position, this position, this position, this position, you know? Swapping from a bad run defense to a bad pass defense. We were second in the league in rush defense. We were top 15 in pass defense. Like, the defense was fine last year. Wait, did I miss a super chat? Let me check. Philip, I did. Thank you very much for letting me know. Philip, where I just saw it. Where is it? Wait, where's my chat? Could have swore I just saw this chat. Where is it? How do I see it? Let's see. How do I see my super chats? Let's see here. I thought I just saw something. Were we talking about the Philip? Was it Philip Quinn? Was that the super chat I missed? It was $19.99, I think. I don't want to miss any super chats. Let's see if I can go through here. Saw the Kayshawn one. Next pick is 219. Man, let's see it. I don't want to miss any chats. Let me see here. I gotta try and dig in here. I don't see it in the chat anywhere. I thought I saw one. Someone said I missed a super chat. If I missed one, let me know and I'll keep digging. Let me know who it was from or whatever. I don't want to miss any. I appreciate all the chats and whatnot. All right, let's see. Golban went. So Pittsburgh is up at 210. Pittsburgh. All right, 210, 224, forced trade, boom. I don't see it in the chat anywhere. Okay. You answered? I answered it? Okay, cool. Just making sure I didn't miss. All right, we're caught up. Good, we're caught up. Are you going to make a deep dive video on all the picks? Oh, yeah, brother, come on. You know the superstar. I mean, I'm going to be making, come on. There's going to be so much content over the next couple of weeks. It's going to be sickening. We appreciate you facing the franchise. I love spending draft days with you in this awesome chat. There you go. All right. You commented on the $20, just not an old 5. I missed a 5? Who was it from? I feel like I read all these. I was just thinking, are we the least toxic chat in the universe? You know what I've always said? I think the chat. This is my thought on that. I think the chat is a direct reflection of the streamer or the content creator, whatever. The more toxic the content creator, the more toxic the chat is going to be. Our content is very level-headed, very seeing both sides of everything, is very rooted in information and data and analytics or whatever. So I think the chat and comments are also level-headed and all of that. You see some the content creators who are super emotional and super all over the place or whatever. Their chat and comments tend to be like that. It kind of feeds on itself, whatever. But if you go on some of the streams and chats, and not even just sports, but if you go like gaming or whatever, usually it's a reflection of the creator. James, any chance we move off from Chris after drafting 2 or 3? No, I don't think so. I think Olave is going to get his deal. I think he's a big part of this. Ryan Eckley goes to the Ravens. Who the Steelers take? Steelers took Gabriel Rubio. All right. Also not on my board. He's a defensive tackle. All right, let's just take a random defensive tackle. Cameron Ball, sure. Then we got Ryan Eckley. Let's see if he's up here. A punter. Ryan Eckley, a first punter to go. All right, the Patriots are on the clock. Do you think we'll have a 1,000-yard receiver this year? I mean, if Tyler Shuck throws for 6,000 yards, then I would think one of them has to have 1,000 yards. I mean, we have so many receivers. Your pick of the litter. Who are you using the 7th on? It's got to be Red Murdoch, but I would like Eli Heidenreich for sure. Patriots take. I think it might be Heidenreich, honestly, if I could take a player just to see how Kellen would use him. Nnamdi Abiazor. Okay. Nnamdi. There you go. All right, Detroit on the clock. Right? No, Buffalo's on the clock. Okay. Buffalo's on the clock. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right, Buffalo trade alert. Buffalo trade pick to Chicago. All right, Chicago has the pick now. All right, Chicago gets in there. Who does Chicago want? Eli Heidenreich? That sounds like a Ben Johnson thing. That seems like something Ben Johnson could do. Watch Sean take Eli. If Sean takes Eli, that's what I said in my video about him. It's like, don't let Sean Payton get this guy. Don't let Sean Payton get Eli Heidenreich. There was an old school wrestler named Dick Murdoch. Yes, there was. And Trevor Murdoch. Saints need a backup punter. I would probably pass on the backup punter thing, but, you know. Can you... Mitchie Cat said, can you please stop streaming so my husband can get ready for date night? My apologies. But listen, Mitchie Cat, isn't this the real date night? Sitting back watching round 6 and 7 of the NFL draft with me and 1,700 of your closest friends? Unbelievable. That might be my favorite comment of the day. Smooth just jumped in here with 30 on the super chat. Who dat? Working out here in Saudi Arabia. Love the channel, brother. Best way to keep up with the Saints. Are you going to be at the game in France? I don't have a plan to do that yet, but you never know. Out there in Saudi Arabia. Unbelievable. This is pre-date night prep, yeah. My funeral was yesterday, but I'm here. That's unbelievable dedication right there. If Kellen takes Eli Heidenreich in the 7th round, that is absolute guarantee that he watches the channel. Henry Senatore has super chatted $4.99. Need 1 to 2 years to truly tell, but in your opinion, what team improved the most this weekend? Miami? I mean, just sheer volume, it's got to be Miami, right? They have 13 picks. You know, like they took, you know, it's just so many players. So you would think it would have to be them, but it doesn't always work out like that. Eli going to the Broncos? Yeah, I could see that for sure. Do you think Nussmeier's mid? I'm not going to say he's mid, but I would say as a prospect, I see why he's sliding. Quantity doesn't equate to quality. True. Yeah, true. But if you're just blindly guessing, you would always take the quantity because you just have no idea. So it's like, well, you give me more chances. Like if I have 13 draft picks and you have 5, there's a much better chance that I have more hits just because of the, you know, percentages. But yeah, it doesn't always work out like that. James the Creator. That's a sweet name. I'm gonna have to trademark that. James the Creator goes hard. That goes absolutely nuts. And NFC South, was it Tampa? Tampa had a good draft. Tampa had a good draft. They did a lot. I mean, Reuben, Ted Hurst, Keontae Scott. I think we've done a good job. I think we've done a really good job too. The Styles, Brown, like those are 2, you know, big time upside kind of plays, and we'll see what we do in the 7th. But I think Lance, Wright, Delp, Miller, Tyson, like these guys are going to play immediately. I guarantee you, Tyson, Miller, Delp, Wright, and Lance are impact players this year. Styles and Brown, we'll see. You know, Brown will have a chance to return. Styles, it sounds like he might need labrum surgery or something, but I think I'm pretty confident that these 5 will be impact players immediately. And if you get 5 impact players in their rookie year, that's a good draft. Jordan Vandenberg went to the Bears. All right. Okay. All right, so the Colts are up 214. The Saints pick 219. So we're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost at that last pick. Has anybody seen Undertone? I just saw a commercial for it. Apparently Undertone is like the scariest movie ever. Has anybody seen it? I love you, James. Doing amazing work watching from Texas, but from Louisiana. There you go, man. I much appreciate it. It's all right, but nothing special. It's shot well. I mean, I've heard some people say it's like the scariest thing they've ever seen. Not that great, whole lot of nothing. I saw Undertone, solid 3 out of 5. Undertone was pretty good. A+ sound design, really scary in the theater. Who's best available linebacker? A young man named Red Murdoch. Patty Piff has super chatted $10. This is a continuation of a conversation we had yesterday or the day before. James, needs your expertise. Lately, when I shower, the shampoo burns my eyes. Do you have a shampooed recommendation that would be gentle and not cause me to cry? Not that damn L'Oreal for Kids fish shampoo, I'll tell you that much. Don't buy that. Don't do that, man. Even though it smells so damn good. Dawn dish soap all day? It's an insane move to use Dawn dish soap as shampoo. Just close your eyes next. Yeah, just use goggles. Just rock goggles in the shower. That'd be cool. Caden Curry goes to the Colts. All right, the Raiders are up. No, the Falcons are up. My apologies. Falcons are up. The Atlanta Falcons are up. Boom, boom. I'll say this again. I've said this a few times with the Garrett Nussmeier thing. The worst possible thing for Nussmeier, the worst possible thing for his career would to go to New Orleans. Like, if y'all are Nussmeier fans, you do not want him to go to New Orleans. That is, you would rather him be a free agent. You'd rather him just be a free agent, pick where he wants to go. You do not want him in New Orleans. That would be horrible for him. Burt Morales, super chat at $4.99. Wash your hair with a bar of soap. Be a man. Irish Spring or nothing. If Dawn is good for a tiny duckling, then it's good for me. I think about that all the time. If tiny, sweet little ducks covered in oil can use Dawn, why can't I? Did anyone take that guy from Navy? Oh, you mean Eli Heidenreich, the Patriot? No, no one's taken him yet. Falcons. There it is. Harold Perkins to the Falcons. All right. There you go. Harold Perkins to the Falcons. There he goes. I know a lot of people are going to be torn on that one. I know a lot of people are going to be torn there. All right, the Seahawks are on the clock. They traded the pick. Wait a minute. Seattle trades to Green Bay. Okay, Green Bay. All right, Green Bay, 216, 236, boom. All right. Anywhere but Atlanta. Yeah, people are not happy. Well, Harold Perkins, you get to watch him twice a year now. So that's bright side. It could be worse. He could have went to Carolina, okay? He could have went to Carolina. All right, the Packers are finishing round 6, and then we are into round 7, ladies and gentlemen. That isn't worse. It is. Carolina's the worst. James, I love your channel. Do you think we should have went edge rusher and CB in the 2nd and 3rd round? No. I love Christian Miller and Oscar Delp. I wouldn't trade them for anybody. I love Oscar Delp and Christian Miller like brothers. Packers go Trey Smack, the kicker from Florida. Trey Smack, what a name. All right. They traded up to get him, by the way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is officially round 7. We are officially down the home stretch. Round 7 has begun. The New Orleans Saints pick 219. More embarrassing franchise, Carolina or the Jets. The Jets are a factory of sadness, but Panthers are the worst fans for sure. All right, Arizona, the pick is in. The Raiders have had a really good draft. The Raiders have had a great draft. Yeah, I think yeah, Coogan already went. Coogan went to Tennessee. Yeah, I mean the Raiders have had one hell of a draft. Like, I mean, you get Mendoza with whatever, but Stukes, McCoy in the 4th, Mike Washington, Hezekiah Masses, like a lot of guys we talked about. So I'm impressed with Vegas. Vegas did a good job. Cardinals take Jaden Williams. I mean, like Las Vegas, it depends on how you feel. Wait, is he not on the board? Let's see. Depends on how you feel about Mendoza, but yeah, the Raiders had one hell of a draft. Jaden Williams. All right, let's see if he's even on here. He is not. So he's a tackle. All right, let's just take a random tackle. Alan Heron. There you go. All right, next up, the Cowboys. And then the Hootats. Have you seen how excited Tyler has been about the draft? He's been posting every pick and excited. I guess so. He's getting nothing but wide receivers. He's getting nothing but weapons. I'd be excited too. I'll be in Vegas for the World Series of Poker, getting a Stukes jersey for you. We're that'll be fun, man. That'll be fun. You be down there downtown? Do they still have the World Series of Poker downtown, or do they move it to the Strip? Yeah, the Raiders are sweet. The Raiders could sneaky be good. The needs aren't dynamic. The needs don't change when you make picks. They stay as they are. So they don't change. It's at the Horseshoe in Paris. Okay. Yeah, so it's at the Shoe? All right. I see the Godfather is still on the board. No one's picked up Don Corleone yet. Yeah, how do you not pick up Dante Corleone? I've been watching a lot of Mafia stuff on Netflix recently. The Cowboys have take Anthony Smith. All right, Saints are up. Anthony Smith, the wide receiver from East Carolina. Yeah. All right, the New Orleans Saints are on the clock. Well, they're not on the clock yet. Pick is in. They're saying it now. Anthony Smith. All right. Is it time for Red freaking Murdoch? Is it time for Eli Heidenreich? What are we saying? What are we saying? I'm going to try and not look. I'm going to try and not look at chat. I'm going to try and not get spoiled. So maybe the last pick, unless the Saints happen to move up or something. Let's see what they do. They got a minute on the clock. Let's see. Eli Heidenreich would make the roof come off this place. Red Murdoch would be cool too. Come on. Come on, Kellen. The pick is in. Come on, Kellen. For me. Take one of those guys, Kellen. Take Red Murdoch. Take Eli Heidenreich. Be a pal. Be a pal. Who else? Who else would I like to see? Is Mason Rieger still out there? Isn't Rieger still there? Rieger's still there. Take Rieger. I like Rieger. Take him. What about corner? Pick is in. They go to a commercial. Sweet. Come on. Imagine the scenes, ladies and gentlemen, if they go Red Murdoch. Imagine the scenes if they go Eli Heidenreich. I'm just staring at the thing. I don't want to get it spoiled. What are we going to do? Why didn't they ask me to go announce the pick? I got a lot of questions about that. Come on. What do we got? What do we got? I'm just staring at the screen. I'm just one-on-one with the screen right now. Mason Rieger would be sweet. Cornerback, definitely possible. But I'm personally hoping for Rieger, Murdoch, or Heidenreich. Here we go. Pick us in. Come on. Come on. Who is it? Selection. Show it. Show it, you cowards. TJ Hall, cornerback, Iowa. There you go. Got the corner. All right. Got the corner. Okay. TJ Hall from Iowa. All right. Got him. Boom. Right here. 6 foot, 190, senior. So Kellen likes that. Played 600 snaps, 452. Had a 783 grade overall. He had a 88.2 run defense grade, which is kind of crazy. He had a 73.9 zone coverage grade. Is there any analysis? No. Stats? No. All right. There he is, TJ Hall. So they get their cornerback. Let's go in and take a look at TJ Hall. Let's go and see what we can find here. TJ Hall. All right here. He RAS 5.32. He's big. He's a tall corner. None of the other stuff was very impressive. TJ Hall, 6'1", 189. 88.2 run defense grade, which is absolutely nuts. Still just 21 years old until draft weekend this year. Reliable in run support and rarely misses tackles. Special teams experience, strong work ethic. Okay, it's always good. Allowed just a 47.2 completion rate against him. 10 passes defended. Fights through blocks with relentless effort. Lacks athleticism, which we just saw in the RAS. Limited ball production with just 2 career interceptions. 1,100 career snaps played is among the lowest of the players in this cornerback class. 30-inch arm lengths. There you go. That's TJ Hall. All right. So, a bit of a bruiser. Certainly. So, big physical corner. Play the run. High work ethic. All right. Special teams experience. So, I guarantee you that's a big part of this. I would go ahead and promise you, Kellen will talk about the special teams experience in the press conference. So there you go. TJ Hall goes. So finally the cornerback goes. Everyone's been talking about a cornerback. Stutzman and Ellis at linebacker. Krista Miller is the out. Would have liked Lawson there. Figured Carolina has 2 6'5" wide receivers. All right, so now Cincy's on the clock. All right, now we just got to see who takes Murdoch, who takes Heidenreich. And maybe they go undrafted. Maybe the Saints get Murdoch in undrafted free agency. Looks like a star target, ladies and gentlemen. We got a star defensive back. Do we have any more picks? We do not unless they trade back in. Let's see. Do we have any more picks? No. TJ Hall is also packaged with Tyrie Wilson. Yeah, true. So it's Tyrie Wilson and TJ Hall for pick 150 is how it worked out. Good tacklers will probably be good on special teams. Yeah, I agree. I think he was a special teams, first and foremost a special teams guy. Oh wait, Buffalo has this pick? Buffalo, boom, 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 boom. All right, Buffalo takes Toriano Pride. Wait, I feel like we accidentally drafted him earlier. That's why I recognize the name. We accidentally drafted him. So the Missouri cornerback. All right. We'll just go with Ricardo Holman, and then the Bengals have this pick. Cincinnati. Bang, bang. All right, there we go. This draft must really make Shuck feel good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We did good on all the picks. Yeah, I agree. I like it, man. What did y'all think, chat? What did y'all think about the draft? What do y'all think? What do y'all think about the draft? Tell me, what are we feeling? What's the review? So let's take a look at the whole thing. We go Tyson, Miller, Delp, Wright, Lance, Styles, Brown, and Hall. I think B+ is solid. I think B+ is pretty solid. I think these last couple picks were very specific. You know, like I think the Brown thing is he's a returner. I think the Hall thing is he's a, you know, physical run-stopping corner who can play on special teams. So the last 3 picks were very much that. They were very much like, we're going to take this very, very specific niche thing, which is fine, which is totally fine. You know, so I think they knocked it out of the park with with the first 5 picks. I think Tyson, Miller, Delp, Wright, Lance, A. Fantastic. I think Brown, Hall, Styles, they have a plan for, they have a vision for, not the sexiest thing in the world, but, you know, whatever. You need return guys, you need special teams, you need, you know, they got big-time RAS, big-time athletes with Styles and Lance and Delp, and, you know, so I like it. You know, you go big schools. You know, again, besides Lance, you got Arizona State, Georgia, Auburn, Ohio State, LSU, Iowa. So it stays kind of in that ballpark with Kellen. So let's see, the Bengals took Jack Indries, the tight end from Texas. All right, let's go Indries. Jack Indries right there. Offense is unlocked for sure there. Saints' biggest overall weaknesses are offense and special teams. Check. Yeah, 100%. Like they upgraded big time this offseason with free agency, with the draft. They went in there and said, we're going to fix the offense and we're going to fix the special teams. So Charlie Smith's the kicker. They went and get a punter. They went and got a guard, a running back. They draft a ton of weapons. They draft a little bit of everything, you know, a corner, a return guy, another interior offensive lineman, every wide receiver on the board, a tight end. They did all kind of stuff. Unbelievable. Demond LIA has super chatted $1.99. It seems like the front office is confident in the defense, and they should be. You know, the defense is good. The defense performed good last year. Like, that's the thing. What needed to be, someone just said in chat, what needed to be upgraded was our offense and our special teams. That was the 2 worst parts of the team. The defense was consistent and solid all year long. So that is true. Like, what did need to be addressed was definitely special teams and offense. Pro Football Network gives our draft a B+. That sounds about right. My initial thought was B+. That sounds about right. All right, Tyrie West. West. All right, he's not on there. He's a edge, so we'll just throw a random edge out there. All right, and now Washington is up. Serious question. If we could have got Lance and Surratt late, would you have made a different pick at 8? I mean, that is why we kind of got away from wide receiver in the first round, because it was so deep. But if Tyson is good, then it is what it is. You know, if Tyson's good, then yeah, who cares? So he's just got to be really good. But when you take, and this is something else we've said for a while now, but when you take a wide receiver in the top 10, they need to be a top 15 guy. You know, bottom line, like, he's got to be a top 15 guy. And if he is a top 15 guy, then you don't regret the pick. How many wins this year? I think the conversation starts at 9, but I would say I'm expecting 10 plus. I'm expecting to win the NFC South. I'm expecting to host a playoff game. I think the team got better this offseason already. I think the offense has gotten way better. Special teams has gotten way better. And, you know, we got some pieces for the defense too. You know, like we our second round pick you go defense. You know, Christian Miller is going to be a guy who's going to come in and play. So you get Vernon Broughton returning, you get Miller. But I think the team definitely got better. I went A- because of who our coach is and how he'll specifically use these weapons. Yeah, I mean, I think A, B plus, somewhere in that conversation is probably about right. I would say B plus. I'm fine with that. That feels right. Resign Jordan, sign a veteran cornerback, target undrafted free agents. We're good. I mean, it's going to be fun. I'll tell you that. We got a fun roster. We got a lot. Like, we got a lot going on. I see Cam coming back. I mean, you got to factor in Wilson, too. Like, Tyrie Wilson's kind of part of the draft. So, straight up defense is just from the draft. But they get Christian Miller, Lorenzo Styles, TJ Hall, and Tyrie Wilson. So, what was that, 4 players? 4 players. So, they got 4 defensive players in the draft. You know, so they added a lot there, too, when you look at it like that. You know, so it's not like they totally ignore defense. You got 4 guys who, certainly 2 of which are supposed to contribute pretty immediately. You would think Wilson is going to contribute immediately. You would think Miller is going to contribute immediately. We'll see what happens with Styles and Hall, but you know, so Staley got some stuff too. Athan Kaliakmanis, the quarterback from Rutgers, went to Washington. That's pretty crazy. It's kind of weird. Vernon Broughton too. I mean, you could say like there's 5 new players coming into the defense, draft-wise, because Broughton was a draft pick last year, hadn't played at all. Jesse Jackson has super chatted $2. How many undrafted free agent players of 25 on the roster? How the Titans do? They got I mean, the Carnell Tate thing is controversial yet brave. They got Pat Coogan, which is cool. The Steelers pick is in. Robert Spears Jennings. All right, we do the trade here. Pittsburgh. Boom, boom. All right. Robert Spears Jennings. There you go. All right, Pittsburgh select. Oh, they just took it. That's right. Dwayne McCray has super chatted $1.99. Thank you very much, man. Broughton is about to show up and show out. We'll be straight. We got Juice. McCoy best stay healthy for sure. Now we hope we can make Eli Heidenreich a free agent signing. I mean, we'll see how the rest of the 7th round goes, but if Rieger is a free agent and Murdoch and Heidenreich, there's some real talent out there. Even though Blackman is a vet, he'll be coming back as a new player. Yep, true. All right, let's see. So we're at who are we at? Pittsburgh? Oh, Tennessee. Okay, yeah. The over/under changed from 6.5 to 7 overnight. Got a feeling it'll be 8.5 before it's over. Take the over plus them winning the division. Yeah, I mean, I think the Saints are the class of the NFC South. Can Heidenreich still defer his service if he signs with the team after the draft? Good question. I'm not sure about that, actually. I'm not sure of that wrinkle in the rule. I don't know if you have to get drafted or if there's like a timeline or whatever. Dwayne McCray, super chatted $4.99, cooked in the offseason, drafted for the future last season with Stutzman, Sanker, and Riley. We are good. Hey, James, at work, I know about the receiver from North Dakota State, but who did we take after? We took Bryce Lance. Then we took Lorenzo Styles Jr. Then we took Barry Brown. Then we took TJ Hall. Falcons got an A-, Bucks got a B+, and the Panthers got an A all through Pro Football Network. And we got a B+. So this thing, the Falcons had the best draft. It all swings on the branch If you feel really good about Branch, then sure. Perkins is a good late pick. A lot of high upside there. I don't know about an A. Panthers got an A. Let's see. Carolina. Yeah, I mean, same thing. It's kind of whatever. I like Freeling. Freeling at 19 is nice. Does Chris Olave still get? Yeah, I think he's still get. Yeah, I think he gets signed. I think he gets the money. Stutzman was getting some work towards the end of the year. They were rotating him in quite a bit. I can't believe we're in round 7. They're doing like full on stage production for some of these picks. But yeah, I think the whole NFC South did pretty well. On the Saints trade, I would give it an A. I think it was a great trade. On the draft, I gave it a B plus. B plus. I think the first 5 picks are really, really good. Really good. The last 3 picks are, well, they're specialists, I would say. They're going to be asked to do a very, very niche thing. But dug in a little on TJ Hall, played on a very heavy communications-based defense in Iowa, articulate and enjoys the mental game of football. His run stop grade parallels his grit on tackles. Okay. All right. I cannot believe the commercials and the length of time with these picks. From what I understand, Heidenreich can still defer if he signs as an undrafted free agent. 3 wide receivers and a tight end. Saints aren't playing around on offense. No, they are not. No, they are not. I'm hearing Saints and Olave are way off on the number. Don't be surprised if he bets on himself and plays on the option. Yes, an undrafted free agent service academy graduate can be approved for deferred service. Up to 5 players per academy can be approved. Okay. Saints 9+ wins? I think so, yeah. I think so. Jaron Kanak, tight end, goes to Tennessee. All right. Detroit on the clock, I believe. No, Cincinnati's on the clock. All right, Cincinnati. Let's see. Cincy. Boom. All right, I just want to see if my boys get drafted now. I mean, Jeremiah Wright's going to get his chance for sure. He's going to get in. He's going to have a chance to compete. Whether he takes over as the starter, we'll see. But he's definitely going to have a chance to compete with Ruiz. I think since he did a good job at Connor Liu, that was a good pick. Kellen did the quarterback competition last season. He will do that at every position. Yeah, I mean, he's you're going to get full competition, no doubt. Like Kellen is going to play the best players. He's going to play the best players, get the best people out there. So, yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about that. Saints are plus 225 to make the playoffs. You gotta love it. I would, but I bet they're. I would take to win the division. I don't think Olave's walking. I don't think and you got to factor in the connection with Shuck too. Like if you let Olave walk, that hurts Tyler Shuck. You know, so like why would you do that? I just pay him, give Shuck his guy. Like, you know, it's kind of a twofer. It's not just about giving Olave his contract. It's not just about that. It's about the Shuck side too. Sleeper team to make the playoffs, not the Saints. The Giants. About to go back into work, but quick question: do you expect the offense to be better than the defense next season? If so, by how much? I mean, I expect the offense to be top 10. The defense was top 10 last year. So if the offense is better than the defense and the defense remains top 10, the Saints are pretty damn good. Good job, James, as always. Like the online man and wideout from North Dakota State. Nightmare scenario, Eli goes to Carolina at 227. Yeah, that would be. Yeah. That would be worst case scenario. This could be Heidenreich right here. Cincinnati. I got the Pat Tillman Foundation making the announcement. Let's see. Yeah, they really drug out these last like 4 picks. James, who had the worst draft? Probably the Rams. '49ers draft was rough too. Let's see. 49ers go Stribling, height. Yeah. Prysock is sweet. But yeah, it's kind of a rough draft. True. All right, the Bengals go Landon Robinson from Navy. So they did go with a serviceman, but not the boy. I figured it would be a serviceman if they had the Tillman Foundation out there. All right, Carolina has a chance to get the boy. Thanks again for streaming this draft. You make it much more fun. Hoodad, hey, my pleasure. Thank you for watching. We've had a ton of people watch over the course of 3 days. Today, we've been sitting at about 1,700 viewers all damn day. We're getting close to 6 hours. So this has been... So we did 3.5 hours night 1, 4.5 hours night 2, and now we're doing probably 6.5 hours today. So... Big D 9813 has super chatted $9.99. Just wanted to show some love before ending the stream. It was definitely fun tuning in for the draft. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. Raiders finally going to be a force again. They got to win games before they're a force. So we'll see. The goal for the Raiders is just to win, 7-8 games. But they have a chance. They definitely have a chance. Carolina has taken... Let's see who they go with here. They go with... The Carolina Panthers go with... Jackson Kuwach. Good work, James, per usual. Glad you are our Saints representative on YouTube. Saints could trade back in. Yeah, true. Kuwach. Let's see. Kuwach. Jackson Kuwach is a linebacker. Okay, we're going to throw Tristan Newson in there. Yeah. Okay. Jets are on the clock. Nightmare scenarios. Denver could absolutely take Heidenreich. Where did Taylor Green? He went to, where did he go? He went, let me think. Where did he go? He went to, wait, did he go? Yeah, he went, right? Yeah, he went. Where did Taylor Green go? Cleveland, the Browns. That's right. I knew we talked about it. Thor has super chatted $10. I've had more fun the past 2 years following you. This draft has been an absolute blast. Who dat? Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Jermod McCoy went to the Raiders. He went to the Raiders. The Jets pick is in. They select. The Jets take. Let's see here. VJ Payne. Safety from Kansas State. All right, the next pick. The Raiders. All right, Raiders, boom, boom. All right. All right, the Raiders are on the clock. James, do you think CJ Stroud's regression has to do with coaching? I think CJ Stroud's regression was because of how bad his offensive line was. And his offensive line was so bad that all of a sudden he started to be too quick. He started to, overprocess things. He started to feel pressure. And I think that got to him. So I think if, you got to fix the offensive line, figure some things out there. But that's what I think happened to Stroud. Stroud just got used to just constantly being under pressure, constantly being sacked. All of a sudden, then it's like, well, now I got to be quick. I got to be faster than I want to be. I got to flush out of the pocket, all that stuff. Good job, James. You made this draft great. Thank you, man. If available, would you like to see Eli get drafted or signed by the Saints as an undrafted free agent? Sure. Yeah, hell of a player. The Stroud game against the Pats was hard to watch. He had a couple really bad ones. The Steelers pick is in. So the Steelers, wait, hold on, what happened here? The Raiders took Brandon Cleveland. Okay. Brandon Cleveland, and then now the Steelers are on the clock. Okay, so the Steelers. All right, boom, 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 boom. All right, the Steelers took. Steelers pick is in. Let's see where they go. Great job, brother. Thanks, man. All right, the Steelers pick. Who do they go here for Big Mike? Rams could take Nuss. They have like 3 more picks. Yeah, true. True. Oh, there he is. Absolute freaking hero. What a player. What a patriot. What a hero. Go Steelers. Go Steelers. Big Mike knows what he's talking about. Big Mike, he's in the green room. What a guy. He deserves it. Big Mike. I've been saying for years, Big Mike's one of the best coaches in the NFL. No one knows talent like Big Mike. What a stud. I mean, look at him. What a patriot. Crying. Get on the stage. Guy deserves his flowers. Guy's an American hero. Oh, the salute into the mirror was insane. I just got goosebumps. I'm about to start crying. Come on. The salute into the mirror. God. I got to get a Heidenreich jersey. What a player. I am trading for Eli Heidenreich immediately in Madden next year. First thing I'm doing. They better give him a proper rating of 97. Unreal. Mike McCarthy. I've never said a bad word about him in my life. What a moment. What a guy. That's my president right there, Eli Heidenreich. God. Classic Big Mike. What a hero, man. Good job, Pittsburgh. Good job. Eli Heidenreich. Let's go ahead and put it in. Eli Heidenreich. Boom. Unbelievable. He's from Pittsburgh? Oh, I didn't know where he was from, but good. I'm glad he got to go to the hometown team. Might be your rookie of the year right there. What a guy. Polite. Fantastic guy. Get back out there. Good kid. So glad he got drafted, yeah. Show the highlights, ESPN. Show this kid. Show him dominating. Show the routes. Watch these highlights, guys. God. Look at the routes. Better athlete than Christian McCaffrey. Who do you think was the best value pick for the Saints overall? Probably Bryce Lance. Oh, what a God. Did y'all just see that play? Who was that against Army? Yeah, that play against Army they just showed was disgusting. Unbelievable. All right, Atlanta is on the clock. All right, Atlanta on the clock. All right. I'm saluting. Best value, Tyson? Well, it's not really value. I mean, he could be the best, but I was talking about strictly value. Yeah, it gave me goosebumps. I agree. I mean, he's picked 230. I mean, you know, he's getting the pomp and the circumstance. Well deserved. Style is a great pickup also. He made a lot of good picks. True. And now we're starting to see it all come together. You know, we're starting to see the team all come together. Just getting back, did y'all grade the whole draft? Pretty much. Pretty much. All right, who are the Falcons going to go with here? Do they go Red Murdoch? All right, Atlanta Falcons selection is Ethan Onyanwa. What's up, James? It's your boy Cannon, always watching podcast, man. Love the draft picks, man. Listen, we got to go to work. Boom. There you go. There you go. There it is. All right, are the Rams on the clock? The Rams are on the clock. We need you to make our full mock redraft grade. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I gave a B+. I gave the Saints a B+. B+. Look at Heidenreich. He's got the selfie stick. He's doing the full. I mean, what this guy's an absolute celebrity. If the Saints aren't a top 10 offense next season, do you think they will change up coaching? No, brother. We're not anywhere. No, come on. We are nowhere near a coaching quarterback change, like any of that stuff. Nah. All right, the Rams, let's see. Who are the Rams going to take? The Rams could take Deion Berkshire. That'd be a good pick for them. The face of the franchise on a 65-inch TV didn't even turn the networks on after the first 8 picks in the first round. Then it was in the background anyway. Great job. Best draft coverage ever. Unbelievable. Thank you very much, man. Unreal. The entire draft class looks insane, but maybe it's because this is the most I've ever been invested in the draft. There you go. It does look good. I turned off the NFL to watch you. Unbelievable scenes. The Rams have taken Tim Keenan from Alabama. Tim Keenan. Boom. All right. So now the Jags are on the clock. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Last bathroom break. And then we'll be back at it. Be right back, guys. All right. What I miss, ladies and gentlemen? What I miss? And we still got Eli Heidenreich on the screen. What a guy. Damn. All right, what did I miss? Let's see here. We got... All right, who all took... We missed the Jags. So the Jags took Zach Durfee. Okay, whoever that is. All right, don't even know who that is. Edge from Washington. Okay, we'll just replace him with some random person. This guy sounds good. Then Baron Morton went to Texas. The quarterback went to the Patriots. So I guess he's not a quarterback. I guess he's like a dual threat kind of guy. Why would the Patriots take a quarterback? Then Gavin Gerhardt went to Minnesota. All right, what is he? He is a center. Okay. We'll replace him with Brockmeyer. Sounds good. And then Andre Fuller went to Seattle. Okay, so we go to Seattle. All right. Okay, boom, boom. And Seattle took Fuller. All right. Okay, we're caught up. Do you still have that yards per route run list? The one with Bryce Lance? Yeah, let me find it. Let me find it real quick. Don't worry. Don't even worry. Don't even worry. I'll find it in a sec. Boom, right here. Bang. This right here, no big deal. No big deal. Yeah, this right here. I mean, unbelievable. I mean, this is high level right here. And then a little bit of this. NBD. Amazon has a whole catalog of emergency relief devices for a long, uninterrupted all-day podcast. Next time I'll have to get involved. Seth McGowan went to Indy. Max Lebelin went to Miami. All right, running back. McGowan. And then we got Llewellyn went to Miami. Buffalo is up. The Bills. Buffalo Bills, whatever, sure. All right, the Bills are on the clock. All right. I mean, you got to go Deion Burks here if you're Buffalo. Just get a wide receiver. Just keep helping out Josh. You know. What's better for Nuss? Sideline in the NFL or go to the UFL and get some film showing you how to play without Kelly screwing it up? Sideline in the NFL. Yeah. TJ Hall, his zone great. Yeah, he's a really good run stopper. Yeah, he's big physical cornerback who can play the run. Some special team stuff. So, yeah, he's definitely going to be the physical bruiser who's going to be playing special teams. The Bills selection. The Bills took Tommy Doman, punter from Florida. Man, Florida had a punter and kicker selected. That's pretty wild. Special teams. Doman, there he is. Shout out to Florida special teams. All right, Jags on the clock. What a time to be alive, man. 6.5 hours minimum. 1,700 viewers still in here, even after the Saints pick. Unreal scenes. Unreal scenes, man. And the content begins. After this, the content begins. We started diving deep into all the draft picks. We started diving deep into draft grades. We're going to have interviews, press conferences, all that stuff. So it's going to be an intense couple of months of content. I'm watching the Shaq commercial again. Tough scenes. Any spinal issues had to be a big red flag. Well, it was a cyst on the spine, right? It wasn't like I'm not a doctor, but it sounds like he could have just got it taken out and it'd be fine. Rich Eisen ran a 6.7 540. Yeah, not too bad. All right, what's Jacksonville going to do? Well, wait. What happened? We're picks behind. Jacksonville took Parker Hughes. Okay. Parker Hughes not on my board. He's a linebacker. All right. So we will throw a random person there. We'll throw Scooby Williams in there. Then we got, so the Bills are up. The Bills. Let's see. Buffalo. Doop. All right, Buffalo's up. All right. So this is Bayron Morton, the quarterback who the Pats took. 26 wins as a starter. So, Bayron Morton's just a legitimate quarterback, I guess. He's only 6'2", 220, so... Yeah, so he's just going to go out there and spin it. Kind of a wild pick. I guess it's just straight up prioritized the backup quarterback. Delp is a bigger version. Delp and Taysom have nothing. Delp's a completely different player than Taysom. Delp is a legit receiver. Delp is a legitimate receiving threat. He's a legitimate receiving asset. James, we need a horror game series on the gaming channel. Oblong Cracker. Here's a little fun fact. Back in the day, I think it was for my 1,000, or it might have been 500. It was like my 500 follower celebration on back when I was doing gaming stuff. I did a Outlast stream, and I streamed Outlast from start to finish, complete start to finish of the game, and that was terrifying. Outlast is so scary. That was a terrifying game, but we streamed the whole thing. That was fun, so I could definitely do something like that again. But it was fun. Love that game. I went in totally blind, knew nothing about it, and played the whole thing. And it was an experience, I'll tell you that much. Another Texas A&M player gets drafted. Hell yeah, man. Outlast is insane. Yeah. Delp is a bigger version of Taysom. Yeah, Delp is like, he's Kittle. He's, Dallas Goedert. Like he's not going to try and do what Taysom did. He's going to be a legitimate tight end. Goddard and Kittle are way better than Taysom, so Delp is going to be more like that. I think if you want to look at what to expect from Delp, go look at Dallas Goedert, especially how Kellen used Dallas Goedert, and go look at George Kittle. I think he's going to be exactly the same as far as like usage and all that stuff. All right, Seattle. All right. Yeah, Taysom and Delp are totally different. Yeah. Taysom was just a running back who played quarterback, and then they tried to utilize him as tight end. But Delp is like a legit receiving threat who can block, who also is like really good at blocking. That's another thing. Yeah. So again, he's going to be Dallas Goedert. He's going to be George Kittle. Devin Eastern just went to the Seahawks. Delp is a textbook tight end. I mean, not. He's almost kind of an outlier. Like, you don't see a lot of tight ends running 4.49s like that. You don't see that combination of speed and route running. I mean, you go watch his routes. He's a special guy athletically. Delp, I'm all in on. I'm his biggest fan. Oh yeah, blocking. Yeah. All right, the Texans are up. Let's see. All right, the Texans are up. The Texans took Aiden Fisher, linebacker, Indiana. All right, Philadelphia on the clock. Get your Saints season bets early in this year. Yeah, you right. You right. The draft hasn't ended yet. Nope, we are towards the end. This is the last round. So, James, when are you interviewing Shuck? All right, Philly, the pick is in. We should try to get Garrett. We should absolutely not. Again, I've said this a few times. Garrett not going to the Saints would be the worst thing that could possibly happen to Nussmeier. Yeah, it makes zero sense. It would stifle his career. It would hurt his career. 0 sense. Been here since pick 1. Unbelievable. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, if y'all have been here all 3 days, like, I really appreciate the support. So, I mean, I would be ecstatic, to hear the people that have been here from day one. To hear the flooding of the people, the crowd chanting day one. All 3 days, brother. I have. There you go. Happy to be here and support. Day 1. There we go. Day 1. Been here since day 1. Look at all this. Flooding the chat. They're making me... I mean, what a moment. Shout out from Brazil. All 3 days. Unbelievable. Joined 15 minutes before day 1. That is unreal. Unreal scenes. I haven't, but since yesterday to now, I'll take it. Day one. Day 1 was a crazy turnout. They had like 2,000 people in here. Been here all 3. Day one. First pick. Day one. Unbelievable. This is awesome. I watched the first round with James during my college band banquet. I mean, that's what it's all about. Was in the waiting room in day 1. Very nice, man. My favorite part of the day is 11 a.m. because I'm refreshing my YouTube homepage. Best fans in the business, true. So they're talking about Mel Kiper right now. I don't know if y'all are watching the broadcast. It is crazy how long he's been doing this. All right, Philly, the pick is in. Cole Wisniewski. Been talking about him for quite a while. The Texas Tech safety. He is a stud. Good pick from Philly. Philly's having a couple of good picks now. And they know what they're doing up there. Cole Wisniewski is a great player. So Philly's picking it up. I mean, what a draft. Mekhi Lemon, Eli Stowers, Cole Payton, Cole Wisniewski. This is a hell of a draft from Philadelphia. Very nice. They know what they're doing up there. They do. All right, New England is up. Let's see. Where's New England? There it is. There it is. All right. Yeah, good pick there from Philadelphia. Philadelphia's starting to get some real nice ones. Is Bryce Lance your favorite pick of the class? I don't know. I really like the Delp pick. I love the Lance pick. I think the Lance pick was awesome. Jam Miller went to New England. I don't know if... I mean, Lance is one of my favorites for sure. I don't know if I would say like he's for sure my favorite because Delp was awesome. I like the Christian Miller pick a lot, but... There's a lemon pick mean Brown is gone? Yes. In Philly? Yeah. Yes. A.J. Brown is absolutely gone. Yes. Yeah, he's gone. Just stopping in, missed the picks today. Who excites you the most and who are you so about? I think the last couple of picks were definitely specific picks, like they're return guys, or it's like a very niche thing that they're going to be doing. So like Styles, Brown, and Hall, they're not as exciting as someone who's going to play a lot. Like I think Delp's going to play a lot. Miller's going to have a chance to be the starting defensive tackle. Tyson, obviously. Bryce Lance, I think, is going to be a huge part of this offense. But I think the top five were amazing. And then I'm excited to see what Brown does in the return game. I'm excited to see Styles. I mean, 4.27, 40 when you can squat 500 pounds is crazy. But I think the first five, the Tyson, Miller, Delp, and Wright and Lance, I think get used to those guys. I think you're going to see a lot of them next year. Yeah, the Lance value is just crazy. And I mean, we keep showing this, but like this is real. You know, like you look at the yards per route run versus zone the last couple of years, whoever led the class, JSN, Neighbors, Igbuka, and now Bryce Lance. You know, yeah, it was against lesser competition, but still. And then the RAS, really, really good. Like to get that kind of a player where the Saints got him at 136 is nuts. So, all right, where are we at here? What did I miss? So the Broncos are up. Let's see. Is the Ohio State corner good? He's fast AF. 4.27 40 ain't no joke. And again, 500-pound squat. Never wrong to be strong. Going to be a hell of a camp battle? Oh, yeah. You are not wrong. That camp battle for the 4 to 5 receiver spot is, I mean, you're talking about Jalen Polk, Damian Alford, Bryce Lance. Like, that's your battle. You know, I mean, hell, Lance might end up the 3. Like, Lance may end up, I mean, who knows? You know, all we know right now is Tyson and Olave are expected to be 1 and 2. If it plays out like that, who knows? But they're expected to be. So then you're shuffling Lance and Polk and Vele, and it's going to be a hell of a battle. Miles Scott goes to Denver. Not on the board. Illinois safety. All right, we'll throw Deshaun Singleton in there. All right, next up, the Patriots have another pick. Okay. All right. Okay. So the Pats are up. Nuss, the best landing spots for Nuss in the entire NFL. The best landing spots are probably like Miami would be a good spot for him. Miami be a good spot, although questionable coaching staff, but still, like, you got a chance to sit. No one's really in front of you to make a log jam. Indianapolis would be a good spot. Jones is there, but you never know. And also Steichen's a good coach, so you can sit, learn. Let's see, somewhere like Tampa would be a good spot for him. Go to Tampa, sit behind Baker, learn a little bit, let Baker play a couple years, see what you can do there. That'd be a good spot. I mean, I hate to say it, but Atlanta would be a good spot. You sit behind Tua and let Stefanski kind of tutor you, and they'll figure out their quarterback situation, and maybe you can slide in there. Let's see. Carolina wouldn't be a bad spot either. Let Canales kind of and sit behind Bryce. Who knows what they do with Bryce? Who knows if they commit to him long term? So that would be nice. Dallas would be a good spot. Learn behind Dak. No pressure to play, but Dak's kind of getting older, A couple of those spots. Let's see. Quintavious Hutchins goes to New England. All right. Next up, Cleveland. Nuss to the Browns? Nah. They took the Browns took the boy Taylor Green, so they're not gonna take Nuss and Green. The guy that came in for the Chiefs when Mahomes went down was atrocious. Yeah, man, I don't know what was going on. What was his name? Akanawu or something like that? I don't know what he was doing in the pros. LA would have been perfect if it wasn't for Simpson, but you don't want to be back there with all that. Because Simpson's going to block you because he was 13th overall. But if it wasn't for Simpson, yeah, LA would have been a perfect landing spot. And if you're LA, man, like, I know the Simpson thing is a joke, but like, how are you not sitting there going, we could have had Garrett Nussmeier in the 7th round and we took Ty Simpson 13th overall, Like, the Rams got to be sitting there going, like, what the hell are we doing? That's what's crazy. What's crazy is we go from one of the oldest rosters to maybe the youngest besides Shuck. Oh, yeah. It's crazy how fast that happens. But 2 drafts like that. Like, we had 8 picks last year, 8 picks this year. We had 9. What we have? 9 last year? 8 or 9? And then we had 8 this year. And, all of a sudden, you turn around, you're like, damn, we just had, 15 people in 2 years come in. All right, the Browns go Carson Ryan, tight end from BYU. All right. So now the Chiefs are up. Did you see the McVay interview? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have a video on the McVay thing coming out The Lions would be good for next. Yeah, the Lions would be good too. We have a video on the Simpson stuff scheduled on the channel. Team went from cap hell to a dynamic young team in 12 months. The Saints, 12 months, ladies and gentlemen. 12 months ago, the Saints were a salary cap in hell team with an old aging roster. And now it's a completely different team. Completely different culture. No salary cap issues. Young roster. Brandon Cooks, Rashid Shaheed, and Chris Olave were our starting wide receivers this season. Think about that. Think about that. Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, Brandon Cooks. This season. Trevor Penning was starting on the offensive line. This season. Foster Moreau was a starting tight end. This season. Bananas how fast things have changed. I mean, it seems like 10 years ago. When do you think we'll make the Super Bowl? I think we'll be a Super Bowl threat next year. Now, does that mean we're going to make the Super Bowl? No, but it means I think we're going to be a playoff level team. Garrett Nussmeier to the Chiefs. There you go. There he goes. Good landing spot. Good landing spot. You go sit there, you learn, and then you go somewhere else. You look good in mop-up duty. You look good, But that's where you go learn for a couple years. You go learn for a couple years, and then you get out of there. You gotta take all the Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes knowledge you can. When you get a chance, preseason, when you get a chance, if Mahomes, mop up duty or whatever, and then you go do it. No pressure to start. You're not going to start. You're never going to start over Mahomes, but you get to learn from him. You get to see his process. Andy Reid is maybe the best coach of all time. So, good spot for him. Good spot for him. Yeah, I mean, I would think, Nussmeier in the 7th compared to Simpson, 13th overall. That's some serious value. Two Fart Bags has super chatted $1.99. Family name is I have no idea who this is. Let me take a look. He is available. The Edge from Western Michigan, Nadam Tucker. He is available. That's a deep pull right there. I think the Steelers were watching your channel with the Dalen Everett and Eli Heinrich picks. Yeah, the Steelers and the Raiders. The Raiders got Stukes. All right, the Ravens on the clock. James, I truly just want to say, man, how much we all really appreciate your hard work. Almost 7 hours today, 3 to 4 hours last 2 nights. You truly take your craft seriously. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that very much. Rashawn Benny. All right, there you go. LA on the clock. Oh, no, Philly, and then Philly and Philly. Okay, so Philly has back-to-back. Somehow I have LA having back-to-back. Philly. All right, boom, 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 boom. Okay. Facts. Face of the franchise for commissioner. I had to step away. Is Red gone? Red Murdoch is still on the board. Maybe Kubiak is subscribed. I could see that. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Still live, truly the best. Every pick, I told y'all weeks ago, every pick The Eagles pick is in. All right, who are the Eagles going to take here? The Eagles are kind of heating up. The Eagles are finding some big time players. Kubiak, one of the boys, he's definitely watching. Yeah, I agree. It's 1:45 a.m. in Jordan. Just want to say awesome job with the live streams. Only way I'm up on the draft is because of it. Watch the whole draft with you. Keep doing what you do. Who dat? Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Kubiak has a hell of a team out there. Yeah, Kubiak. Vegas had a good draft. Vegas had a real good draft. Yeah, Vegas. I mean, especially with Cousins. Like, if Cousins steps in and plays at a high level, and we know what Kubiak can do with a quarterback who's can manage the game. I'm not saying Cousins is Sam Darnold, but Kubiak showed you last year what he did with Darnold. So I think the Raiders could be good. I'm not going to say playoffs or 10 wins or anything like that, but I think they'll take a big jump. All right, the Eagles. All right, here we go. Uar Bernard. So this is what I was talking about earlier. So Bernard he was a combine monster, a workout monster. Yeah, this is who I thought they were going to take last time when they were talking about the history being made. Yeah, let me pull up the RAS here. Yeah. This is Bernard. This is crazy. So he's 21. He's 6'4" and a half, 306 pounds. He has 6% body fat. He has a vertical of 39 inches, a broad jump of 10-10, 14 inches longer than any other defensive tackle. Oh, and he runs a 4.6 340. All right. Insanity. Absolute crazy athlete. Absolutely crazy. 4.6 340 at 306 pounds. He's a defensive tackle. 6% body fat. Nuts. Yeah, he can absolutely play. Well, we'll see if he can play, but he's a freak athlete. Fastest ever 40 for someone over 300 pounds. Classic Philadelphia, too. Classic Philly. Philly's really figured things out later on here. I keep saying that, but they've had a really good draft at the end. All right, Philly's up again. Philly goes back to back. Yeah, this is one of those picks like you got to make if you're Philly. Like they're saying it on the broadcast, but yeah, man, it's the 7th round. Take a chance. Take a chance. See if you can develop him. He's a freak athlete. He's got the tools. You've never seen something like this in a 300-plus pound player can move like that. So yeah, whatever. See what you can do. He's got to learn how to play football, but I mean, no one's ever seen anything like it. So good pick. I'm surprised he went this far into the 7th. What I love about the Skrmetta-verse, brother has viewers from the country Jordan all the way to D'Iberville, Mississippi. True. Do you think Styles is a special teams player for us? I think he will play special teams, but I think he's also going to get a chance to play in the secondary. All right, the Eagles took Keyshawn James Newby with the other pick. All right. Okay, the Ravens are on the clock. James pumped for the Brown pick. Leave it to Kellen to get the best returner in the class. Also, Brown led LSU in receptions yards last year. Could be more than a gadget player. I don't think he'll be more than. I don't think so. I don't think he'll be more than a gadget player. We just have too many wide receivers. We have too many weapons. But I think he definitely will get a chance to be a big time returner. Sean will have the last 2 picks. How hard will he troll? Well, luckily he can't get Eli Heidenreich, so we're okay there. Have I ever been to Prairie View? Or Prairieville? I've not. Brown is a return specialist. He is not more than a gadget player. Yeah, he's just gonna be a return guy. Like again, like it's just too many people in front of him. We have too many receivers and tight ends and running backs. Like, and what do y'all remember a couple years ago? If y'all were watching the channel when Jamal Williams was like our 3rd running back, and we got him like 8 carries for no reason every game. It's the same thing. It's like, what's the situation where Brown gets the ball? You know, he's gonna get the ball over five wide receivers, 3 tight ends, and 2 running backs. You know, like what's the situation where he actually gets his number called? You're gonna pass up getting the ball to Chris Olave, Jordan Tyson, Devon Vele, Bryce Lance, Jalen Polk, Alvin Kamara, Travis Etienne, Jawan Johnson, Oscar Delp. So you're gonna pass up those 9 players to get the ball to him outside of a gadget, outside of a screen, outside of something else. So that's why I think he's going to be a gadget player, if anything. But he'll definitely get special team work, return work. Yeah, Steelers got Eli Heidenreich. Yeah, and they celebrated like it was the greatest pick of all time, which it kind of was. We got like 4 number 2s or better possibly lining up. Yeah, it's just going to be a real war in that, you know, and I'm kind of big on get your best players the ball. You know what I mean? Like, get your best players the ball. You don't have to get everybody touches. Just, you know, like the same with the running back thing. Like, I don't think you need to rotate 3 running backs or 4 running backs. Just get the good players the ball. Let Achane have the ball. Let Kamara have the ball. We don't need to have, all right, now try and get Kendre Miller in. Now try and get Devin Neal in. Now try and get Audrey Estime in. You know, Peyton did that a little bit with where I remember like Kamara would get the ball, and then he would get the ball to Ingram, and then he would throw it. Taysom would run the ball, then he'd throw the ball a couple times, and all of a sudden it's like, Kamara's our best player, and it's been 8 plays since he's touched the ball. You know, I would just hammer the good players. We better score 30 points a game. Yeah, we got, Evan Bernstein goes to the Ravens. I don't think he's on. Bernstein, excuse me. Bernstein, there he goes. All right, the Colts. 4 picks left, ladies and gentlemen. 4 picks. The Colts, Seahawks, Broncos. People forgetting wide receivers get tired. These are good rotational players. Olave, Tyson, Vele, Lance, Johnson, Delp, Achane, Kamara. Bad take, respectively. Which one? Which take? Which one are we talking about? Yeah, if injuries happen, then whatever. You know, like if injuries happen, you know, you can't plan for that. But I don't think I'm not trying to get my 8th or 9th player of the ball, I would rather just give it to my good players a majority of the time. All right, the Colts. Between Miller, Neal, Estime, and Chandler, who is ahead in the depth chart? I can tell you who's not, and that's Chandler. It is a lot of A's. Yeah, it is. All right, the Seahawks have taken. Wait, who did the Colts take? The Colts took Deion Burks. Finally, Burks goes. Good pick for the Colts. Good pick there. All right, Michael Dansby goes to the Seahawks. All right. All right, we got, let's see, who did I say? Michael Dansby. Okay, we got 2 picks. 2 picks. Dansby not on the board. Okay, he's a cornerback, so we'll just throw a random cornerback in there. We'll do Avery Smith. Who took Eli? Stowers or Heidenreich? Heidenreich went to the Steelers. Stowers went to the Eagles. Thoughts on the trade for the Raiders edge? Loved it. Great trade. I don't know why Burks went so late. I really don't know. All right, Broncos. What does Shawnee do? Broncos have gone halfback, tackle, tight end, safety, and then interior defensive lineman. Let's see what he does. What does that trade mean for Cam's return? Definitely doesn't make it any more likely. I'm not going to say like I don't think it shuts the door on it, but it doesn't make it that likely. Yeah, Isaiah World is still on the board. Yeah, well, that's what's crazy about the draft. Like sometimes GMs can have a wildly different report, than analysts. So sometimes you get where you get a guy who was like supposed to be a second rounder, and then all of a sudden he doesn't get drafted. James, want to start my own podcast? I'm learning and building ideas from you. Good luck, man. Good luck. Work hard. Work hard. Teams don't care about PF. Yeah, I mean it's just one board. Yeah, any of the boards. Like none of the teams care about Pro Football Focus's big board or ESPN's or Mel Kiper or Todd McShay or Daniel Jeremiah or any of that. It's just a way to kind of follow the players. But yeah, teams have their own board. Jeffy Caldwell still on the board. True. My God, how many wide receivers can you have? All right, Denver. What do we got? Denver had 11 one-score wins last season. Usually that flips. Usually if you see that, then that usually goes the other way the next year. Maybe the big board is the friends we made along the way. Yeah, very true. The real big board is the friends we made along the way of the draft process. Yeah, Mason Rieger going undrafted is wild. Well, unless Sean takes him, but yeah, Diego Pounds. But there's some, big time players. Red Murdoch, obviously. But sometimes, honestly, guys, like sometimes it's better to go undrafted the later you go because then you have control. You can go and try out and kind of pick who you want to go to. So I know you want to get drafted, but sometimes it's better to go undrafted versus being like the last 5 picks or something. All right, the Broncos go with Dalen Bentley, the tight end from Utah. So Denver is going with 2 tight ends. They also took Justin Jolly. So Dalen Bentley from Utah. Okay. All right, and now Sean, take us home, Sean. James, do you see my take on the tight end? I think he's going to fill that Taysom Hill role. He's so different than Taysom Hill. Oscar Delp is better than Taysom Hill. He's better. He's a better tight end. He's not. Taysom was more of a running back playing tight end. Delp is a legitimate receiving threat. He's a legitimate tight end. James, are you going to cancel your PFF mock draft subscription after this? Can I get a quick rundown on our 7th round pick? Yeah, big physical corner who's going to play a lot of special teams. He can make tackles. Willing against the run. So I think we'll see him at special teams, but yeah, Nuss went to the Chiefs. DP Sage, super chatted, 199, just came back. Did Nussmeyer get picked? Yes, he went to Kansas City. Scott Hefner has super chatted, 1999. Great 3-day run, face of the franchise. Keep being the best to ever do it. Can't wait for the streams this fall. Unbelievable. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you very much, Scott. I appreciate that, man. Unreal, man. We're almost there. 1 pick. And then the journey, the dream, the story. We did it. We said we were going to stream every single second of the NFL draft, and we streamed every single second of the NFL draft. Let's see it. What does Denver do? Who is Mr. Irrelevant? Shout out to you, James. Amazing coverage. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Irrelevant, last pick. I find Tyrie Wilson very intriguing. Raiders fan hate him and say he sucked, but I'm hoping. 7th overall pick. If you don't have any production and you're the 7th overall pick, fans are going to hate you, right? I'm sure Commanders fans don't like Chase Young. Saints fans love him, right? Very different expectations. Very different expectations when you're the 2nd overall pick, and then when a team gets you in free agency, right? Here we go, Mr. Irrelevant. Here it is. What a jersey. The Mr. Irrelevant jersey. Red Murdoch, Sean, you son of a bitch. Sean, you son of a... Unbelievable. Freaking Sean, man. God, dog. Freaking Sean. What a player. God, dog. Unbelievable, man. Freaking Sean Payton. Prickly pear. Always gets me. God, dog, man. Just an unbelievable. Just classic Sean. Classic Sean, man. Guys, do y'all see what we're doing on this channel? Eli Heidenreich, Red Murdoch, Dalen Everett, Traden Stukes. When we talked about them, they all then went way higher than expected. They all then went way higher. They all went and did their things. And good coaches, good organizations said, oh, you know what? Okay. Freaking Sean, man. Red Murdoch, Mr. Irrelevant. Let's go ahead and put him on the board. Red Murdoch. Boom. There it is. Sean, man. Unbelievable. Typical Sean. Typical Sean, man. Jeez. Can y'all believe that? Can y'all believe that? I can't believe we talked 4 hours of Red Murdoch just for Sean to snatch him. Sean, go ahead and comment. Sean watching the stream on one of the big TVs. You can't script it. Perfect way to end it. Perfect way to end the stream is Red Murdoch being Mr. Irrelevant. Man, the only better way would have been Eli Heidenreich being, but I'm glad Heidenreich got drafted, Pittsburgh, all that stuff. Unbelievable, man. I cannot believe this. I can't believe I cannot believe Sean. God, dog. Murdoch goated, absolute cinema. That was peak cinema. Absolute star. There's no way he watches, I guarantee it. Sean straight up watching the face of the franchise. Peyton watching the channel confirmed. Crazy, man. Heidenreich literally was treated like a king when he got selected. Great job as always, James. Marshall Frederick, super chatted $9.99. James, I need the Lance video pronto, my man. You got me hyped. Don't worry. Don't you worry. We'll have so much Bryce Lance content, so much Oscar Delp content. 250 picks. I'm still not over the Ty Simpson pick. Same. It feels like years since we were hoping for Caleb. That's what's so wild about the draft. You go through the months and months and months and months of talking about Reuben Bain and Caleb Downs and Mansour Delane and whoever, and then the draft happens and you got your guys. You got your guys now. Like this right here: Jordan Tyson, Kristen Miller, Oscar Delp, Jeremiah Wright, Bryce Lance. Katie McDonald was someone we talked about for a long time at interior defensive line, and now it's like, okay, well, Christian Miller's the man. It's Christian Miller now. It's not Katie McDonald. It's not Peter Woods. It's not whoever. It's Christian Miller. So, same with Oscar Delp. It's like Kenyon Sadiq, this. Nope, it's Oscar Delp. All right. Maybe Jeremy Bernard. Oh, maybe, whoever. Skylar Bell. Maybe this player. Nope, it's Bryce Lance. It's Bryce Lance. It's Jordan Tyson. It's these guys. Interesting stuff. Sewell Monsoon has super chatted $10. To my brother from another mother. Don't know when, don't know how, till we meet again. This I know. Coffee will be in my hand and a smile on my face, and happiness will fill my space. Jesus. I almost started crying. What a quote. I'm going to read it again. It's my show. Sewell Moonsong has super chatted $10. To my brother from another mother. Don't know when. Don't know how. Till we meet again. This I know. Coffee will be in my hand and a smile on my face, and happiness will fill my space. Sewell Moonsong, absolute wordsmith. That was unbelievable. Dracula flow type bars from Sewell Monsoon. Sewell Moonsong, from Sewell Moonsong. Absolute bars from Sewell Moonsong. That was amazing. That's one of the nicest things anyone's ever said to me. I might read it again. To my brother from another mother. Don't know when, don't know how, till we meet again. This I know. Coffee will be in my hand and a smile on my face, and happiness will fill my space. Damn. That was nice. Unbelievable. He spoke for all of us. Sewell Moonsong is the voice of a nation. Sewell Moonsong is the voice of a nation. Shakespeare reincarnated. Thank you for the greatest content ever produced. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We freaking did it. We did it. We streamed the entire draft. Last year, we streamed one round. Put that in the channel bio. Yeah. we streamed 1 round last year. We did the first round. This year, we did 7. 7 hours and 12 minutes today. More than that, obviously. But yesterday, 4.5 hours, 3.5 hours the day before. Unbelievable. I mean, we got content loading up. We got deep dives on all the players, interviews, press conferences, the schedule release. We got Mickey. He's going to recap the draft. Kellen's going to recap the draft. Got a lot happening. You're the shining example of why traditional media is dying and independent content creators are on the rise. Wait, is that a haiku? I think it is a haiku. Face of the franchise, the King of New Orleans. See you in the next video. Peace. Didn't seem that long. Yeah, the draft didn't seem that long. We did it. Ending the stream with 1,800 viewers. We had about 15 to 1,800 the entire time. Freaking sirens going off in downtown New Orleans. Thank you for real. Thank you, man. That was a long 3 days. It was so fun, exciting. Can't wait for the season to start. Thank you for streaming. Ditto. Marshall Frederick has super chatted $4.99. James, not a soul does it better. 101. Absolute dog, man. Thank you so much. Can't wait for more content. Like this video. James deserves a recognition. That draft threw a lot of curveballs. Great 3 days. First full draft watched. Shout out, face of the franchise. Shout out each and every one of you. Shout out to each and every one of you for making this happen. Shout out to each and every one of you for being on this journey with me. Shout out to every single person that subscribed, that super chatted, that donated, that did whatever, that liked the stream, that any of that stuff. It was not that long ago that I was doing videos for 10 people, and one of them was me. Right? So it is not lost on me what we're doing here. And what we're doing here is simple. We're taking over. We're the number one most watched, most listened to creator in the space. We are number one. And we're not even at our prime. No one does it like us. And that's because of each and every one of you. That's because of this audience. That's because of these fans. James, love you like a brother. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you very much for being here for over 15 hours of content. The content never stops. We get after it. I'm going to get me some ginger tea. I'm going to get me some honey. Bernard from the Acadian honey. You know, if you go to Rouse's. I'm going to get some of that. And then I'm going to the studio and I'm recording videos on all the stuff we just watched. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for all of this. Thank you for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. What day even is it? It's Saturday? Is that what day it is? It is Saturday. Enjoy your Saturday. I will see you in the next video, which will be probably tomorrow. Or maybe tonight. Who knows, right? Who even knows? Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Love you like brothers and sisters. And I'll see you in the next video.